Welcome in. 6 minutes past the hour. We thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's Kickoff Hour. I am Speedy. Alongside me is Greg and Helms. We're the Good Time Gang, and this is kind of what we do. We kick things off for the guys. That's why it's called the Kickoff Hour. So, Lord willing, in 1 hour from now, they'll join us, and we'll have a full show and a busy one indeed today. A lot happening, some updates, personal life. We go out and live life and come back and report it. As you live it every day, so do we, and that's kind of our show prep. So we have a lot to discuss, plus your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG, or you can text that line. That's 866-WE-BE-BIG or 866-932-3244. Well, let's bring them both in. Over to my left, it is Greg Burgess. To my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, boys?
Boys.
Morning.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up a hook? Uppity up.
Don't feel 100% today.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on.
What are you, about 70?
Yeah.
Probably about 76.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 76% with a chance by 8 o'clock to get to about 83.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
Good go.
But
Okay.
from the time I woke up to even really when I went to bed, I was just like, you know how you have those, you're like,
Yeah.
body doesn't feel right. I don't know,
that was
queasy at times. Just like,
Oh,
what's
queasy.
what's going on?
Oh, sick.
So I don't think it's that, but we'll see.
Yesterday I did something and I played it right.
I may have COVID like Biden.
Maybe
You may.
so. Or,
You
yeah,
may.
yeah. Or either that they know he has to speak again, so they said, just say he has
Yeah.
COVID.
Didn't even know that was still a thing.
I didn't either. That's why I asked the group. I'm like, is that still something you say? I don't know.
I got a feeling that they just didn't want him to do his speech last night.
You think?
Yeah, I think he might have been having a bad day.
He's had a really bad day. Hey, let's just say he has COVID. Mr. President, you've got COVID. Oh, I do? Have y'all need to look up Frank Caliendo. He did
The phone conversation.
Yes,
Yeah,
God, that's good. He's Trump and Biden, and then for
Going
some
back
reason
and
he
forth.
throws in RFK Jr. Greg, he does him.
Really?
Yeah, like he's pulling
Everybody
him,
can
in,
do him.
but he's in a conversation. He's in a conversation like they're on the phone. It's good, and he throws the voices around. But
Did you do some of your voices practicing? Did you
I
listen to
could,
it?
I need to
have.
dial that in. He, I was surprised on his RFK Jr. It was pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, and you've got him though.
Yeah, just talk like you got gravel in your mouth.
Okay, gracious.
Mhm.
Well,
You got him.
yesterday, it fluctuates within a couple of days, but yesterday I knew, hey, need to cut the yard, and where we are, there's rain forecasted for the next couple of days. And,
Oh yeah, it'll just rain like crap, and then all of a sudden the sun comes out.
yeah.
I mean, it was coming down on me yesterday.
Was it really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was all around where I live yesterday. I mean, all
Lightning.
around us. And I was like, you know what? I need to get out and cut the yard. And hey guys, this never happens. I played it right. You ever cut the yard where it's not sunny, it's overcast, and there's the wind's kind of blowing, and you're like not even sweating hardly?
Rare.
Rare, very rare. And that's why I said yesterday was so good, because I got out in it, and you could tell there was a storm coming in. It was no lightning involved, but you could see it off in the distance. And I said, man, I need to cut this yard. I need to knock out my yard. Because the next few days, pretty busy. And then plus, like I said, the rain is forecasted, so you never know. So I'm like, hey, bird in hand, I'm knocking it out right now. And I got out there, and I played it perfectly. I mean, I don't know more, clean everything up, blow everything off and everything else, close the garage, and it starts raining. I mean, perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that is
perfect.
good timing.
I was
That is
kind of
good
proud of
timing.
myself. Kind of walked
Thought it
around.
was a little much that you got a lounge chair, sat in the garage, drank a beer, and watched it rain. But other than that,
Not a bad moment.
I pictured what I wanted to do for
Yeah.
some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Watch it rain hard too.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, so
Hey,
hard.
it came a big storm in Jacksonville yesterday. I guess, Greg, probably about the time it was doing, you were already
Yeah.
home. And it looked like it came from your area
Yeah.
towards us.
Had a little boomer.
Had a little pop in the lightning.
Little pop in
And to
lightning.
your point, Speedy, at 12:30, we had a little clinic we were supposed to do.
Ooh.
At 12:30, I walked out to kind of get some things ready, make sure everything was good. Looked at the radar one more time, and what I saw moving across and just populating, it said, "Okay, you're good till 4." Well, then when I walked out at 1:45 to kind of get things going, I look up and I see a pop of lightning, and I thought, "What in the world?"
Yeah,
And I looked at the radar. Of course, it was completely different than it was at
Yeah.
12:30.
yeah.
And so it came bad storm.
I don't know what the deal is with our house. It's like we live in this little
Is
subdivision.
it a magnet?
No, it's like everything gets almost right at
right the
to
opposite
us, and then
of a
it's like
magnet.
everything's split, and I could literally get in the car and run down the street, and it's pouring. I mean, you can't even see. It's raining so hard. Go back to the house, dry as a drop. It's the weirdest thing.
What's the opposite of a magnet?
I don't know. Cold as ice.
Something that repels.
Yeah.
I just can't think of
Oh, I got a cough. Got a little bit of a
dry
cough.
Because
I-
I'm not.
Hey,
Got a little tickle in my throat.
So I noticed. This is so Greg Helmsy. I boxed up his birthday
I
cake
saw
yesterday,
it still
and I
sitting
said, "Hey, bud, this is here for you." And I said, "You can take it home." I don't want to take my
I
cake
think
home.
we can eat it here.
And I said, "Okay, well, I just thought maybe you and the grandkids. Hey, I don't want to get grandkids out. They ain't home." I'm like, "Okay, well,
I
why are
don't
you
think I
so
was
pissed off
saying it
about
like
it?"
that.
You
That's
know,
not
you
how I
are.
sounded.
You were mad, and then you had some peanuts in your mouth. That was spitting everywhere.
I figured we could eat it here.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
Well, I thought you might take it home to Miss Lisa and let her have a slice.
She don't want nothing to do with it.
Okay. Well, they really enjoyed your AI song, which I did too. I thought that was pretty
funny.
good. I was
Hard to
pleasantly
understand
surprised.
the words though.
Yeah. Well, but it was better than I thought.
No, it was a good
yeah,
song. But I'm
yeah.
saying you had to listen and go, "What did he say?"
Right. Helmsy, I know that you left early yesterday and we're off in the tennis world, and I don't know if you got a chance to actually listen to to the AI song, but you need to.
Okay.
It's about Greg's birthday.
Okay.
There is also a question: did I ever get the skull shaver? That all these folks come out with these new ways to shave your head. And
I kind of want to look at the one that.
Is that the one I see on the commercial all the time?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And someone has texted in to 866-932-3244. Did I ever get one? And I haven't. I've been the traditional shave in the shower with a razor kind of guy, but I see those all the time.
Listen,
and
on the commercial, it makes you want to buy one.
it really does. It really does.
It's just, of course, no way it operates as smooth as it is on the commercial. But it just
Yeah, but I've never been an
It
electric
adjusts to
shaver
your
kind
hair?
of guy.
I haven't
I've
either.
always
I've
felt like
tried
it
it.
leaves my skin dry and itchy and whatever.
I've tried the electric shaver. I've tried the rotary style. And then
Yeah.
what do you call the other full?
Uh-huh.
I'm like
Yeah.
I can't find one that just really
Right. And so for me, and again, I haven't tried it, but for me, I just like that fresh shave, and maybe that does it. I don't know.
I think you need to try it. Helms is using that stuff. It's going to make his hair turn dark. Remember?
I
Yeah.
did use that for a little bit, and it didn't work.
You did? You did commit
You
to
didn't
going? I'm gonna
jump
do
into
it.
it like I
I'm gonna
wanted
do
you
it
to.
right every day
For
and
like
see
2
what
weeks.
happens.
I did like 14 days, and it didn't.
I can't believe it didn't work.
Now I have tried that
That's a shock.
like 10 years ago, and I think Scott Dawson was the one that told me about this. That stuff you buy that actually colors your hair gradually, like the
Okay.
shampoo.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
But
man.
it would color the bathtub. The shampoo would
Right.
make it all the color of what your hair needed to be. And I'm like, I'm not putting this in my hair. I have wondered. I don't know where y'all are on back hair.
Oh,
and
I don't like it.
I don't. I struggle with it.
I don't have a lot, but I don't like it back there.
Yeah, I
What
don't
little
look like
do.
a woolly booger swamp, but I got
No, right.
I got more than I want.
Yeah.
And
I don't
they
like it on my neck.
and they
neither.
make
don't either.
well that's and they
Who
make
likes
this.
I wish I could grow it on my head instead of my
Yeah,
neck.
why can't I do that?
Talking about the skull deal, they got a back deal now too. That's
Oh
supposed to be
yeah.
low.
Oh, I've seen like a back scratcher, but it's a
yeah.
shaver.
I got to get one of those.
And
I've seen that.
Yeah, and I wonder who's using those. I'd like to.
I wonder if they how they operate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd like to know.
Right.
I've thought about that one.
Yeah, I have too, and I've told Terry, sweetheart, I'm gonna get me a back shaver
What if you
because I
roll
know
it on your
she
head?
hates. I'm like, hey, honey, will you hit this back real quick?
yeah, come help me out.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yes. Nice. Boy,
But I'm like y'all. I've always wondered that. How come? Why can't my back be on my head? You know?
You talking about the
And-
hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say.
what you just
That
said.
statement.
Now, I
wish
know-
my
I know-
back could be on my head.
Yeah, but I mean, I know you'd have back hair
What
on your
about,
head.
what about when your butt's on your shoulders? That happens every now and then.
And, but
Who came up with that?
picture
You ever
back
wondered-
hair
I
on
tell you,
your-
your butt's on your shoulders today. Who came up
I
with
don't
that?
know. I don't know. I know your back hair on your head would kind of look weird. That style.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, just the ability. It grows like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Say,
Neck.
sure.
You can braid it.
I could put ponytails back there if you need me to. Huh?
Ridiculous.
So you got me saying stuff.
You can start waxing it.
No, I don't want to do that.
Well, who knew? Ask Hams about it.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX to get your discount. This month, as we reflect on the birth of our nation, it's important to remember the freedoms our forefathers fought for. AMAC is actively fighting to protect our freedoms. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits with free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel deals. Hurry up and get this deal, 1 year for $1. I said it right. 1 year for just $1. Go to amac.us/bigbox. That's B as in boy, IGV as in voice, OX. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. helixsleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath breath confidence in every capful. You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba,
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba,
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba,
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. We thank you, as always, for making us part of your day. Don't forget, go to rickandbubba.com for all the information about the show. We last night at the house, we weren't big on, hey, let's have some TV time. I didn't get the chance to. Like I said, I cut the yard and all this. Terry had went and had dinner with some of her girlfriends around the corner, so she was gone. I think JC was out, so I was really kind of out of it. But when I turned the tube on, I watched a little bit of the RNC. I hate that I missed JD last night, JD Vance, but
Yeah,
my
I couldn't
gracious,
stay
when did he speak? Midnight?
I know.
I was like,
they need to do away with a lot of them and just move the ones like that up. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate their effort, but there's a lot of them that need to move.
Yeah, I did. I saw where he did good though, so I look forward to playing some of that back. I saw where Donald Trump's eldest granddaughter Kai, she got up. She's 17. She did real well. That's Donald Trump Jr.'s oldest daughter. So I understand that went really well. Look forward to hearing that. Peter Navarro, you remember he is one of the ex-Trump aides that went to jail and didn't talk.
Oh, yeah.
He spoke last night, got a standing ovation. I have secured him for next week's RBU. So look forward to that, and that's going to be an interesting conversation. And did I see this right where MSNBC's Joy Reid, she says Biden's COVID diagnosis is exactly the same as Trump getting shot? She compared the two.
The same.
Yeah, we got
Wait
that
a
today.
minute. Time out.
I know.
Hey, what about the poor people that actually got killed?
Yeah,
the man that got killed. What
I
about him? Was
don't
that
know.
is that on the same level as that too?
Right.
No, incorrect.
I don't even know what to do with that statement. I'm really surprised at you this morning, Speedy.
What's wrong?
Because I figured I really was looking forward to you coming in and being excited about something that's currently going on.
Oh, I've been
Matter of
watching
fact,
it all
we could-
morning.
Okay, well, you ain't got to
What
talk
is it?
down to me, but you hadn't brought it up.
Well, I know.
Please tell me
This
this
is-
is something to do with golf.
Well, no. One of the last major of the year, the Open.
It's actually Glory's
mighty.
last shot, Greg.
Yeah. It is. It's live now because they're
Let
so
me
far
guess,
ahead of us.
DeChambeau's done something.
DeChambeau.
Oh,
And he's actually, when I saw, he was +1, so he needs to get it together.
how about old Tiger? What about him?
He
hanging in
tees
there?
off, I think, at around 8:30 something
go.
local
That ought to
time
go well.
with Xander Schauffele. What?
I said that ought to go well.
They're at Royal Troon, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other guy we know that y'all love so much?
Scotty
Scotty Scheffler?
Scotty Scheffler.
No.
You ain't, when I
it
say a name,
Xander?
you don't have to look at us that
Okay,
way.
I've always liked Xander. Is that who you're talking about?
No.
Now,
I don't even
Xander's
know
his
who that
boy.
is.
Huh?
I don't even know who that
Why are
is.
you such a jack?
I don't. I don't know who that
Okay.
Xander guy is. I
All
don't know
right.
who that
Well,
is.
we've
I
talked
just
about
really
it before. I'm
did.
concerned about that.
Well, maybe
I
I'll
thought
check
Speedy'd
that.
have it on his office. This comes on like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I thought he'd have it on his office, and
Yeah,
I
with
thought
the
the
British
minute I'd
Open.
walk in, he'd go, "Hey, Helms, you see what's going on?"
Before the show started today, I was watching some on my laptop and just kind of keeping up with it. But
Justin Thomas currently in the lead.
yeah, I saw Wallace. I think he triple bogeyed. He was in the lead at
gotta be
minus
kidding
4,
me.
and he triple bogey went all the way
You
down to
gotta be
minus
kidding
1.
me.
Yeah.
That's
But anyway, so that it is live. You're right, Helmsy, and I have been paying attention to it. It's hard to do this and
I love
fully
when sports are going on at this time of day for us. So we wake up, and it's happened for it's be the third week for me where I feel like you get your cup of coffee on a Saturday morning, and you got tennis on or golf on because they were at Wimbledon, and now we got Royal Troon. Greg, I just thought you'd give Royal Troon more.
Royal Troon.
Troon.
Is that where they're at?
Mm-hmm. The UK, I believe.
All right. This British Open.
Open Championship.
Yeah, they changed the. I mean, you're right. It used to be called the British Open. Now
That's what I
it
liked
just
it.
went to the Open. Huh?
When they changed it, I was done with it. I
right.
used to like it before that.
Yeah. But yeah,
That and
so we'll
Wimbledon.
we'll update that a little bit. But yeah, round one has started.
Good.
But you don't have to hate everything.
No, I'm glad it has. I am.
It is strange, too, because in these two sports, these individual sports, tennis and golf, where you've got the Olympics coming up as well.
Yeah.
So they have to deal with that, and people deciding whether they're going to play or not. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
to
top-
me, it's interesting. I've been trying to see who's playing what.
Yeah, the
I
four
just-
have been picked to represent the USA, so that'll be fun. That'll be interesting.
Something about golf and Olympics, to me, don't go together.
Tennis, same way. I'll watch it because
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it on at some point. It's gonna be on. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
But I don't.
Just Olympics.
I wonder. I know they say the right things. Okay, like this is the most important thing to my country, but I don't. I wonder if that's really how they feel about it.
It's not the most important thing on their schedule.
I wouldn't think so. I'd think they'd rather win the Masters.
Yeah.
Or Wimbledon.
Glory's last shot.
Yeah. I don't know. So,
Yeah.
I know it's special, and I know they want to do it, but I wonder if they win a couple majors and don't win a gold medal, who really cares? You know what I mean?
That's like kind of like the guys, the NBA guys.
And if you nailed it down and said you can win one major or one gold medal, they're going with the major. They will not
Well,
choose gold
yes,
medal.
Absolutely.
How about both?
And they said no apology for that.
How about let's do both?
Well, you could
Go win a gold medal
you
and a
could,
major.
but if you couldn't,
Yeah.
you had to pick one.
Xander is the defending gold medalist. He won in 2020.
Yeah.
Because to me, really, the only Olympic sports are like track and field, swimming, stuff like that. These I don't even really count basketball.
Yeah.
I mean,
Summer, we've talked about your favorite summer or winter, and all that when it comes to
I
the
like
Olympics.
summer, yeah.
Summer, again, yesterday we mentioned it, but watching that Sprint documentary on Netflix. Have y'all gotten into, I know Rick talked about it, to the wide receiver one?
No,
I haven't.
I started
I'm going
it.
keep nearly
This is
going there.
This is so Wilburn House. I started it and got about 3 minutes into it and had to stop it because something else going on and never went back.
Yeah.
But I had sat down and said, okay, I'm going to see
I
what
watched
this
the,
first
the
episode
QB one last year.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to watch it.
Now they got one about receiver or whatever. And because I watched Sprint, now that's recommended.
They got one about that Olympic breakdancing behind the scenes.
Well, we'll see. It is going to look different. There's a lot of things going to look different in the Olympics, some added events for sure. But that happens. I want to say I looked it up because I had just finished the last episode of Sprint, and this is when they do a documentary behind the scenes of these world-class sprinters.
That's a fantastic documentary.
Yes, it is. And it looks like the 100 and 200 it falls like on August the 2nd and 3rd. That's when they're going to run. But I think the Olympics starts prior to that, but that's when they're going to compete. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. We're going to see if we can't get Greg from watching the Open so much.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late, and never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice, OX.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer: Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to relieffactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It is the kickoff hour. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate you, as always. We got a lot of options, man. Terrestrial radio, we love all the affiliates, the program directors, assistant PDs, different day parts, all of you engineers running stations and making sure that we're on the air. Thank you all so much for all you do, and we appreciate all of you tuning in if that's the way you listen. Others are watching right now on YouTube. Maybe some of you are streaming at different day parts. Whatever the case, thank you for hanging out with us here on the Kickoff Hour on the Rick and Bubba Show.
I got an announcement. I went by Speedy's office. Shooter McGavin double bogeyed.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I'll be dadgum. You know, it's pretty windy today.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's probably why. You think he didn't
dang
play
it.
the wind?
Evidently, he didn't adjust very well to
Is there any better name than that?
Shooter McGavin.
I think I'm pretty sure.
I was going to do that at Randolph Jr.
Yeah, I like Shooter McGavin. I think you did good.
I think there's actually somebody that on Twitter that acts like he's Shooter McGavin.
Oh, that's cool.
and it is. It's excellent. Follow on X.
What movie was I watching that he walked out? Shooter McGavin now, the guy that plays him, and he came out and
in a commercial.
He's looking really old. It was in a movie I was watching. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, all right then.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, he's been in a bunch of stuff.
Was he playing golf and they come flying through and he's like, "Hey, what are you?"
Christopher
doing?
McDonald.
What was that?
Because
I saw the same
was
thing.
It a movie?
Was it Beverly Hills Cop?
It was. It was
Okay,
Beverly
the new
Hills
one.
Cop
The
4.
new one.
What was he doing in that? I don't remember.
He was playing
just had a
golf.
It's not
cameo.
called Beverly Hills Cop 4.
Is
Right.
it
Well,
not?
now my
No,
world.
it's
think it is.
Axel F or F Axel or
What's the fourth
or
one?
It's the
Axel
latest-
Fold.
it's the
What are you
late-
mad at Axel for? He's F. Axel.
Oh, good night.
What'd he do to you?
It's the latest Beverly Hills Cop.
That's it.
Okay, whatever.
They're on a golf run. He's
And-
in a golf cart because it's one of the 900 chase scenes.
Yes,
that
I
he
got
has.
you. I got you.
And the Shooter McGavin's like, "What are y'all doing?" And
Right.
He's looking the road.
Yeah, he is because he is.
That's true, Greg.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Happy Gilmore came
But
out a long
hey,
time
look,
ago.
that's the weird thing we've always talked about. We age, but we don't think celebrities should.
I don't know how I know this, and I may be wrong, but I think he was in that great hit Grease 2. Do you
He
remember
was?
you had Grease and then you
Sitting
had
here
Grease
looking at
2?
I'm looking at his
Hey, make sure you
movies.
get the name right, and he might get the
I
name
know.
right.
Christopher McDonald.
I didn't know his name at all. That don't even ring
He's
a bell.
nearly
I've just seen
70.
him in many. He's been in a bunch of stuff.
What's the
Yes.
commercial he's in with Mark Howard? He's hitting. Is it?
Is he Shooter McGavin in
Is it
too?
AT&T or whatever? I don't know. The ball's bouncing all over the place, and he's sitting like at an open bar, and he's getting a little drink, and the ball comes bouncing through, and he's looking. It's pretty
Listen,
good.
Shooter McGavin was a good character.
Yeah.
When he goes, "Shoot out!" and he get his pistols out.
All right, Dan. Got a little piece of audio here for y'all. What?
I'm just laughing at us.
I'm glad we solved where that was. 'cause
Boy, that was
driving me
really
crazy.
bothering me.
But
I
you're
can't
right.
believe I
It's
said
Beverly Hills
Beverly
Cop
Hills.
4.
Now
It's Axel F is what it is.
right. It's not Beverly
Not
Hills
Elf
3.
Axel.
It's 4, right? It's the
I did
fourth
it just for you.
Oh, what are we doing on the air?
So good.
All right, then.
Oh, man. Gosh.
How about this right here? Y'all ready for this?
Yes,
All right,
please.
Dan.
No.
That's
What's
good. It's not
that?
playing. What the hell? All right, let's see what we got here. All right, this is good radio.
That boy, good job. What you got? It sounded like you were really prepared.
I was.
That Shooter McGavin stuff got y'all.
What's going on? What y'all think about
Somebody
that?
set off an alarm.
That's basically somebody set an alarm off.
That's
What
like,
time is it?
That's like name that sound. What y'all think that is?
Oh, yeah, you got it.
It's a car alarm.
I used to be in charge of those, and I'd go like this. I'd go.
Secret
All right,
sound.
if you know the name, if you know what that sound is, 866 we be big. Here it is again.
It could be anything.
It could be anything. Nope, it's somebody getting on a sea-doo. All right.
So you had to make up what it was.
Oh, yeah.
I bet there's a lot of pressure there. You ever forget what you told them and go, ugh. Shooter.
So a friend of ours, Rick Humphrey, who I hadn't heard from in a while.
Oh, my
Every now
goodness.
and then we'll check
Oh,
in with
Rick.
each other. He goes, worse than what y'all are doing on the air is that I'm listening and enjoying it.
That's a great point. by
What does
the
that
way.
say about me?
Oh, Rick.
What's up, Rick?
Hey, buddy.
Holla. All right. See you at a baseball field someday. Here we go. Listen to this.
What time is it?
It's a.
What's going on? I know that sounds
somebody-
Did he say
annoying.
something about grabbing a pack of smokes?
I think so.
So did he set an alarm off at like a quick rip?
Oh, you're getting
You
pretty
need to
good.
go in there and get him
Not
and
bad.
burn one.
It's not bad, Helmsy.
Just trying to play it out in the
Zip
line.
up a little bit more so you can get
I
it
think
all the way
the
up.
smoke set the alarm off that he was burning one.
Buddy, that's pretty bad.
Well,
It's not a smoke alarm.
Good
It
gracious.
could have been.
I guess it could have been.
Why you got your hands in your pocket? Where are you
No.
going?
Yeah.
It's cold
I know
over
that
here.
sounds annoying, but take a listen to this.
Boy, have you
How
ever
you
heard
doing?
the fire alarm in this place?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
it's
unreal.
ear
That one
piercing.
at the other
Hurt
place
feelings.
was
How
bad.
about stupidly? I thought, well, when it goes off, we can't hear it in here, and then it went off.
Well,
I'm
good
like, no,
night.
you can.
Oh, yes. It's in here somewhere.
A Florida man was arrested.
Florida man, here we go.
Yeah, I know. A Florida man was arrested after he locked himself in a Walgreens bathroom for 5 hours.
No, wait a minute.
For 5 hours until they closed. And then once they closed, he helped himself to a bunch of junk food, candy, a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, so he purposely.
That audio is the police when they arrested Christopher Morgan. Now, he claims, listen now, understand, this is what he's claiming. He claims he just went to use the bathroom, and he was unaware what time it was. 5 hours.
5 hours. Well, that was a
5
long one.
hours.
I was reading a novel.
Yeah. 5 hours. Have you ever been in the bathroom for 5 hours? I'm
No,
locked
I
in
hope
there.
not. No, if you do, you're in trouble.
Yeah, police say security footage shows him.
So he claimed he was just using the bathroom for 5 hours.
Yeah, entering the store's bathroom at 9:40 p.m., but it didn't show him leaving the bathroom until 2:42 a.m. Who thinks he went in there probably passed out?
Yeah,
after being in the bathroom for nearly 5 hours, police say he treated himself to a variety of store items.
Well,
Tostitos.
Well, I'm in here. I might as
with
well
some
eat.
spinach dip. He went ahead and grabbed that.
Spinach
Had him
dip?
a little hungry. Some chips.
Now then he will need to go to the bathroom if
Yeah.
he eats that spinach dip.
He had him some chocolate, a Dr. Pepper, and a pack of Newport cigarettes.
Well, he had quite the party.
Officers arrived. They
Florida
said
man.
that they could see him through the doors, taking the pack of cigarettes from behind the counter, and a body cam footage of the officers that arrived on the scene. Security alarms can be heard, and that's what we played. Is the officer?
He didn't care the alarms were going off? He
I
just
guess
sitting there
not. He's
eating?
just walking around eating.
Good night. But when that alarm goes off, it means somebody's coming.
Yeah. Of course, they get in there and get him. And once outside, officers began to place him under arrest. One officer asked
Hit him with a
if there was
flashlight.
anyone else inside the building, and he, visibly confused, said he didn't know. So he obviously was not all there.
I know they weren't in the bathroom with me, but
He said, I just came in here to use the bathroom, is what he said.
yeah, 5 hours ago.
So let's just say you fell asleep in the bathroom at this place, and you
Hard to
wake
get
up.
comfortable,
You
but
wake up and you realize that you're locked in. There's nothing you can do. What is the first two things you do? You know that you've been told you're going to be there for a couple hours.
But
Just hang tight.
Okay.
Get whatever you need to survive. Whatever. What
Well,
are
I've
the
got
first two
permission.
things? Yeah, you get. I'm
So
giving
I've
you
gone
permission.
outside. I can open the bathroom door.
Yeah, you're out.
Okay.
You're in the
Big-
store.
That big Cadbury bar,
And-
milk chocolate.
That and a long neck.
They have those in there?
I don't know. I just said it because I know that's what you're thinking.
I think they do.
Like as you're perusing around in there, what's you're like? Hey, I wonder always what this is about or this is about.
I get back there and mess with the stuff where they develop pictures.
That's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
got
it's
lots
not a
of
bad
stuff back
choice.
there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Don't want to get into the pharmacy. That's medicine and stuff. We don't want to do that.
Go over and try some of the perfume at the perfume counter.
Yeah, get some makeup and, put it on. I'd probably, if I'm hungry, something you don't have to make, maybe kind of focus on what he did. I'm going to the chip aisle and
Yeah.
getting some chocolate.
I do love them big Cadbury bars.
Oh, yeah, boy, I
Milk
know. You
chocolate.
talk about them a lot.
Ooh, they got them there, too.
They
I bought many from there.
Hey, thick, too.
Yeah.
Huh?
I want one now.
How about they said he eventually resisted arrest, spit on an officer
Whoa.
when they were trying to put him in the
Well, he
car.
got mad.
Now you didn't just do that. Okay, now you've added to it.
Yeah.
Now you've resisted arrest. You spit at an
You
officer.
helped yourself to the snacks.
Yeah, you've
Left
been,
one
you've been
soaking.
violent.
He probably left one soaking.
Okay.
Leave in there that one.
He has had 2 prior convictions as well for
so
larceny, and so he's not a good
How
person.
about staying in the bathroom for 5 hours
That's a long time. That means I'm passed out, and that also means that whoever's closing up for the night, do you not check the bathroom?
that's a good point.
I mean, do you not kind of sweep the area?
Yeah, let's go see, make sure somebody's not in the bathroom before I lock the place up.
Wow. Yeah. I always think, the next morning the toilets are clean and stuff. Guess not. Didn't even check them.
Not there.
Good.
There you go.
All right.
I don't want to be locked in a place.
No.
And not be able to.
No. But if I did, I want it to be like a Walmart where I could do all kinds of. You got plenty of room.
Yeah.
A lot of
that's true.
activities in there.
Yeah. I think we've had a story on that.
Yeah, 866-WE-BE-BIG or 866-932-3244. One thing Greg loves is belated birthday wishes. So if you'd like to continue that today, you can. What?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
My friends swim no matter the season, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now, thanks to Skyrizi and clear skin, count me in. With Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Are we there yet?
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects, but you got the idea. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to relieffactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pest. the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
It is 10 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show is brought to you by ZapMyDebt.com. Zap. Are you like you sitting in looking at a pile of overdue bills, or
you know what you need to do? Zap it.
Is that what you do with your finger when you do it? All right. Maybe you're getting those threatening phone calls, or just the stress of just feeling like all that's just on top of you, and you don't know how to get out of it.
Down on you.
Yeah. If you're trapped in debt, our partners at Zero Debt USA will help you find the way out. They've developed aggressive new strategies to end your debt permanently. What we like is they will stand between you and the bill collectors, and they'll negotiate with the collectors to lower or even forgive what you owe. And they do it all without bankruptcy or new loans. So Zero Debt USA has powerful strategists that zap your debt quickly. To find out how you can take advantage of this and maybe navigate through their website and see what is available for you, visit zapmydebt.com and talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. You'll also thank us in the process, and we hope that this is going to work out for you. zapmydebt.com. Or you can always find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right. I feel like you've missed out on something, Helmsy. I really do, and
What's
I feel
that?
bad. Straight up, I do. I feel bad. I feel bad that you missed out on this yesterday, and it was Greg's Happy Birthday song.
Burgess, tough as nails. Tourette's got him off the rail. Shouting nonsense, ain't no shame. Minions trailing, shouting his name.
That's Petey.
Lisa by his side, real clean. Millie's puffs causing a scene. Boys scratching floor day and night. Greg still got that barking mind. Happy birthday, Greg Burgess, loud. Surrounded by a crazy crowd.
What?
Minions
Okay, we got it.
No, we don't.
We all heard it yesterday.
Hush.
Grandpa's heart, the kids love bound. Grandkids climbing on your back while Millie's puffs launch their
There's
attack.
Millie.
Lisa yelling, keep it cool. Chaos reigns, but you ain't no fool. Tourette's rage, laughter followed. Your big heart, it never hollows. Minions cater to your whim. Life with you ain't ever dim. Happy birthday, Greg Burgess.
What do you think? This is an AI song.
And AI generated.
Yeah, somebody punches in information.
What the
30
voice
seconds
sound?
later, they just punch it. Here it is.
This is great timing because Ryan had just sent me a text earlier. Wanted to hear that
I
stupid
know.
song.
Why do you think I'm playing it?
Okay, so you got in on it then.
He didn't say stupid. He used something else.
No, I think AI, whatever. I guess
The only thing that would have made this better was
That's what he
if
called
they
it.
would have picked country and added Natty Light in it.
Yeah.
Lisa yelling,
It's pretty snappy
It's
little
catchy.
tune.
I
It's a
give you
snappy
that.
little tune.
Yeah.
It is.
I don't have a problem with it at all.
Yeah. I see you tapping your little foot to it.
Yeah.
It's got a little beat to it. It is amazing. How do they do that?
That's so awesome.
That's
that you can do
crazy.
that. And scary at the same time.
You know, you said something yesterday, Greg,
We'll
and
play
it's
that
true.
next Mr. Lucky show.
That sounds it sounds like a TV show theme almost.
does.
I could see the family hopping around, and you're the dad, and you come through all you come through the front door all jolly, a little slightly tipsy. But
okay, it does. It sounds like a sitcom.
It does.
Ryan
so there
loves
it is.
Ryan's
there it is.
tapping his toe right now
He
like no other.
Absolutely loves it.
A little jealous, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
So if you
excuse
didn't hear
me.
that yesterday, it debuted yesterday on Greg's 58th birthday celebration.
Little snappy tune.
And Helmsy had to leave early yesterday. Didn't hear it, so I felt like he was missing out because we kept bringing it up. You could tell he was sad over there.
was.
He was like, I didn't hear it. What about me?
Oh, this update. Randolph Jr. just birdied 6.
That's good. That's good. All right, so we're headed to the break. Coming up, the main show. We will also discover that there's new images and information coming out about Thomas Crooks and the assassination attempt. That at some point I thought, whoa,
looking really bad.
At some point I thought, well, this information comes out. Okay, this is bad. This happened, but now I see what maybe kind of the things that fell in line to where there was this issue of him getting up on the roof. Oh, that makes sense. No, it's getting worse.
Well, and
it's getting worse.
Go ahead, Greg.
No, I was just saying the thing that if these things happened at the time frame they said, he never should have been on the stage. They should have paused it.
Correct.
So I kind of landed Monday on, this is pretty bad drop ball here. Like somebody should lose their job. Director she should step down. Those type things.
Yeah.
And my thought was, it really doesn't get worse than this. That was my ending thought.
But you were incorrect.
And I was incorrect.
You were.
Because of the things that I heard yesterday, I thought, my gracious, what in the world are we doing over there?
Guy.
I know.
First of all, I don't know if it was the police chief or somebody representing the police department said, well, first of all, I'm tired of getting blamed for something. We weren't in charge of securing that building. That's the first. And if you're saying that, then you're lying and misleading people. He said we had 2 officers on duty, and they were in charge of parking. He said they were just parking cars and working the parking lot. And people start screaming at them, somebody is over here on the roof or acting suspicious. Yeah. So they walk over and they walk around the perimeter of the building they can't see on the roof. So one of the officers lifts the other one up, and he kind of pulls himself up like a pull-up. He grabs the side of the roof and pulls up and gets his, to where he can see, and then there's Thomas Crooks. And Thomas pulls the AR around and points it at the officer. The officer then falls and hurts himself, falls about 8 feet and hurts himself. And the other officer that was holding him up, they call for help and say, "Hey, we got somebody on the roof and he's got a gun."
All right, right then they should have stopped everything.
And he was spotted, and then I don't know how soon after that the shooting started, but the reports that are coming out is that Thomas Crooks was spotted on the roof by Secret Service 10 minutes before former President Donald Trump took the stage.
Well,
why did he even take the stage?
Yeah, it should have been held up.
Well, see, at this
deal
point,
with this.
when you hear stuff like, I'm not a conspiracy guy, okay, I'm not, okay, I want to believe in the true value of things. I do. I want to believe in it. But when you take it this far and you know this is happening, you've had your eyes on him for hours, and you have seen his movements, and he has been suspicious, and he's carrying rangefinders, and you know all this stuff, and you allow him to take that stage, I start buying into conspiracy.
I'm going to tell you another thing. These sightings and this and that, you never see a weapon. I think the weapon was already there.
Well,
planted for him to come in and pick up.
I'm sure that's probably what we'll find out today.
You know it?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't want to be that guy, but at some point you have to go, something just doesn't add up here.
Well, these are supposed to be some of the top law enforcement in the land.
I know. Best of the best.
Y'all can't even pull this off?
Yeah.
I know.
You're going to leave an elevated position 130 yards from the stage? Come on.
And not only that, but to y'all's point, so he's walking around with a rangefinder.
What did the guy have to do for y'all to keep him off the stage? What was next?
What has to take place?
Right. Like, that's scary to know that.
So
what would have been a flag for them to go, hey, now, we need
to delay this a minute.
Yeah. And apparently he had been canvassing. Thank you. For like 3 hours prior to the event, walking around with a rangefinder, and was suspicious. So they flagged him as suspicious.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden he disappears, and then he's seen on I just don't know.
Anybody want to question why you would have a rangefinder?
Right. I mean, you playing golf or going hunting?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Pretty much
he was going hunting.
You're judging
actually.
distance.
Yeah.
Which is a flag.
The director of the Secret Service was at the RNC last night, got heckled, and apparently she's agreed to testify or go in front of the council.
Pictures are already there from our broadcast here at Albany, Georgia, on McKay Country. Boy, you really hope she's got the body done today. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's worse than that.
You had told Pete to drop you to see each other.
Has she?
Oh, okay.
What's up? You okay, then?
Love will find a way. There's some lucky men out there if they can find you.
That's right.
I'm telling you.
Being single will be different.
You got that right. I know our kids that have red hair.
That's right. I'm sure they will. Hey, Peaches, is it because he won't give up drinking?
Speedy! Oh my God! Oh my God! We can't about Vicky, and we'd like to talk to Pastor Oklahoma.
Do we have to do a promo? That hurts.
Not real, but I mean, Matt has plenty of ours.
First time I've heard that, unfortunately. Missed some birds that we should hit? Absolutely. But you know what? That BS ends right now. Okay, this is it. Y'all ready?
Let me say something. If y'all don't kill three, you're gay.
All right, here we go. All right, are we breaking on quail?
Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 3, quail.
Okay.
Put the 8 point I got. It's about this truck. Where you headed? Disney World.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show churning. The whole team on the field now, coming through the tunnel. We start this hour with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour. From the Big Boy Studios to the world. We're glad you're here, whether you catch us live or archived. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, they've all knocked out the kickoff hour, so that's behind us. Eddie Van Adler has settled in, and he's ready to go for all the tubers. How about you, tubers? Whether you are watching our YouTube option live or archived, he's got it for you. Maybe you're a Blaze TV subscriber and you're watching that Best of Hour. We're glad that you are here. And you also have live options on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, affiliates all across America, on our TuneIn app if you need to stream, if you don't have an affiliate. And then your archive option on the audio side is our Rick and Bubba podcast channel, the entire show every day. Also a Best of Hour there if you just kind of need a nutshell. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into the little party. The back porch experience called Rick and Bubba, where everything is on the table and it usually gets eaten.
Sir, we're here now. I do. Well, Bubba, it's emergency. President Biden is sick.
Rick, I heard the much vaccinated, often boosted president now has contracted COVID again.
For the third time. This is the guy that told us we just get the vax, we wouldn't even get it.
Yeah. Listen, y'all, I know what y'all are going to do. Y'all get off the big guy, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Y'all leave our president alone.
Yep.
Okay, he's look, he's had to go to several things in a row.
Whoa.
He's had to do several meetings, several calls to show that he's got it together.
Oh,
boy. They're not going good.
Right.
He He may be sick. He may just need a break. I don't know.
Can I just tell the left that now wants to get rid of him, and this may be, honestly, the beginning of the goodbye Biden. I think we all think so. But I would say, based on the things I keep learning about the current state of the Secret Service, if y'all just wait a little bit longer, he'll probably be taken out.
Yeah, I know.
Because if they're protecting you, woo. So more of that comes out. We will talk about the Biden. It seems obvious because there's just too many people in the party that are openly saying he needs to go. He himself said, well, if I've had a medical thing, now I think he was talking about mental, but
he said if he had medical trouble, he would consider stepping down. In an interview yesterday that happened about 2:00.
Yes.
By 6:00, they announced he had COVID.
Yeah. So now,
I mean, you talking about calling your own shots? Good night.
No
pun intended.
Yeah, all of you guys that were texting, we're all thinking the same thing. They announced him having COVID yesterday like it was 2020.
Yeah.
Do you remember when that used to be a big announcement when
Yeah.
somebody had COVID? You're like, well, but they might not make it. And, we don't really announce COVID anymore.
No.
All of us know multiple people, at your Sunday school class, at your workplace. Hey, so-and-so sick today. What they got? And then they'll tell you, well, they've got flu or they've got stomach virus or they got COVID. It just is on the list now. This is just called being sick now. And they treated it yesterday like it was the daunting, dark announcement. And then y'all were telling me something that I think you're messing with me about, that Joy Reid is saying his triumph over COVID will be just like Trump's triumph over being nearly assassinated. Now, y'all making that up, right?
No.
That didn't really happen.
She said this is just like Trump being shot.
No, she did not.
Yeah.
That this is his moment to show that he can rise above all this. And we have a North Carolina city councilwoman who is saying the whole thing was fake. That this was nothing
attempted
but
assassination.
That it was just a photo op.
It's an elaborate hoax.
Yeah,
photo op. That's good.
Well, that's what the director of
her
the
term
Secret
was
Service.
photo op.
Yeah, the director of the Secret Service, I think, would like to get on that bandwagon.
Yeah.
That it was that we no way we're this inept. This was all pretend. There's a lot to unpack since in the last 24 hours. JD Vance. Anybody on this team stay up for that?
I tried.
They
couldn't make it, guys.
Listen, why does
tried.
he have to give a speech in the middle of the night?
Look,
does anybody know?
I won't see Trump either. They're putting these things on so late.
Why don't they put
so late, but so I didn't see it. We'll have some cuts from it because Adler will be able to find those. And
we have a
Speedy,
story
so.
about how good he did and what he touched on, but I couldn't see it. I'm like, y'all, it's like a national championship game. I couldn't stay up.
Of course, no way Speedy could watch it anyway because some of the guests and look, everybody, some are really good and moving, but then you got those some like and they want to get the crowd to repeat stuff and chant it and they won't do it. He would struggle.
You're talking about the mayor, aren't you?
Yeah.
There's a touch of
God love him.
Yeah. There's a touch of award show format to that's I can't watch those because I get so nervous for the person speaking.
Are you also bothered by the fact that Fox is trying to cover it and the music's too loud?
Yes.
Yeah.
You need some kind of screen or you need some kind of shield from the Nat sound because it's drowning out the mics.
I do not know what any of the interviews were early, but I could tell you every song that was playing.
Yeah.
Because that took me how your mind's trying to listen to two things.
Right.
And before I knew it, the music had me and the interviews were gone.
And don't you hate when they back up and they show the video screaming the mouse, not with the words?
Yeah, so we'll unpack it. I guess JD Vance did well last night. I don't know because none of us were able to stay up that late. I tried. Bub, I think you tried. Speedy said he tried. I tried. It just can't.
I did enjoy the 98-year-old vet last night.
Yes.
Screaming he would take the beach again.
Yes.
That was good.
I started
Peter
to get a little bit of
Navarro was good.
Yeah, when you got a guy right,
I really didn't expect. I knew he was in jail and I knew he was going to get out, but I didn't expect to hear from him.
Yeah, anytime somebody leaves jail that like around lunch and they make the convention,
ready to go,
and anyway, so we'll unpack it. Also, that was the first night I've watched any of the convention, and I noticed something last night too. I wanted to ask you about. So. We got a lot to unpack, and boy, the more we keep finding out about the debacle of the assassination attempt by the Secret Service. Wow.
Unbelievable.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
When it comes
Yeah, call it park in the house. All right, slick. We got Bun B. Yeah, Yin Yang Twins. Check it out, call it park.
How'd it go?
I think it went well. I mean, Neil's show about the economy and politics, and we got to talk a little politics, but I think we turned it up a little light, and Neil has been really good to us. Promotion has been outstanding. I mean, really, so I think it went well.
In this Times Square?
Okay, I have clients. I can't speak to you now, so when you get a chance, can you call me?
See if you sit next to Kevin.
He's got to be. How long are you going to be in the office? Are you leaving soon?
Yeah, he couldn't stay. Could he?
You're going to be letting sound like 5 minutes, too.
Can you call me Monday morning? It's urgent.
I keep showing that footage
Okay,
of
bye.
Howard and then move over Howard.
Okay,
and
bye.
this. I'm like,
We still don't know what to do with Steve
Hey, buddy.
when we get out of the car.
Don't know who what?
We still don't know what to do with Steve when we get out of the car.
Yeah, we're going to let him go, Rick.
Okay, I think
we're going to take Faith and let him go.
We're letting you go, Steve. This is the last stop. It's been good.
But if we should need you later, can we call you? Hey, hang on one second.
And if you get up to the Empire State Building, call me before.
Yeah, don't do it, Steve.
Talk
You're
to
really
us before
too
you
nice
do
a
it.
guy.
You really are. Don't do that, Steve. The world needs you.
The world needs Steve. Where does Snake and Cowboy stand most of the time?
Right
Does he
here.
have a spot?
Right there.
So we know him, and it looks like he's out today.
Okay. We're en route to Sean now, but it seemed the feeling on our end was it felt pretty good.
Who is that?
Speedy.
Do you see it?
Yes.
What do you think?
How do you see it? I thought he was driving.
He's probably there by now.
Good.
Do you like me saying, David, we still love you in case you're watching?
Yes.
Because I forget, they're probably watching.
We were doing the
Hey, they're
W.
probably watching at the White House. You know it. They probably monitor all of them.
We're telling America you're welcome.
That's funny. Alrighty.
What'd Speedy say?
He said it went good. So all he heard was audio, but said the audio sounded good.
Is he still on XM?
What did he say?
You know it's on XM, the audio.
There's no telling what Speedy was.
He don't have XM, does he?
Or, now don't forget this too, or the other scenario.
I bet
Speedy's
he's
just
not-
lying. He didn't hear it. So
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But let's face it, none of us can figure out how he heard that.
Not if he's driving to Destin and he doesn't have XM. That's tough. That's a possibility. We got to at least put on the table. I hope that's not the case. Because Cavito, he don't have a radio network, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Look
For
at
all we
all
know,
these people.
he listened to Hannity. He's got it confused and he missed us.
He's just making something up.
Right.
Hey, sounded good.
Steve, you gonna make that other gig tonight? Oh, you're gonna make it. You all right, buddy?
No, not really.
What can we do for you, man?
Give me a job back home so I can leave out of New York.
When do you want to go home? Where do you live? Where you want to go to?
Where you from?
We're from
Alabama.
Birmingham, Alabama.
Give me a job in Alabama so I can get out of this town.
You talking about living 20 miles from where you got to work, being there in 20 minutes, that kind of great stuff?
I don't care, man, but I'm just overwhelmed.
The city's tearing you apart.
My wife's sickness, man. Mental sickness,
Yeah.
it's too hard to deal with.
Are you man of faith?
I think that's what's missing in my life.
I think so too. I mean, because when all else fails, I mean, if you don't have that as your foundation, man, when you get where you are right now, you're gonna know where to go.
I'm like lost right now.
You need to reach out.
I'm going through some tough time.
So, I mean, do you believe in God?
Yep.
Do you believe that God sent His Son, Jesus Christ, that through Him that our sins can be forgiven? Man, all you got to do is just put it on Him. That's all you got to do, man. I'm serious. It's real. We all live it, and it's the foundation.
21 minutes past the hour, so we'll run through everything that's happened since the last time we were together. Another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast will be recorded today. We'll tell you a little bit later about the topic. It's really an incredible story, and we'll tell you a little more about that coming up. Look for that coming out this weekend. Archive from yesterday's Bible study is now available on the YouTube channel or the podcast channel. The first 25 verses of Hebrews 10. Didn't get through all of it, but we did get through most of it. All right, so let's start with the update, and we have this is Fox News. The Senate finally got their briefing from the Secret Service. Also, the Secret Service. It took a while for them to get a briefing, longer than normal on something this important. We do know that the director has agreed that she will now testify, so they will get a chance to really talk to her. But the more we keep learning, the more we can't believe what we're seeing and hearing about the lack of security for something that seems so elementary from an organization that has the ability to do a really, really good job, because the individuals, I can't speak for every single one of them, but I know in general, we've always felt pretty secure if the Secret Service was on the job. I'm not sure we feel that way under this director. So here is the latest that the Senate learned, and they were not happy. But here's the update.
On what the Secret Service knew about the shooter minutes before Donald Trump took the stage. For more, we want to go to Aisha because there was a briefing today. You got some information about what happened, Aisha?
Dana, good afternoon to you. We just got a big information dump, and some of it is deeply, deeply troubling. So I'm going to hold your hand and walk you through this. Just bear with me here. A lot of notes that I'm going to look at here. Just about a couple minutes ago, these senators came out of this briefing with the Secret Service. They've been asking for it for days now. Finally got it with the director and Secret Service staff. And the top headline that has come out of it, according to Senator John Barrasso, just spoke to him as soon as he hung up on this briefing. He said that apparently, the Secret Service had identified as a character of suspicion this man, this shooter, because they saw a rangefinder on him as well as a backpack. And this all happened more than an hour before the shooting actually occurred. So they saw the guy and they identified this guy as suspicious. Now, more details coming from a source familiar here who was also in the meeting tells me that about 10 minutes before former President Trump went onto the stage, they had gone from looking at this guy as suspicious to now looking at him as a threat. That is coming from this briefing that the senators were in. They were told that Secret Service had called it in to a center that this guy they now identified as a threat about 10 minutes before President Trump walked on stage, and they still allowed him to walk onto that stage. I'm told the Secret Service agent in charge there was on the phone with local and state police about the threat while the shooting was taking place. That's huge. And that is raising a lot of concerns and now major calls for the director of the Secret Service to step down immediately.
Yeah. Bubba, how in the world do you now move him to a threat and not say, hey, President Trump, hold what you got. We're not going on the stage. Yeah. We're going to get this person removed, take them out until we can secure it. Let's hold. We don't have to cancel the speech. Let's go deal with this person. Let's find out what's going on. It may not be a threat. If it is, we'll remove it. If it isn't, we'll come back and be okay. You were not doing anything until we know whether it's safe to go on that stage.
Wow. Yeah, I know there's always pressure for the show to go on, so
it's still going on.
And we always look back after disaster and go, why were we in such a rush? What was the big push here? Like when we had the Challenger accident,
right.
what would it have hurt?
But isn't this protocol? Isn't this protocol?
And,
you don't put him up there?
And and you have people in the field. It's hot. Trump wants to be on time. He's very big about that. I'm sure there was pressure to go and do it. He probably was pressuring them to go and do it. Truth be known,
I don't know that he ever. Nobody says he knew.
But still, at that point, the Secret Service should say, we've got a little bit of a situation here. We're going to check it out, and we're going to take a pause. We're just going to delay 10 minutes till we check this out, and then we're going to go. We'll even announce to the crowd. We'll start in about 10 minutes.
Do you realize how elementary that is?
Hey, and I'm going to say this,
you're
Bubba.
telling me that's not Secret Service protocol with a former president and the nominee of the Republican Party?
And
that's not protocol?
And, Bubba, the reason why, and I could be wrong, the reason why I don't think Trump knew is because they love to blame everything on him. And if he did know, the Secret Service would be blaming him, saying, no, he wanted to go out there.
Give it a day.
And that's well, I just don't think that
Give it a
happened.
day.
That would have come out of this. That would have come out of the briefing yesterday.
It's really irrelevant because it doesn't matter.
Secret Service is in charge.
Secret Service is completely in charge. Remember when George W. Bush told us all the things he wanted to do at 9/11, and they told him he couldn't do it?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what Trump would have said, and whether he knew or not. The protocol has to be, and I know it must be. I don't even have any angst like maybe I may be wrong. Of course the protocol for your Secret Service is we have a threat, hold going on the stage.
Just hold till we get this.
Until we get that result.
And you know what? We may go over there. This is an innocent thing. But, y'all, when
in this case,
has,
they would have been fired upon, but
now,
they'd have done it.
If I understood correctly, he actually went into the secured area first.
Yeah, with his rangefinder.
That's when they caught the rangefinder, and they let him go. Y'all, that's like somebody asking for flying lessons, but they don't want to learn how to land.
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
Okay, at events that the Secret Service is guarding, you don't let rangefinders come in.
Yeah, can't believe that.
If you have a rangefinder and you try to come in, just like if you had a gun or a bullet, I'm going to lock you up and hold you for 24 hours. And let this event go on. They take people out of the area that they think's a threat when they come in.
Elementary.
They do it. They've always done it.
Elementary.
So,
we don't have time because we're running out of time here, but it was in that the B-roll that was rolling. Did you see that even the people they had, because they did such a poor job of securing the place, when they knew the guy was there, they had fences they couldn't get out.
Yeah,
and they had to get a police cruiser to knock down the fence. Do you realize how much time's passing with a guy with a rifle? They can't, look, these guys, they can't even get to where he is.
But let me ask you this. In that building, we've heard that's the staging area. They actually had snipers inside that building.
Well, we hear that.
Ready to be deployed. Why can't they call over there and go, guys, there's somebody on your building?
Well, all right, so we can talk about this next segment, but the local police department is going, hey, everybody, quit blaming us. I'm sick and tired of that.
We were in charge of traffic.
We had 2 officers on duty, and they were in charge of parking. The only reason why they ran over to the building is because all the witnesses were screaming, there's somebody on the roof. They walk around the perimeter. They can't see on the roof. One of the other officers pushes the officer up to the building.
Stop right there. Was the ladder knocked down? Did the guy push the ladder back down, or did he ever use a ladder? This ladder thing keeps coming and going.
Yeah, and he pulls himself up, and when he gets to the top, Crooks points the AR at him. Well, then he falls and gets hurt, and they start radioing, hey, we got a problem. There's somebody up on the roof with a gun.
Yep.
And then the shots are going.
But the officers, the police chief's like, I quit blaming the local law enforcement for not securing the building. We weren't in charge of that.
Well, and now we find out if they knew 10 minutes before he went up he was a threat, he should have never been up there.
Right.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I could tell. I could feel the peace when you guys headed this car.
Well, I'm telling you, Steve, it is real. And
it's been life-changing for us.
When Jesus Christ said that I came to give you life, not take it, so you can have it more abundantly, he meant that because of what he did, Steve. What he did, no matter how bad our life is, no matter how bad your life is right now, because of him, everything really is going to be all right. It really, truly is.
He can keep that.
But you got to believe that, Steve. And all you got to do is just give it to him. Just ask him, man. Do you care if we leave this with you, just for you, just this Bible?
No, it'll be fine.
It's yours. And I don't want you to be overwhelmed by it. I mean, just simple stuff. Start with the New Testament. Just read it.
You gonna tell me that it wasn't meant for me to meet you guys today?
Oh, I think it absolutely was.
Without a doubt.
I think it's God's appointment. Now, we're not angels by any stretch.
But if we were, we couldn't tell you.
Right, yeah, we couldn't tell you. But we're followers of Jesus Christ, and that's where our happiness is. This other stuff that happens with us is all going to go away.
Yeah, it's temporary. Good, bad, or otherwise.
But the reason why we're so happy and having so much fun, you think our marriages are perfect? Of course they're not. You think our family members don't have bad things? And I've got people in my family who have problems mentally that's very difficult for us to deal with. But because of Jesus Christ and the peace that I have in my soul because of Him, I know it's going to be all right. It doesn't mean I don't have bad days. It doesn't mean I don't have problems. It just means that He has already defeated them, so I know I'm going to be all right. He didn't say we're going to have a tough time. As a matter of fact, He told His disciples, He said, you're going to have a tough time, but I'm going to be there with you. People forget that. He never said that while we were here it wasn't going to be tough. He just said, but because of what I did, it's going to be all right.
Oh, man.
We're going to be praying for you. As a matter of fact, when we stop this car, we're going to pray with you before we get out. But the key, Steve, is when this happens, the adversary is going to try to...
Okay, this is...
Yeah,
I'm just going to point...
This is where we need out, right here.
Well, this is where the page it says, right here.
Right.
Okay.
This is 32nd.
Right.
Well, we're just going to pull over here. We even got ourselves a fire hydrant so we can pull over. Isn't that amazing?
That is.
Go ahead. I'll be fine, thank you.
Steve, I'm going to pray with you before we get out of this car. Okay?
Is that all right, brother?
Join hands with us right now. Lord, we lift Steve up to you right now. You know the problems that he has in his life. You know them before we ever did anything about it. And you placed Steve in our presence today so that we could acknowledge your existence in our life for him. He's going through a very difficult time in his life right now. And Lord, I just pray that your Holy Spirit will be with him, that you'll comfort him. And Lord, I don't know Steve's salvation. I don't know that he's ever asked you to come into his heart. But I know, Lord, that you can press upon him that all he needs to do is submit to you and give all this to you and quit trying to handle himself. Lord, I just pray that you'll be with him, you'll be with his wife, and you will just wrap your arms around Steve and change his life from this day forward. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
All you gotta do.
We love you, brother.
Invite him into your heart. That's it.
We love you.
That's all.
Thank you,
brother. Steve, I'm
nice
saying it's real. This is not some hocus pocus Scientology.
No, this is real, man.
It's absolute. Jesus Christ is the real deal.
This is not a coincidence that we're married. I know that.
No, absolutely not.
Your wife's been looking to change quick today, I got to tell you. God's at work in New York City. We got it.
There was a whole reason to come to New York.
Five minutes past the hour. We'll get continue, but let me ask you this. Let's go over to the Middle East right now. The trouble around the world, unfortunately, is always available. But when's the last time that you felt like you knew what was going on in Israel right now? It's kind of hard to get figured. What exactly is going on? Well, Ma'oz Israel. They are, helping the people of Israel. This is a group that's been around for over 50 years, Messianic Jewish people that help the people and work inside Israel. So we're trying to figure out what's going on in the Holy Land. Sometimes that's very difficult, but here are some facts. Right now, over 100,000 Israelis have been displaced from their homes due to the ongoing war. They are also being, mainly in northern Israel, they're being displaced in a big way because the Iranian-backed terror group Hezbollah has now increased their attacks, launching hundreds of missiles daily over the border, causing massive destruction to homes, businesses, schools, farms, large-scale fires, burning thousands of acres of land in Israel. A missile last week smashed into a home, but the Israeli government, already stretched beyond limits, is not able to repair their homes. A lot of this is not going to get done. If you're familiar with the Middle East, they have a rainy season, and they're not going to get this rebuilt by the rainy season, so this is going to cause even more trouble. And that's where My O's Israel really steps in with money that all of us are donating, and they come alongside the government, and they get it done. Right now, they're partnering with youth camps to bring 100 Messianic Jewish teens and 100 Arab Christian teens together this summer during this time of war, trying to unite them under what? Redemption in Jesus. So if you'd like to find out more, emergency war relief, sadly, is still needed. IsraelNeedsMe.com. IsraelNeedsMe.com. There's also a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So I think our update, and we're going to get more and more on the Secret Service debacle. We've talked about this. I don't know why. How do you say the director's name? Is it Cheadle? Cheadle. I don't know why she can't look into a camera and look to the American people and say, I'm the director. You don't have to be an expert in what we do to know this was handled poorly. I do not want to cast these wonderful, heroic men and women who serve in the Secret Service in a bad light because of my leadership's poorly planned security plan, whatever it was. I take full responsibility for putting them in that bad situation. They are not to blame. I am to blame. And it's obvious that I need to step down because I have not met the demand of this position.
Yeah.
But now we know that's not going to happen.
Or what does it take to get fired?
Well, now Biden doesn't fire anybody.
Apparently
but
not.
But you would have to know. He would have to know what day it is to do that.
Right.
So
and he's got COVID too.
Maybe we can get Obama to fire them or whatever, indirectly. But there's no doubt. These questions, like we said before, there's two questions that she can't get around. Number one, why was this building not considered primary? She can't get around that.
You know that you cover that, you've covered everything.
Now we've got not only did you not make it primary, you had a person who was suspicious and elevated to threat, and the former president is still not on the stage, and you let him go up there anyway.
Yeah, they should have called a timeout then.
Wow. Yeah.
So those are two biggies. Now, there's many other things, but that's two biggies. And as Speedy pointed out, the local police there, they finally yesterday said, hey, we're tired of being blamed for this. This narrative about all the responsibility we had, incorrect. We basically were in charge of traffic. Mm-hmm. And again, if you had people inside the building, you might want to get them where they can see the top of the building. And we know they did encounter the shooter, but now the two that finally got there, he started shooting right after that guy fell off the roof. So there was nothing they could do. The problem was that they knew he had been elevated to a threat. And, Bubba, you said a minute ago, what Nimrod lets a guy with a rangefinder go into a rally out in the middle of a fairground?
Right.
I don't even...
Yeah, there is no need to have a rangefinder unless you're going to be using a weapon, a bow or a gun.
Right.
No need for it. That's exactly like flight schools when somebody comes in and says, hey, I just want to learn how to take off. Don't worry about landing.
Yeah.
Y'all, that needs to be, I mean, I thought that was elementary. I thought that would get you 24 hours in the local lockup if you brought something like that to an event that was to the level that the Secret Service is at.
I've seen the Secret Service, from what we know from stories we've heard, lock people down while the president's in town for a lot less than that.
Yes.
A lot less.
Yeah, it's standard procedure.
A lot less. Until the president leaves.
Yes. So, then they let you out, and you're mad about it, and there's really nothing you can do.
So I don't understand it. I try my best not to get into conspiracy theories because most of the time they're incorrect. Here, though, you either go... Somebody wanted to put this man at risk on the inside and developed a plan that would put him at risk. And, the person who, I'm not saying that they, went out and found this 20-year-old and said, "You're the shooter. Will you do it for us?" and all that. But just maybe creating an atmosphere where if somebody was upset, they'd have a better chance. I don't know. Or they just this director and whoever signed off and put this plan together, they should never be in the position they're in because they can't do the job well enough. They need to be removed.
And Rick, somebody signed off on it. The government's famous for this. We've covered it. Somebody put their initials on it, said this setup will work. Somebody was responsible for implementing it. Their supervisors need to go. The head needs to go. One of the texters put a minute ago, and I believe that is correct, that, we had a guy jump the fence at the White House with a knife one time.
Oh, yeah.
And the Secret Service director resigned over it.
Because he got into the White House.
The buck stops with you. It's a very important position, but you also have a lot of power. You have a lot of resources. You have to execute that office, and when you don't, you leave. That's it. Look, she can leave now and come up with some excuse to leave.
Maybe she's got COVID.
Or she can be fired in January. It's really kind of
most of the time when the people that actually take accountability and responsibility step down when something like this happens, you really don't want that person to step down because they do a good job. You know what I mean?
Right.
And this is what you're seeing is this person she just wants this position. She just wants this role. I think she's friends with Jill Biden. She doesn't want to go anywhere. She don't want to take any accountability, responsibility for what happened, and so she's not going to step down.
Well, apparently nobody wants to leave those jobs.
Well, I know. How many times have we seen in instances where somebody says, "Hey, for the betterment of our country and this administration and the American people, I'm submitting." Here it is. Here's my letter of resignation, and they don't accept it because they're like, "Listen, it was one mistake." There is so much going wrong here, and the fact that she can't see that and move beyond that is ridiculous.
And yesterday we find out they had intel that the Iranians are trying to assassinate Trump.
Yes.
So
you would figure that
wherever he goes, the highest level of the security that we can offer has to be there, and it wasn't. And it wasn't even close. And if you're the one directing this, you've got one of the most respected, one of the organizations that make us feel the most safe, running around like a bunch of Keystone cops.
Yeah.
And that is embarrassing. It was deadly to a family and to others, and nearly cost the life of the Republican nominee and former president. If that, to Helmsley's point and all of our points, if that's not a fireable offense, they just don't exist.
Exactly.
I mean, it's that is unbelievable. Now,
it's not that somebody broke security and put their hands on the president or former president. No, it was the first assassination attempt in 43 years or something. I don't know the number. This is a big deal. It's a really big deal.
I want you to think about the Iranians.
I don't know the exact number of years, but I know it's in the 40s.
Think about the Iranians and all the terrorists we currently have in our country because of our open border. Okay? This is some 20-year-old video game kid, okay, and he was able to nearly kill Trump, okay? Can you imagine the state of our Secret Service against highly trained, motivated people?
Say a Chicom sniper.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, those people you're talking about are looking real close going, hey.
They're here. They're already here.
We got us something now.
Yeah, they're already here.
Come on, man.
So anyway, so this continues.
It's really unbelievable.
Yeah.
It is.
So every day, and keep in mind, we ain't even got to the hearings yet.
Yeah.
That was just a briefing that gave us all that bad information. We come back, an odd announcement yesterday. President Biden cannot do speeches anymore, can't do anything because he has COVID. Is this the goodbye Biden? Is this their attempt to make him look heroic since he's overcome?
Or we're trying to get back to Basement Joe.
That's right.
Rick and Bubba.
Across the country at 1-877-WE-BE-BIG. Our website is Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. The Barbiette, we've had a lot of drama with the finish of the Barbiette. It kind of started off kind of mild-mannered, like it was going to be the sweet, wonderful thing, and then it kind of got kind of weird with terrible pictures of Dr. Love with the winner, and it just got all odd. But we have Justin and Barbie here with us this morning, and you guys have been on a date.
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Barbie, how did it go?
It went went really well.
Oh, had a good time.
Had a really good time.
What did y'all do?
We went and ate dinner,
Mm-hmm.
and we sat there for a long time and just talked.
I think that's important.
Yep.
Especially if you're trying to get a relationship started.
Sure.
Talk without cameras in your face.
Yeah, I think that was good. Justin, did you have a good time?
Or various pictures from the internet posted.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Been kind of an odd end to this. You had a tough time the other day on the show.
Yeah. It was a little surprising waking up and then getting thrown into that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, I think it was odd for the audience to see that the day that you won, that same night that there would be a get together with friends that included other women.
Yeah.
And one of them being one who works here.
Yeah.
And a friend of Barbie's. You got to admit, I mean, if you were us, if you just put our shoes on, that would be kind of a strange thing to see and hear. You with me on that one?
Yeah, I hear you on that.
And to have it documented with photographs this evening.
Right.
We didn't have to send out investigators.
No.
I mean, they just came right to us.
No, somebody actually created a website of it.
Yeah.
And all we had was so. But is all that behind us now?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, Dr. Love, she's just longtime friend.
Yeah, well, that was obvious in the pictures. But I'm just saying,
Sure.
Is all that over now? I mean, are we?
Yeah, we're beyond that. We worked it out. We had a great
You good,
time.
Barbie?
Yeah,
all
I'm
that's
good. Mm-hmm.
Can we say that y'all are going to give this a shot, or have y'all decided not to go forward? What's the situation here?
Well,
No, we had a good time the other night.
Okay, it's all good.
what does this tell you?
Tell me we got slow-mo on that.
Oh my goodness! You talk about unexpected. That is not what the update I thought I was about to get.
Does that mean y'all went parking? What does that mean?
By the way, those of you that didn't have the TV option, they just gave each other it's a little more than sweet kiss.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. There it is. That's right there on the lips. The eagle has landed. Well, how sweet. Oh, I feel so sorry for
I
him.
like the way Justin got her chin so he
did.
could line up good,
Well, guys, can I tell you, we thought that...
I haven't seen a hookup that good since the Russian space station docked with the International Space Station.
And I'm gonna tell you the way things have gone here too. I hadn't seen anybody kissing this show in a long time.
I know it.
You know what I mean?
I know
it's
it.
been. It's been
Right here before breakfast.
I know it. Well, guys, that's great. So we. Did that make you feel strange for just a minute?
I think you peed in your pants.
I did. I think so. I just didn't expect it. Then there was a moment like I thought, should I be here? That was kind of. Well, good. So y'all had a good dinner, and you've gone on your first date, and then we'll just see.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where? Okay, but so it's not a hey, we've decided we're not going to go forward with this. Because it was kind of nasty the last time everybody was here. We didn't know if Barbie was going to go, hey.
And there was rumors on the street.
Terrible rumors, horrible rumors.
That you had a girlfriend, you really wasn't wanting this to move forward and all that.
Well, let's just now that we've seen the kiss, I think we can talk open.
Sure.
Because I feel like that maybe there's no legs to that.
Right.
Because I don't think.
Because she probably wouldn't put up with her boyfriend kissing somebody else on TV, I would guess.
I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Now, we've all lived a lot of years with Speedy's when he was single, so we've seen some weird slants on things. But I think that. We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. So we gave you the update from yesterday. Continues to just be alarming all of the information about the debacle of the near assassination of Donald Trump and the ineptness of the leadership at the Secret Service. We've had a briefing. The Senate is furious. Hearings coming up, and the director has agreed to appear there. So there we go. And then yesterday, as you know, there's been all the murmur about how would the Democrats replace Joe Biden. So suddenly, out of nowhere yesterday, we hear the president has to go home. He has COVID. And they begin to treat this announcement of COVID almost like I said earlier, it was 2020 when we didn't know much about it. And, you know, when you heard someone had it, you know, will they survive it? How bad will it be? Oh, no. Now, as Bubba pointed out, this guy has had every vaccination and boost the world has ever known. And this is now his third time, if it's accurate. I don't want to question everything that the Democrats say right now, but you can't quite blame me if I do. But so, Bubba, what's the play here? Is the play he really does have COVID, and this is a good excuse for us to go put him back in the basement for a couple of weeks, see if we can get him rested, and see if we can get the old gray mare to the finish line. Will this be the beginning of the narrative that will remove Joe Biden and he will step down? What's our play here by the left?
Well, he could really have COVID.
Mm-hmm.
I think if he does or if he doesn't, I think they are ready for a timeout to get him out of the public.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's been on this speaking tour trying to convince everybody he's ready to go.
Right.
It's been a terrible failure.
It has.
Clip after clip after clip of him not being able to finish a sentence and mumbling this and that. And I think they need a timeout to get him back and let him rest up and try to reset this. You're not going to get the headlines right now with the RNC going on. You've got Trump going to be making a speech tonight. I think really if I was advising them, I would say weather the storm, let them have their day, and let's get ready for our convention and really come out and show everybody we got it together. Now, here's the thing. We've got all these reports today. Chuck Schumer, Nancy, everybody's telling Biden his campaign is over, step down. Clearly, the Biden family is not going to abide by that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. What if he steps down, who do you put in? Who is the replacement? What is their plan?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it Kamala? Is it
yeah.
Gavin Newsom? Is it I think you're going to have a hard time jumping anybody over.
Yeah.
Kamala, just because she's sitting in the number 2 spot right now.
Yeah, Kamala
Hey.
has to be the choice because she's sitting there at vice president, unless there's some sort of wrangling way that they do this, if he will step down. Here's a couple of comments. Now, first of all, you see in this first clip 4A, Adler, and people are texting about this on the text option, you didn't see anybody from the Secret Service put a mask on. You didn't see anybody that was getting him on Air Force One after they said he had COVID. Now, the left, they love the mask, even though it doesn't do any good. But it seems like they would be masking up, because they normally do. They don't. He's at this Mexican restaurant, gripping and grinning, right before he is, of course, if this was
spreading COVID.
Super spreader. If this was somebody on the right, he'd be called a super spreader.
He's a super spreader.
But I think Joy Reid may not have she might not have the script yet. She thinks this is supposed to be the moment for Joe Biden to look heroic like Trump. Now, COVID, that's going to be a problem since so many of us have survived COVID. Certainly some people have not, but I don't think we see COVID as the deadly diagnosis that we may have thought of in 2020, but yet she still claims this is his moment to rise above COVID and compares it to Trump nearly being assassinated.
Okay.
I can't believe this is true, but apparently it is.
The question that I have on that, these two men are both elderly. Donald Trump is an elderly man who, for whatever reason, was given 9 seconds to take a iconic photo op during an active shooter situation. Weird situation. We'll figure that out one day. But his survival of that and bouncing right back and going right to his convention is being conveyed in the media world as a sign of strength. This current president of the United States is 81 years old and has COVID. Should he be fine in a couple of days? Doesn't that convey exactly the same thing? that he's strong enough, older than Trump, to have gotten something that used to really be fatal to people his age. So if he does fine out of it and comes back and is able to do rallies, isn't that exactly the same? I mean, it's not exactly the same. It's not the same incident, but it's an elderly man coming through out of an illness.
It should.
Good gracious.
The only problem is, my mom is 82 years old and has come through COVID more than once.
Twice.
Yeah, twice. So
No, I've had it twice.
I don't think that means she should be president, but
No.
or that she's heroic. That's the most ridiculous. And notice she's also laid down a little bit this bizarre, and they better never call right-wing people conspiracy theorists. This bizarre notion that this deal. I was laughing at that picture yesterday too of Biden. Like they changed it. This photo. This was all done for a photo op. So the right had a 20-year-old that was such a good marksman just nick his ear, but kill the other guy sitting in the stands. That's fine. And injure two more, but try to nick President Trump's ear if you could, so we can make him look heroic. You realize, guys, that you don't have control of your mental faculties if you can believe something like that.
Oh, and after you do nick his ear, we're going to kill you.
Yeah,
you're going to lose your life.
Yeah, what I'd like to say is, if y'all want to say that you wish this hadn't happened, and it offered the Trump campaign an iconic photo that now has unified the right, and people are now moving over to vote for him, that's okay to be mad about it. But to think that somehow that could be pre-thought out and planned, and all the things that happen.
I'm going to get a guy who couldn't make the rifle team to take. I'm going to trust him to take a shot at me. I don't think so. Y'all, I'm telling you, you're way out there on the limb. I mean, I can't even take that serious.
Now, Van Jones is going to say something. He's one of those that on the left that is sick and tired of having Biden as his candidate, and he is ready to get rid of him. He actually goes the other way. With the assassination attempt versus COVID.
If you pull back and look at this thing, strength versus weakness, a bullet couldn't stop Trump. A virus just stopped Biden. You've got the nominees of this party getting their butts kissed. Biden's getting his butt kicked by his own party. The Democrats are coming apart. The Republicans are coming together. That's what's happening.
That's Van Jones.
I know.
Okay.
Now he's a avowed communist, y'all.
Yeah, I know. That's how bad it is on the left right now. They're not together. They're fragmented, and so and it does look like, which we haven't seen, frankly, it does look like that the Republican Party is united. If you don't believe that, I mean, we'll talk about this when we come back. I mean, the vice president was once a never-Trumper.
Yeah.
The vice president who is going to run with Trump as the vice presidential nominee was once a never-Trumper. Now he's side by side with Trump.
Well, and the Democrats will try to point that out, but then the Republicans are going to say, see, he changed his mind.
That's
you
right.
can change yours.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
It's a great message.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Why is Dr. Love crying?
Well, look, boy, she's.
Stop.
I'm joking.
Look, she's put a hat on and pulled it over her eyes where we can't see it. Ryan, once again, your timing not very good. I saw Ryan walk in like he's standing there right. You okay? Everything all right?
There's Ryan. Oh, big-hearted Ryan, we call him.
There needs to be a new sitcom called "Then There's Ryan." And by the way, Christopher Columbus, you're all right in there, right? Okay, she's telling us that. So we now can leave the Barbiette, shut the door on it, knowing that at least for now, Barbie and the winner have been on a date, and they're going to see. It's not Justin already has a girlfriend and he don't want to be in this. It's not I'm mad at Dr. Love, so I'm not going to go out with him. All that's over.
It's not Sam sneaking around the corner of the building.
Right. Yeah. It's now Unfortunately,
poor Minnie Scott left in the wake.
Well, I was going to say, unfortunately, we need to go downstairs and tell Scott he can get in his car and go on to work now.
He was standing by just in case. He even had 3 different hats to wear.
No, he's a nice guy. I mean,
This guy was
I'm
great,
pro. He's going to start working with us. He's going to be our new internet intern. He's going to learn the world of rickandbubba.com. He's going to be here and part of the staff. So he won on that one. He's going to be like on the show now. So he did all right. Well, I'm glad. I hate y'all.
Congratulations.
I hate y'all had to get up so early and get here, but the audience wanted to know.
Yeah.
And
cool.
and y'all are a good-looking couple. We said that from the very beginning. I don't know why we've got a hooded sweatshirt on here in the spring, but I mean, but y'all.
Because it's freezing in the studio.
What? So we really do have high blood pressure, don't we? Because to me, it's like perfect here. Right?
Yeah. It was a little cool outside, but perfect in here.
Yeah, but this is that time of year where it'll fool you.
Oh, yeah.
You'll wake up and it'll be a little cool, but before you know it, it'll be 80, and you're walking around your Navy sweatshirt.
Then you're burning up.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of that, how's your brother doing? I mean, I know
he's doing good. Spring training's treating him well.
Spring training, and of course, those you don't know that Justin's brother is a quarterback at the Naval Academy.
Number 2 right now.
Oh, really? Is he back here? Oh, wow! Congratulations. Minnie Scott's calling in. Scott, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Scott, we welcome you to the staff, first of all.
Well, thank you. Thank you for having me. It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, and go ahead and drive on off. I know you're on the cell phone.
That's why I'm calling in. I'm actually got a flat tire. I need some help out here.
That's good. That's good stuff right there.
Hey, I'm just glad, finally some good stuff's come out of this. All I hear is, I don't catch a show in the morning because usually I'm asleep. But this morning I had class, so I had to get up. But, I'm finally, it's good to hear some good stuff come out of it finally because, here lately it's been all negative.
It has, man. That thing, it got kind of dramatic there at the end. I mean, people.
There was drama the whole time.
People just throwing barbs at Justin and all this.
You just got to, they don't know Justin like, say me or Sam, because I know Sam's known him for a while, but I got to know him over this whole thing. And, he's not as bad as everybody puts him out to be.
Not as bad. Not as bad.
Look how happy Barbie is. She's just grinning.
When everybody was saying, "Hey, Justin's got a girlfriend," the thought in my mind was, "But why would he be in this contest? That doesn't make sense."
Yeah.
So it makes more sense now that you're actually seeing how this is going to go.
Yeah, I heard all that, and I was like, "That's news to me." Shooting, I've known him for this whole time. Seemed like he'd hint it around, but no, he's in it for the date, and that's what he got.
Yeah, Scott, I don't know what this means, but Dr. Love is holding up a sign saying, "Tell Scott I said hey." I don't know. What is this? I don't know.
Hey, tell Dr. Love hey, and I will see her tonight.
Okay, great. All right, Scott, thanks.
All right,
Bye,
Scott.
Scott.
See you, Barbara.
All right, well, let's
If Minnie Scott drove a Mini, that'd be perfect, wouldn't it?
It would.
A Mini Cooper for Minnie Scott.
Well, guys, we know that as a lot of these shows have, the courting process takes time. We don't know what will happen from here, but we're glad you have decided you're going to give it a shot. And by the way, that is the first Bachelorette version of this program because, Rock Stadium, Richard Truck Stadium, they never got off the ground.
No.
They went on a date, though.
Yeah, but come on.
Yeah, but they never kissed.
No, they didn't kiss right here on the show. And plus, she went with a guy that, she knew that she wouldn't have a relationship with just to end the contest. Let's just be honest. Mm-hmm. Well, it's true. I mean, that's part of it. She made the choice she wanted to make after going through the process that nobody was really a love connection. So you go with the big guy. Unfortunately, the big guy thinks he's really going to date you.
But she told me.
And he ends up getting crushed. You know what I mean?
Sure. But she told me she still does talk to Guy, though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
From that contest?
Mm-hmm.
Well, these little things just got all kinds of little underlying things going that none of us know about.
I know. The other day we were talking, and we found out some things that were said behind the scenes, and I was like, oh, I'm glad that they said one thing to me and something else to all the other guys.
Yeah. How has this been? Are you glad? I mean, I know y'all are glad that you're dating, going to go out now, but were there times in the contest where both of you were like, why did I do this? This is big.
Well, it was awesome. We were talking about how much fun it was until
so it was a blast.
About the last week. And then it got really intense.
Yeah, to me, when people are crying and things like that, things are coming apart a little bit.
Yeah. And then people are getting cutthroat. They're like, oh, it's last minute. I'm not way ahead. I need to go ahead and get way ahead. So.
Right. Yeah. Sam trying to fight Justin, all that. It wasn't a lot of fun. Well, we're glad. We're glad. Thank y'all very much for that.
Congratulations.
There they are. Justin
two crazy young lovers.
Let's put all the rumors to rest, and let's just let the normal process of dating and courting take place, and we'll see what happens.
Dr. Love is fine. It's going to be all right.
You don't have to keep showing this, Dr. Love.
Right. Chris is showing that. That's not Dr. Love. We'll be back 18 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah. Coming to you from the Big Boy Studios. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world, it is a brand new Rick and Bubba show. If you're just joining us, kickoff hour is done. The first hour of all of us together is behind us. Yes, we've covered the latest on the Secret Service debacle. We've also discussed Biden has COVID, and so all the different plays on that. We've hit some clips on that. Bubba, I guess now if you're moving through the last 24 hours in a chronological fashion, you get now to the convention last night for the Republicans. And, we didn't get, there's a lot that went on. Last night for me was the very first night that I have watched any of the convention. It was kind of we didn't have a lot going on once I finally got home from the office, and I was like, hey, babe, as we're, trying to get some dinner together, you want to try to see what we can see tonight? We haven't watched any of it, Sherry and I. And we sat down, and, when I finally found the lineup, I realized that JD Vance's speech would not be part of my life last night.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't stay up.
Y'all have y'all informed me about the book that he wrote about his life. Is it Hillbilly Elegy? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's a movie about it.
I did not know about the movie. Y'all mentioned that yesterday. I looked at it. I didn't watch it, but I didn't realize that Glenn Close and Amy Adams are in the movie, and it was a Netflix production.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
It's a good movie.
I've never seen it. Is it good?
Yeah.
And I've never seen it, but I was not familiar with his story. I did not know. I did not see his speech. Now, I've seen him get interviewed and things like that, and I found him to be impressive. He was once an ever Trumper. Now he talked about how he watched Trump and actually realized that his opinion in the beginning was not based on really any knowledge of Trump, and he went to watch what he was doing and got to know him and changed his view, which I think that's important because there's a lot of people. I struggle with Trump many, many times, but I'm certainly not going to vote for the left in its current state. But I acknowledge the things that Trump does well. I do think we're still, since we're in a constitutional republic, that we are still allowed to redress anybody in government and talk about things we don't like.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean I wouldn't vote for him, or whatever. But I'm never going to be that guy that pretends things, about someone are okay when they're not. But that doesn't mean they couldn't do a good job as president. I mean, we've had some pretty rough. And I'm going to say something too that I was debating because I could be completely wrong about this. But I'm going to say something that I think that all of us will agree on. I'm saying I don't care who you are. If you realize that millimeters were between you and standing before the one and only living God, it stays with you. And I don't know. It's the first time I'd really seen Trump last night when he came in. And, of course, Greg's made sure that all I can see is that thing on his ear. But I had seen the first night he came in on Tuesday, just somebody showed me the clip. And at that time, he looked like he was almost in tears.
Yeah.
And he was very emotional. And then last night, I got to see him again come in and sit down. And they kept the camera on him a lot. Obviously, he's the reason that the party is trying to regain power. He's the nominee. And I watched him, and, Trump is usually very bombastic. He's very confident. He can come across as arrogant. He did not seem that way. And as I watched him, he seemed gracious for the people, every time they would say something about him. Even when he would laugh, he wouldn't laugh like he normally would.
Right.
And I started thinking to myself, am I imagining this? And I'm not trying to say there's been some big change in who he is. I hope there is, and maybe there is. But I will say that and then I started thinking, well, Rick, if somebody nearly blew your brains out just the other day, at one point I will say this, he looked tired. I bet he's not sleeping real good.
Nah.
You know?
Well, that has
right. That's not a negative comment. I just think that would weigh on you.
It's got to weigh on you.
I don't think you go in there and grab your MyPillow and snuggle and go right to sleep. You know,
it's weight on us.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how much it's weight on him?
But I think the weight that I'm seeing may be a good thing. Now, I'm sorry that somebody had to be killed, and I'm sorry the young man got killed. I hate all that.
People hurt. Yeah.
But we also believe in a sovereign God. But I think this has it has to. I don't even have to speculate. Of course, it would impact you, right?
It would.
I mean, I have to jump out on a limb here.
No.
I mean,
I think it would be more a few days after the fact than even when it happened.
Reflecting
because
on
you've got that emotion, and when all that adrenaline wears off, and you're alone, and you're putting your head on that pillow thinking about everything, that has to play more.
Yeah.
I mean, it just has to.
Yeah, he seemed. I remember the first time I never used this word a lot, but my wife was the first. When we, through our being married these years, my wife used this word pensive. I know you'll be shocked from Calhoun County. We didn't use pensive a lot, but as I study, it means you're reflective, you're pondering, you're calm, you're kind of you're a little bit emotional, And he looked that way to me, and he looked that way Tuesday night, which I expected, but he still looked that way again last night. It was not the typical. He seemed to be less cartoonish, more real, and he seemed to be humbled. We'll see. He seemed to be emotional, and he seemed to be tired, which means that this has been a difficult thing, which it is.
Yeah.
Now his sons and all of them and they were all doing the angry and whatever. And when he gets that microphone, he may do all that too.
I think it'll be really interesting to see what he says tonight, because we haven't heard a speech since this event.
Yeah, a couple of comments, but
we haven't really seen him where he's in his element to get up in front of a crowd and talk. So it'll be very interesting to see what he says and how he says it.
I'll say this. Yeah, I'll say this. And I have very little reservation. The only reservation I have is I have no way of knowing. Okay, so that's got to be here too. I don't know. But my speculation is no matter what he does when he takes the microphone tonight, no matter how he talks, no matter what he says, in the real world, Donald Trump has been greatly impacted by his near death. And we'll see. I mean, and I would think, wouldn't you be?
I would hope it would cause you to reflect and correct your course, whatever it needed.
If you've ever had a near-death experience, it'll hang on you for. I mean, so anyway, as far as JD Vance, did he do a good job last night? I don't. We can come back if you want to, and that right there owned me. That owned me when people put that thing on his ear as my pillow. Greg and I were laughing too that there's people at the convention that are now putting a patch on their ear to be in solidarity with the president. I saw a guy get interviewed, cowboy hat and the same exact patch.
Same patch.
We brought it up in the kickoff hour. Have y'all had a chance to see Frank Caliendo?
I heard you say that,
he
but I
does
haven't.
A skit where he's Trump who calls Biden, and RFK Jr. jumps in there. But every time he goes back to Trump, his bandage is growing. And
that's
by the end of time, it's huge.
Funny.
But it's funny him throwing it. And of course, Joe's confused, in the bit. But it's pretty good. But we have just some small things from JD Vance where he recognizes mom, who's 10 years sober, being there, and some other things.
All right, we'll hit some of the highlights from JD Vance's speech last night. And then we'll get to some of your phone calls coming up, and then we'll cover other things today, too.
What did you guys think about it?
Yeah. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We'll do some clips and then talk to you before the hour's up. Be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Off the Dukes Fest. We're ready to go, and we're taking my sister's lovely car, her muscle car, for the Dukes of Hazzard Fest this weekend. And for your viewing pleasure, here's my Dukes of Hazzard backpack with the 01 and the good old boys, and my custom bandana that I put on there. And I have my little cousin Luke's shirt. I got to get it signed. Seasons 1 and 2 of Dukes of Hazzard. Got to get that signed. My shirt that Don Juan gave me the other day. I got to get it signed, and the video game Dukes of Hazzard. I got to get that signed too. So I think we're really going to have a good time this weekend. So.
Just a good old boy. Beats all you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. If I leave here tomorrow.
These people come out here just to support the show that I watch, like growing up. I wasn't the only one that liked the show, obviously. Look at all these people.
Oh, D, here comes your girlfriend. D, here comes your girlfriend. Get it, D. Get it, D. It's been pretty wild. It's about 3:30. We're here, believe it or not. We're on Cooter's bus right now.
No, that's your copy. That's your copy to cake.
It's Cooter, his wife Alma.
Cooter and Alma. Duke Vance is going pretty good. I'll say that. One's been hitting on all the girls and stuff. You know, he's been checking out the Daisy Dukes a lot. He won't introduce me to him. I don't know if he's stealing all the glory or maybe he's just jealous of me and my baby blues.
We're here to make y'all happy. We're not here to make y'all mad. But a lot of people were left out in the sunshine. So we just want to come here and tell you that we're very sorry. We deeply appreciate your patience, your kindness over all these years. And
Next year we get a bigger room.
that's it.
That's what we do.
The good Lord blessed us with perfect weather, with another day of life in His world. And let's enjoy it. Let's cut each other slack. Cut old Cooter slack. I didn't know that 80,000 people were going to come.
The best fans in the world.
All right, 20 minutes passed, so we're kind of walking through the last 24 hours. We've hit the ongoing evidence coming out of the debacle of the Secret Service. Sad, hoping the director does step down. He is going to testify. We did that. We walked through Biden's COVID deal and how weird that is. We played some clips from Democrats that are ready for Biden to go. Others that say if he gets back to work in a few days after COVID, like all the rest of America, he will be as heroic as Trump was after the near assassination. I couldn't even believe I heard that. But and then JD Vance accepted the vice president nominee last night. We're not going to play the entire speech, but we'll get your feedback on that when we go phone calls in the next segment. But here's a couple of clips from the speech last night, him accepting the nomination. Here we go.
I stand here humbled, and I'm overwhelmed with gratitude to say I officially accept your nomination to be Vice President of the United States of America.
Is that the JD? Are they saying JD?
JD,
Okay.
yeah.
I know we'll chant a lot. Like you said, Greg, some of the earlier speakers, they weren't as good as getting the crowd to chant.
But they get more lively as the night goes on.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yes, they do. Especially the guy in the cowboy hat with the patch on his ear. You think he's not ready?
He's fired up.
See, Bubba, how you like this choice?
How you like what?
How you like this choice of JD Vance?
I didn't. I thought you were talking about another clip. I was what?
No.
You know, I don't know that much about him. I know he has been one of the people on the short list for a long time. He's very popular in Wisconsin. He outperformed other Republicans in the election there. So he's young. I think he'll be part of the face of the new generation of the party for sure. And I think he brings a strong message that said, look, I used to not like Trump, but I got to looking at what he was doing, and now I'm all in. So I think that's a big message.
So, yeah, I saw one of the things last night. They were saying that J.D. Vance and Trump have successfully, like we talked about earlier, the Republican Party was kind of splintered in the never-Trumpers versus the, and with the old guard and, and some of the people in the old guard, I'm not anti, but I think sometimes it's time for people to go even when, they haven't done anything. But when you look at like Mitch McConnell and Paul Ryan and give me a list, some of these guys that you were just kind of like, can we? This feels like Romney. Romney. Thank you. That's probably the best example. But these others were good too. But and to a degree, hear me now.
Ohio. I'm sorry, not Wisconsin.
I mean no ill will.
See, I don't really know him that well.
Right. It's Ohio's a good state. We need that.
Yeah.
Hey, but no ill will. But it's good that the Bushes are gone. We went through every Bush we can.
Yeah.
And some have done pretty good, and some have done mediocre. But certainly not anti. Okay. They tried to give us jab. We said we're kind of done with the Bushes. So it's time for them to go. Liz Cheney, time to go.
Cheneys have had their run.
Yeah, they've had their run, and so what this feels like that's happening.
A generational change.
Don't you feel like this is happening here?
Yeah, and it's a good thing. I've always thought public service. You should be, you should have a skill set and be established and have things you bring to the job. And you sacrifice to serve the country for a period of time.
Right.
Then you go home and do whatever you did.
Right.
I do not think it is.
You mean you sound the founding father now?
Yeah, I do not think it is something impressive that you have been in politics your whole life. I don't think that's good for any Republican or Democrat.
No.
I think you should go. You should do what you can do, and then you need to go home.
That'd be like you telling me, Rick, so you decided to lay in a pig pen for 40 years?
Yeah.
I mean, you can go work there for a little while, but get out of there.
This is public service.
Right.
You are sacrificing to go and give back to the country because you have been successful. You have a skill. You're able to get things done. You're able to get up and tell people your vision, and they want to follow you. But I think this lifetime of being a politician is bad for us, the citizens. I do, and it didn't matter who it is. I didn't want Ronald Reagan for king. I thought he was a great president.
That's right.
But I didn't want him for king.
That's right. Here he is talking about his mother.
Yeah,
is
he
that
recognizes his
right?
mom.
All right, here we go.
And I'm proud to say that tonight my mom is here 10 years, clean and sober. I love you, Mom.
How about that? How I go, Mom?
She's losing it. That's my boy.
Prior to this, he was talking about, this election is a lot about single moms that are out there. They're struggling. They're trying to make things work with the family. And then he kind of led into, hey, speaking of that, here's my mom, and she's here. It went well. I tell you who sat beside Trump a lot last night, and buddy, they were shoulder to shoulder, smiling, grinning, having a good time. As Mark Rubio,
I saw that,
and it just seems like everybody's pretty united.
And Marco. Of course, Greg made sure I knew that the shooter would have had no problem hitting that ear.
Oh, come on,
Greg! I thought that wasn't appropriate. So
that was between me and you.
Now we go to Biden to compare. Cut one. He's now he attempts to talk to us about he's going to go to landlords and straighten them out, but it just sounds like
he gets your number wrong, guys.
And he gets a number wrong, Bubba. By the way, we didn't even play the one y'all had the other day when he referred to a psalm as a palm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He was going to get all spiritual with us and called it a palm.
Come on now.
No, he called it a palm.
The 23rd palm.
He called it a palm. Here he is trying to say something.
The idea that corporate-owned housing is able to raise your rent $300-400 a month or something. Under what I'm about to announce, they can't raise it more than $55.
Oh my, y'all!
I think he meant to say
that meant 5%. That's supposed to be 5%,
guys.
He's looking at it. He can't tell what it is, and he says $55.
Guys, he leaned in too.
I know
he did the lean in.
Pause.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I'm not
$5.
By the way, this is one of the moments where somebody said he has COVID. Right?
Right. Double nickel.
I'm not a constitutional lawyer, but I don't think the president can dictate rental numbers.
No,
I think they were already way out of their out of their lane when they froze it before.
Dollars.
I thought he was going to lean on the microphone.
By the way, don't miss it.
I thought he was going to get off the podium and go look at it.
Don't miss this. Don't miss. He added a 5.
Yeah.
He saw double 5. Okay, that's not good. We had COVID, Rick. All right, here he is next.
He used to stutter. Don't forget that.
Here he comes with one of his guess whats. All right, here we go.
Like America's first high-speed rail line that's going to take you from Las Vegas to Los Angeles in 2 hours, create over 30,000 jobs, and guess what? Save billions of tons because of pollution. Because people, all the studies show, you can get from point A to point B in a train or a vehicle the same distance, you take the train.
Y'all. At one time, I thought he was going to go to sleep standing up.
And that reminds me,
he's got COVID.
The cabinet. I don't know how the cabinet people go to work every day.
Oh, no.
I thought he was going to tell that story about riding the train again.
Yeah, they have read the Constitution, right? They know they can.
25th Amendment.
He said, hey,
we might as well amend that thing because it's no good.
No, we'll come back. We'll chat with you, America, and get your feedback.
$55.
I'm going to make sure they can't raise it more than. I see 5s, a couple of 5s. There's only one 5 there.
I know a lot of businesses wish their rent couldn't go up more than $55.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Your phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here comes Speed Racer, he's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone.
It is 16 minutes past the hour. The interns are battling on Big Boy Bluff this morning. They're battling in bathtub racers. These are little bathtubs that are go-karts, courtesy of DeSoto Caverns Park. where you can check all the attractions that are available there. 24 different attractions plus the cavern, and you can get all that information and guest info today at their website, DeSotoCavernsPark.com. All right, as we come back, Bubba, I know that we're getting ready for the next heat.
Orange Galooly took heat number 1. In this heat, we have OnStar, Mufasa, and Vegevita Vitamin.
Yes.
Rick, I hope we're
Vitamin
painting
Vitamin.
a good picture of these tubs. I mean, this is a little plastic tub. It has 4 little wheels on it. It has the spigots on the front of it. It has a shower. I mean, how do you call that? I mean,
it's got an old-timey shower
spigot-looking thing on
yeah.
the front of it. They have the scrub brush hanging from that. They are wearing shower caps, and I think a nice add-on a cape that we can see blowing in the wind.
Yeah, and now in this heat, we have Mufasa, as you said, Vitamita Vegemin, and OnStar. Is it all about the car? Because last time, Orange Galooly had the number 2 tub, and it went off and left everybody. So then you got to like OnStar in this one if that is still the case.
Well, we'll find out. Now, Orange Galooly had the middle position, Rick.
That's true.
This time, OnStar in the number 2 tub will have the inside position. So we'll see. Now, I will say this right out of the gate last time. I thought Big Country had the lead until he started trying to fool with Orange Galooly's tub and got off the track.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, though. One thing I'd like to see at some point, they also have a toilet you can ride on. I have actually been to DeSoto Caverns Park and ridden on these toilets, and they're tougher to drive, a lot tougher to drive. At one point in the exhibition
I think
rounds,
anybody who's ever tried to drive a toilet would agree with that.
Yeah, in the exhibition round, I'd almost like to see that toilet get out there and see if it can keep up.
Right.
But it's a lot more unstable, as you would have guessed.
Yeah, well, let's keep the course pure here for this qualification.
All right, here we go. We're ready.
All right, Al, if you had your favorite, which one would it be? 1, 2, or 3? Do you think?
Let's see. What number are you?
Mufasa is
okay. Number 2.
You number 2. All right.
What actual card is she?
What number card? She's in number 3, Rick.
Is she?
Because
let's see.
1 I see on the outside,
1,
2 is
3.
on the inside. It'd have
Yeah.
to be 3.
Yeah, she's number 3.
Right. 2, 3, 1. You're right, Bub.
Okay, and Speedy is wearing a DeSoto of the Spaniards helmet they wore when they were taking over the world.
Conquistador helmet. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And are you ready, Al?
Please go
to
get me
start
one of
the
those,
second
dude.
heat?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, let's go. Listen to Al from DeSoto Caverns for your start, okay?
On your marks. Get set. And go.
All right, here we go.
All
They're
right, well, I'll
started.
tell you that number 2 tub.
OnStar on
This
the
is
inside.
tight here. This is a
The
tight
way-
race.
Man.
Somebody got crashing.
They've gone into the corner pretty
the
hard.
number 1
It
tub.
looks like OnStar's going to run away with this one.
Yeah, after that
OnStar
crash,
way ahead, a big crash in turn number 1.
big crash, by the way.
Oh,
Well, of course, her driving may be her biggest
Yeah.
enemy there. She
Yeah.
took the
Go,
turn a
Mufasa.
little tight.
You doing okay, Vita?
Vitamita
Okay, there goes
Vegemin
Vita.
got crashed right out of the gate. She's trailing a distant third, and OnStar is going off and leaving everybody.
In the number 2 tub.
If she just won't try to put her makeup on while driving, I think
Yeah.
she'll win this one.
Right.
Mufasa's trying to close the gap, but Mufasa got in a wreck too, and with the speed of that number 2 tub, if it gets out in front, it's over.
We're on the
mascot
final lap
Happy
here, the
Hernando
backstretch.
is out here.
Yeah.
And Rick, it appears that the first 25% of the race decides the winner. There it is, number 2.
Yeah,
OnStar is the winner.
Look, let me
All
make
right.
this note. I know the crash may have had something to do with that. Number 2 tub is 2-0 right now.
Yes, it's doing good.
I mean, look,
Here comes the clowns.
Minnie Scott is riding the toilet now. You know what? Wouldn't you like to see that toilet mix it up a little bit and get in there and go too? And then we also have Big Country on. They brought the only thing I got to say, and this is just a weakness on my part. They also have another cart here, and it looks real cool, but you pedal it. And once I saw the pedals, I didn't want to play
I'm
with it.
anti the pedaling.
Right. Could y'all get Firestone down?
Firestone, D.
Right.
We need Firestone and D.
Firestone and D.
And you know, it
I'd like to
seems
see Linda Williams in this from the sales
Linda's gonna
department.
race both of them, actually.
Yeah. Get her
Yes,
in there
Linda,
too.
you're racing Firestone.
Oh,
Don
sure.
Juan.
Don't let us hog all the
we
fun,
don't wanna
Linda.
take all
Jump
the
in
fun.
there.
You gotta have some, Linda.
Well, that was a pretty bad wreck right there. That was a pretty
All
bad
right,
wreck.
get the racers out of it. Let's see if we can
looks
set
like
up.
to me, gentlemen, that
35 minutes past the hour. Patriot Mobile phone trope. Make your phone money matter. Switch today to patriotmobile.com/bigvox and get free activation. All right, let's get started. Jeremy is standing by at the end of 30 seconds. The old buzzer will sound. The lines are filling, but there are a few available. So if you move right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG, because of the troll format, your likelihood of getting on is pretty high. Jeremy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. You got 30 seconds. Brother, go right ahead.
Hey, guys. How are you this morning?
Good. We're great. We're great.
Just had a question. I'm not as up to date on the RNC conventions as maybe other people, but I hear a lot of guys talk about the unity. I just wanted to know, do you guys see the same thing as you've seen in prior conventions? Do you see that unifying factor happening? And just what do you think is the contributing factor to that? I'm going to hang up and listen.
The answer is yes. Now, look, I'm not a person who sits down and is a real student of conventions and watches them every night for hours on end. I haven't done that, and I don't know when at any of them. But don't you think, just from what I do know, I think there is a unity that the Republican Party hasn't had in a long time, maybe even all the way back to Reagan. And I think one of the reasons is the fact that the state of our country and the state of the world is so bad right now. We've tried to play games with little things that are more emotional than logical, and we've realized we're paying a price. And I think that especially the conservatives of our country, and even people that are just on the right, I think that they see this country going away, and they're trying to unify to give a shot at saving it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with the candidate who's going to be on there. You saw unity before, but you don't see the excitement.
Right.
And think about this. Trump has been the nominee for the Republican Party 3 times now.
Yep.
So over the last 12 years, he has been in this position. That's a long time.
And don't you think...
I mean, it's almost half as long as we've been doing the show.
Yeah.
So, but I think all of it has it's kind of made for the perfect storm in that the economy obviously is working people are hurting. They go to the grocery store, they see the prices, they see this. Joe Biden is obviously not with us. He is in rapid mental decline. People see that. They are concerned about that, being that he is the president. And also, I think this assassination attempt against Trump has really got everybody looking and wondering how it's going to affect him, and I think it's had a unifying effect too. Look, we do not want political assassinations in our country of anybody, of any party, of any cause, for any reason. That is not how we settle it. So I think it's been a real eye-opening moment. It's one of those things where it kind of resets a circuit breaker. And I think people realize that that we need new leadership in the White House. That's simple.
And don't you think very unique this time? And I can't think it's never happened in my lifetime that I can remember. We have a convention right now where both of the candidates, we've seen them both serve their term as president.
Yeah.
So we easily compare what our lives were like when that guy was president versus that guy.
Right. Mm-hmm. Back to the guy's question about unity and all of what y'all said is I agree with. But I think about the fact that Nikki Haley's speaking the way she is, Amber Rose saying what she did, and then the fact that the VP pick was a never Trumper, as we've all discussed, that's unity.
Yeah, it is.
That's 3 examples you can point to.
And I think that sometimes we can confuse unity with excitement.
Yeah.
And I think there's always a certain amount of unity as the election gets closer and as the political season is winding down, so to speak. But there was excitement with Ronald Reagan.
Mm-hmm.
There was some excitement with George W. Bush, especially with the war going on and 9/11 and all that.
Sure.
But I don't think in my lifetime I have seen anything close to the excitement going on right now, with the possible exception of Ronald Reagan.
And I think when times are really, really bad, and they are in our country, I think if people see a glimmer of hope, maybe we can go in a different direction. They unify and they get excited. Because also I also get excited about the fact that the place I'm at is a place I desire to leave.
Right.
I don't like the state of things.
Right.
We continue. Let's go to Sam in Kentucky. Sam, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Big Sam.
I got 2 things real quick. There's a spot in JD's speech where he says he's hanging with a drug dealer, the son, and his mama looks at him and says, "If you keep hanging around with him, I'm going to run him over with a car, and nobody will know who did it. And number two, a 5-year-old in Alabama or Kentucky could hit that shot with a 22, hit a squirrel with that shot at that distance with a 22. Y'all have a great day.
130 yards a long way with a 22.
Yeah,
but I understand your point. I understand your point. Let's go to Joe. Joe, welcome to the program. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering what you guys' thoughts were on the left getting Joe away from any accountability of the assassination attempt and answering any questions about the Secret Service responsibility and how they handled it and his accountability, and answering any questions with him getting COVID. Thank you, and I'll hang up.
Yeah, well,
I think I don't know. I'm going to assume the COVID is real, but for them, I'm sure they're looking at it as a good thing. We can isolate him, we can rest him, we can try to get him back on his game.
And he was asked a few things about that, sir. And I'll tell you one reason why they don't want him talking anymore. He referred to the director as him. He doesn't even know it's a woman.
Yep.
So you probably don't want him out there answering questions about anything really.
He mispronounced her. That's a high offense.
Not trying to say, is it Jessa? Jessa in Alabama, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to pick y'all's brain about the possibility of this actually being a conspiracy theory. I mean, because make it make sense. Like, cops knew there was a guy. They told the Secret Service. Secret Service did bupkis, you know?
Well, when you say conspiracy theory, what do you mean? Do you saying they set up an environment where if somebody wanted to do something, it would have been easier? You're not suggesting they actually had the shooter and everything planned.
Now, the setting up the
No, I think this is much more a case of just ineptness than it is conspiracy. Nah, and I know.
I think it's a result of these stupid things we keep doing, these social experiments that we're trying with military, with Secret Service, with FBI, with CIA, and it's just dumb. It's giving us a horrible product.
Yeah, I agree. I think this was just an error on so many levels, and you had a crazy guy there to take advantage of it. I really, and I know conspiracy theories are. I mean, we live for them now, Rick.
Sure.
I mean, everything has a conspiracy.
Well, Bubba,
theory.
I've got to get my next podcast out.
But if you can't have everything being a conspiracy. If you're going to go with this, you got to give up something else. You know,
Right.
We just can't have everything a conspiracy. This was really just poor planning. Again, I don't have to be an expert to go, that building is too high and too close. We need somebody on it. I mean, that's that simple.
Bubba, I think really, honestly, you and I could walk on the fairgrounds.
I could have set up a perimeter.
And
on
they said, "What's your opinion?" I said, "I'll tell you that building right there is a problem."
Yeah, yeah. Did you see the memes? Did you see the memes yesterday with the head of the Secret Service saying that the roof was too steep, and then they have a cow walking around on the roof?
Yes. And then, by the way, have you seen the pitch on the one they actually had the snipers on?
Yeah,
It was more. It was
Yeah.
more.
So that one really doesn't. There it is.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Heath, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, I had a comment for Bubba. I don't know if you can say sacrifice for Senate and Congress. I don't see it being a sacrifice to get paid $250,000 to just make up stuff and pull it out your butt.
Well, he said it should be.
Yeah.
He didn't say it is.
Yeah.
It's like if you follow the correct setup of a church,
Right.
the way that should be set up. Being a deacon is a job of service.
Correct.
You are saying, I will take my coat off. I will get my pants dirty.
Yep.
I need to help people.
Right.
It is a service job. It is not a job of look at me, let me boss somebody around.
Correct.
And that's where we've kind of lost that. We've turned these people into little kings, and they're in there for life because the incumbent has so much ability to go around and pass out money and buy votes. And that part of it is bad. I think that is wrong, and it needs to be corrected. And good men and good women who go in and they're elected and they stay for a time and then they come home. Anything else is not doing what we need to do and contributing to the problem. I'm sorry if it hurts some of his feelings, but that's the way I feel.
It's not most of these guys.
I've never thought it was a design. I don't think it's a design now that people I know are in there too.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Most of these guys could actually go make a lot more money in the private sector.
Yeah, absolutely.
People don't think about that.
Right.
And that's.
And
I know that's a lot. $250K is a lot of money. I get that, 100%. But most of these guys are $1 million a year guys.
Well,
750, 500. They would make more in the private sector. And so that is the sacrifice thought too. But to Bubba's point, it's not like that anymore.
A lot of them have been successful in that.
They have.
And now we
They're
need
able
them to do that for us, the people.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Going to win the thing.
Speaking, I would put the number 2 tub in the outside position, all the way
put
out.
The number 2 out here.
Yeah, no. The inside gives it an advantage. Put it on the outside.
Put it on the outside because it
it's
appears to be a little quicker than everybody.
Okay.
Where it's got to beat everybody to that turn.
They want to know if they can change 1 and 2. They want to do an experiment and see if 2 can win from the inside.
We're our racers from the outside.
Linda, go ahead. Come on in, Linda, Firestone, and Don Juan. Come on, Linda. Put your pig down that blows bubbles. Come on. And we've got their mascot, Happy Hernando, is here.
Yeah.
Hello, Happy. How you doing? I'm shaking.
Hey,
Happy's
mascots
hand.
don't talk. Yeah, you can't talk.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get if we could get
switch 2 and 1.
Get you guys
just for an experiment.
the
Switch 2
clowns,
and 1.
If we could get you guys off.
This is where Speedy says, "I know you're having fun, but I need you right now."
Yes.
This is switch 2 and 1. 2 needs to be on the far outside. 1 in the middle.
Yeah, they hadn't done that, have they? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's go over this one more time. Let's switch 2 and 1.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because I think 2 is quicker.
Yeah,
so it needs to have the furthest distance to go to make that inside turn.
We have this time Don Juan DeMarco. We have Firestone, and from our sales department, Linda Williams.
Yes, and Linda, of course, proud to have the client, DeSoto Caverns Park, and she'll participate right here this morning. And
all right. Don Juan has got his pink hairnet on.
Linda, be careful getting in that tub in your heels.
That's right. Linda, I'd drive barefooted, I think.
All right, now, Linda, I know you got a black skirt on, honey. We won't look. Just climb on up in here. I'll actually put this DeSoto flag over you. Now, hey, look, you need to wear that hairnet, young lady.
Be careful.
Get in there.
Be careful, Linda. Don't let that tub get away from you.
Look at it. A sales member.
She's in the quickest tub, though. All right, so now we have sales executive Linda Williams.
This is what we wear a helmet instead. No, you got to wear a head net. Linda, we don't want to have all the fun, girl. You got to get.
Who's that in the middle? Firestone.
Firestone is in the middle in tub number 1, and on the inside lane, Don Juan DeMarco in the number 3 tub, just like it should be.
What are you laughing at?
No, I'm just fired up ready, man.
You can't believe Linda's in. I know she can't believe it.
All right, now, Bubba, here it is.
We will test that number 2 tub this time to see if it's the quickest.
That's right.
Linda has stepped out of her BMW and into a tub.
Look, we'll know right now whether the tub is it. You know, because I think the inferior driver is in 2. Do you agree?
Right, Firestone is in the middle.
She's in the outside position.
I'm ready. Hey, D's been talking smack since yesterday, so we about to.
Well, it's Thug Thursday, player. Watch out now.
Bubba,
here we go.
Can I tell you, in an upset,
in
an upset, I like DeMarco Williams in this one.
I'll tell you, Firestone is maybe the one to beat.
And they've started.
Firestone got a terrible jump. Don Juan DeMarco's in the lead, headed into turn number 1.
Look how fast that tuba tub is. She's still with.
There's a pile-up.
Bad crash.
Linda hit him from the back.
Look, Linda's pretty aggressive. Look, she's trying.
I know it.
It's like she's going for that year contract.
I know it.
Right,
it's like a sales meeting. Linda's on fire. Firestone just takes the whole course out.
And turn number 4.
Oh, that's a terrible crash.
We've got 2 cars down.
Oh, my
The
God.
whole course is torn apart.
Head to head.
That was a nasty one right there.
Don Juan DeMarco
is with this thing now.
He gets the benefit. He's got 1 lap to go to win this qualifier, Rick. He avoided the big pile.
He may lap him, Bubba.
He avoided the big pile.
He may lap him.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you what. That's the worst crash we've had so far. I mean, it took out half the track.
Yeah,
I like Firestone's the most aggressive driver we had. He just can't get where he needs to be to
right.
Well, that aggressive driving will get him a 3rd place finish.
Yes.
Don Juan DeMarco takes the qualifying heat.
Yeah. Don Juan is being slowed down by lap traffic, but he's
in. He's won.
He's okay. There's
already
a
won.
race for a distant 2nd right now.
Linda will come in 2nd in that in the very quick number 2 tub.
There's an Auburn joke here.
Can I tell you, Firestone got some speed out of that number 1 tub. He just didn't have room, and he caught.
Well, he got a slow
DeMarco
start,
wins.
and then he wrecked. And other than that, and tearing up the course, Rick, he did nothing good out there.
No,
Don Juan DeMarco.
I mean, he'll make a highlight rip.
heat number 3. So therefore, we are going to have OnStar, Don Juan,
and Orange Galooly. When we come back, it is the championship race.
It is Galooly against Don Juan against OnStar.
Yes.
And I like the way we had the tubs that time.
Her skirt's getting hung
I
up.
like that too when being on the outside. I think that's better. All right, we'll come back.
Speedy always quick to help any female that's having skirt trouble.
Yes, he did.
He was first on the scene again.
And something else he's used to, holding someone's heels. All right, we'll be back.
Rick.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you for being with us on another edition of the show today. Fieldofgreens.com. Thank you for the feedback that we're getting. Better health today when it matters. So right now, go get yours at fieldofgreens.com. It is really, really simple. These are fruits and vegetables that have been handpicked by scientists and doctors. These are organic fruits and vegetables that give the vital organs of our body what they need to operate at peak efficiency, thus helping our overall health, our immune system, our heart, our liver, our kidneys. The Better Health Guarantee is still there from Field of Greens. If your doctor doesn't notice the difference at your next checkup, then your money back. Fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code BIGVOX, get 15% off and free shipping. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. Now, Bubba, I know that everybody has been talking about, you mentioned it earlier. I didn't hear it because I think it was later.
Can I mention one thing right quick?
Sure.
Because I misspoke a minute ago.
Okay.
And some of the texters have called me out on it. Trump has been the nominee 3 years, but it was 8 years total.
Okay.
Because one was in the middle. But I was thinking 3 cycles, but they're correct.
Okay. Also, I want to say that it's on the text option. I'm not saying this, okay?
Right.
It's on the text option. They said that we need to give up thinking the director of the Secret Service is going to say that they're wrong, because when's the last time you ever heard a woman say she's wrong?
Well,
and now that was on the text. I didn't say that.
Speedy, scroll back down
I didn't
to
say that.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying right there.
One of the scroll back down just a minute. There was one here.
Down or up?
I'm sorry. You're right. You're going the right way.
Okay.
A company called Austin Private.
saw that
You
one,
missed it. Go back the other way. Hold right there.
Got it.
A company called Austin Private Wealth LLC shorted 12 million shares of, and I'm not sure what that is, via a put option. The filing date is July the 12th, the day before the assassination attempt. Well, people are buying and selling no matter what's happening, but if they were shorting it, thinking the market was going to go down, they messed up dramatically because it has gone up.
Yeah, they shorted Donald J. Trump, the stock, which is the Truth Social stock.
No.
So they had some put options on there to short that stock that Friday. They have since come out and said that was a clerical error and that was a mistake. We didn't even mean to do that. We didn't catch it in time. So they're denying any kind of foreknowledge in that area. But this is similar to
it wasn't a good buy or a good option because everything has gone up.
Right, because Trump survived is the claim.
Yeah.
Just like there's a claim that a lot of people put some shorts on airline stocks before 9/11. That's something that people talk about too.
Shockingly, the day before 9/11, people were still trading stocks. Some were buying, some were selling. It's just
if there's an anomaly and like a crazy volume that you've never seen before, let's dig more into that.
Yeah, that's fine, and the SEC can do that. But a lot of times it's just business as usual.
And now that Texas and Oklahoma's in there, they can really do something. That's different. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's right. That's a different SEC.
That's a different one. So here we are. We loved the 98-year-old last night. We haven't played his clip, and he's a World War II veteran.
Make fun of that,
and here is his clip. What's his name? I don't know his name.
It is
Let's see, where is it here? Did we have
Yeah,
it?
I don't know his
I've
name.
lost
Just
it.
call him Pat.
I'll call him the 98-year-old
When they announced
World War II veteran.
when they announced
Call
he
him
was
hero.
coming up, I told Betty, I said he's got to be 95 years old.
How about 98?
Yeah,
Good
at
grief.
least
How about one of a
95.
kind?
Because I
Let's
think
call him
that's
that.
what my dad would have been.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, if you're alive from World War II, baby, you're mid-90s and up. So here we go. Wow, will I look that good at 98? No.
And President Trump, back as Commander-in-Chief, I would go back to re-enlist today.
That's right.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Thanks, Greg.
That's good, Greg.
And I would storm whatever beach my country needs me to. Fight against.
Greg, stop looking at Helms like that.
You okay, Speedy?
Yeah, I'm giving.
God
him a-
bless you. God bless our home. And the United States of America.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on with that, 98.
Yes, sir. Show him some respect.
I'll
Sit
storm
up,
the
Greg.
beach right now.
Sit up and show him some respect.
Give me Trump as commander-in-chief. I'll re-enlist, and I'll storm the beach.
And I know what everybody's thinking.
Any beach. Is that
He's
what he
sharper
said?
than Biden right now.
He's
I
sharper.
know.
He
I get
absolutely
that.
is.
We all said that watching it.
He
I
is
know.
sharper.
Hey, that's not a joke. Let's play some back to back.
No,
You're
that-
right.
That's not an exaggeration.
That was
No.
not the best part of his speech as far as him speaking.
Correct.
So,
Yeah. There were times that but I added in. My goodness, I can't imagine how nervous he is. Look at that crowd. His
Sure.
age.
Right.
You could tell it was just some handwritten notes that he just put down
Guys,
on
he's
paper.
98.
He's 98 years old, and look at the life he's lived.
Well, I'll say this, and then we'll show the clip. Get Air Force One, him going up the steps, ready. But he also said, they say America is an idea. It's more than an idea. It's our home, and I think we forget that. And then he says, which I love, of course, heaven is our final home, and our true citizenship is there. But this is the country where God has placed us now, and to not love it or be grateful for it is ungracious. Ooh.
Wow.
I like that right there.
Smirk at that, Greg.
I didn't smirk at anybody.
Yeah, you kind of did.
I did not.
I felt like your eyeballs were just blazing through my skin when he had the little stumble.
See, I turned toward the screen. I turned toward the screen like Trump did, and it saved his life. And in that case, it saved Greg looking at me.
Yeah.
Greg, you implied that guy in the crowd was a homosexual. You did imply that, Greg.
He did.
He just said it was nice to see unity.
Yeah,
You-
it was a
did
little
you
more
miss that
diversity
one,
than I
Speedy?
thought.
No,
He said, I didn't see
that.
They showed somebody in the crowd. He
showed
goes,
some
I didn't see
trans.
that coming.
Yeah,
He
right.
was the way he
It was
was
clearly a
clapping.
trend.
The way he was clapping was a little
Unity.
It's
odd.
unity.
That's fine.
It's unity.
I was surprised.
He had a gay face. Let's
there's
just
a-
say it. He had
Glasses
that's
didn't help.
fine. Some
Send
people
it-
are gay, Speedy. Don't
send
make
it-
that face.
No, I'm just saying.
Now
I was
you're making a
I was
face.
faking.
I
I
know.
was focusing on the 98-year-old veteran.
I know.
Not some pal in the crowd.
Well, you know
They're
this
spinning in the crowd. At that time.
Unity.
No,
So-
Here is Joe Biden going up
Y'all
to
say
Air
it
Force One.
Thank you, Rick.
Compare him to what we just saw. All right. I think the 98-year-old veteran could get up the steps better.
Well, Ricky's got COVID.
Step.
Right.
Step.
Does COVID make you not be able to walk?
Step. Oh, step. Step. I'm just giving the timing.
Thank you.
of
That's
the
good.
steps.
That's good, Adler.
Just
Man,
the
that-
timing
that's
of the
good.
steps.
If we just counted
Even I go up
seconds.
steps quicker than that.
Absolutely, you do. I've seen you go up to that snack bar much quicker than
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
use the elevator.
that. Right. Yeah, I know.
He
Every
needs-
now and then you'll take him steps, so I've seen it.
Yeah, he needs one of those white chairs.
It's better than that.
He can push a button and he gets.
Yeah, you sit in that chair.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
Well, even the Democrats are saying, all right, we're done.
Oh yeah, Rick. When Pelosi says you're too old, I mean, come on.
I mean,
She said, "I got to wear."
Adam Schiff goes after you. Schumer went
Hey,
after him.
Shifty
Then,
Schiff.
then Schumer tried to come back and say, well, that wasn't really me. It was something I said to somebody.
Well, okay,
okay, all right. Well, are you still-
Rick, Governor Abbott spoke, and a good thing Biden went there. He told him to stand up.
no.
First thing I thought of.
Buddy.
We'll be
Well,
back.
he did. He asked a man in a wheelchair to stand up.
We've got to see Joe forgetting Lloyd Austin's name too.
Oh, yes.
That's making the
Oh,
rounds.
yeah. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
right, here we go. 31 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. We're down to the finals now, and on Big Boy Bluff. Speedy, if you're hearing me, I think we got to move the 2 car to the outside lane. The 2 cars got to go to the outside.
2 to the outside.
2 must always be the outside lane.
All right, D, they want us to move 2 to the outside.
It's a quicker tub.
We need to do a lottery here for the cars and the positions.
That's a great deal. You're right, Bubba, because it needs to be fair.
Rick, behind my back, I'm holding up a number.
Okay.
Let's get Speedy between 1 and. Well, I've got the microphone in one hand. I can't be 1 to 10, can I? In my mind, I have a number between 1 and 10. Let's have the drivers pick.
Yeah, just tell them to pick a number between 1 and 10.
Okay. Don Juan, if I could have you and OnStar come over, please.
And
Galooly.
Yeah.
And
here's our finals.
And we need a location for Galooly. She was just standing right here. Oh, there she is.
She's already look. She ran out there and grabbed number 2, didn't she?
I tell you, there's never been an intern more appropriately named than Orange Galooly.
Let me tell you what. You know what? She'll take OnStar's knee and crush it with a steel bar right now.
Will. All right, Speedy. I have a number between 1 and 10. Have them pick. Closest one gets their pick.
All right, and then next.
All right, I need a number 1 to 10.
Number 7.
4.
Galooly's turn.
3.
3.
It was 7. D gets first pick.
D, which car you want?
You are the winner of the number picking, so that means you get first selection of placement here.
Which car you want?
I'm going to take this one right here.
Taking number 3 on the inside.
He won in 3 last time.
Yeah, he's going with position on the track. All right, I have another number.
OnStar would be the closest next if you want to do that one.
Let's do another one. I've got
another one?
Yeah. What is it?
All right, what is it? Another number.
Between 1 and 10?
Yeah.
5. I'm going to go with 6.
It is number 1.
Says 5.
It is number 1.
It's number 1.
OnStar.
You get the second selection of where you want to be.
I'm going to go with the middle.
Okay, you're going to the middle. So they're leaving number 2.
That was not a good choice.
To go with Galooly on the outside. We think it's a quicker tub, but it's in the worst position.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, unless there's a wreck, it'll go to the front.
I'm getting a little like XFL flashback here.
Yeah. By the way, Bubba, you're really gonna wish that you were in this heat because DeSoto Caverns has spared no expense. First place gets a spin spa hand massager.
Oh, yeah.
That is a back scrubber.
A back scrubber. Well, it was massaging my back.
Speedy was using it for something else during the break.
Yes, he was, by the way. So
you can't brush your teeth with that.
Yeah, you might. Yeah.
All right, and what does second place get?
They all get trophies. We got Onyx from DeSoto Caverns right here, and Happy Hernando doll, and the back scratcher, and then one of these curly float things.
I love the
and
curly
it's all
float
put
thing.
together into
the
trophy.
tubes.
Oh, Al, thank you.
Second, third, and fourth place.
Well, thanks to everybody there at DeSoto Caverns Park they built a track in the parking lot, and granted, the people who own the building are probably furious again, but it sure was nice.
At least it's not like snow; it won't be here 3 days from now.
That's right.
Right. Well, let me just tell you, I was playing with one during the break. That is a bathtub. I'm talking about, not the massager. But and let me just tell you, it was a little bit more fun than you really think.
Let's go around the room. Bubba, who do you like in the seat?
I tell you what, Rick, this is going to be a toss-up here, but I tell you, in a race like this, I can't go against Orange Galooly.
No, you can't.
Because she is clearly the meanest one out there, and she's got the fastest tub, even though she's in a bad starting position.
Can I tell you this? I'm going to shock you here. I went with him in the last heat. I think that Don Juan's car is not as fast, but I think he's in a good position, and I think the women are going to fight, as usual, tie up and free Don Juan again. And I think he's going to win it.
Speedy, who do you think?
Oh, I don't ever go against my boy D. I don't. Yeah. Plus, it's Thug Thursday. I had no idea you could wear a hairnet like sideways, and he's done it. He's got it all tilted to the side, looking like a thug.
Greenwood.
It's Thug Thursday, dog. I'm about to do this.
Greenwood, who you like?
Do it for left eye, D. Do it for left eye.
Do it for left eye. Bubba's saying he brought that up. I'm sorry, man.
Go ahead.
And Ryan, what about you?
I kind of like D.
You like that?
Yeah, it's Thug Thursday.
Yeah, no offense to you ladies, but I don't root my boy out here.
Well, here we go.
All right.
Here
we go. Al, you ready?
All right, this is the final.
Tell Al to get way out there in front to start it.
Yeah, the other girl interns are screaming girls rule, so I don't know.
Look, Galooly's a good choice. I'm telling you. No offense. I think OnStar's the least likely to win this.
Get set, go. This is the third and final.
Look at Galooly. And she's running everybody into the wall.
Oh, she got it. It's over. That's it.
She beat D to the turn.
Well, she crashed into what she did, and you knew she would. And that, let me tell you, no trailer park girl is going to get beat in this.
No, sir.
Hey, guys, and Galooly is even taunting Don Juan. She turned around and pointed at number 1 sign at.
Guard your knees, D.
Oh, D crashed, so now he's in third. And the
Orange Galooly is here on the backstretch. He's got about a tub and a half lead going into turn number 2 on lap number 2.
This could be yours, young lady. This back
Final lap.
Let me
The
tell
white
you,
flag's out.
That 2 tub is so quick. If it gets out front, it's over. The only hope for the other 2 is to beat her to that turn and crash her, and it just didn't happen. I thought maybe the girls would crash freeing D, but Galooly was too quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
6 minutes past the hour. The gang is all here, and we thank you for being with us today. So as we start another hour, we thank you for being here. Yesterday's Wednesday Bible Study archive now available. Bubba and I are recording another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast today. Catch that this weekend. We talked to Wesley Colbin. What a story. And we'll chat with him. We'll get that story. You'll enjoy this. If you're someone out there that maybe is in the community of folks who have either given your organs or family members that have received transplants and gone on to do great things, you'll really enjoy this weekend's Rick and Bubba University.
Yeah, I've known Wesley for a long time. He's a great guy, great family, and incredible story.
A really cool story.
Yeah.
So a couple of things we haven't played yet. Here is our rambling, now sick with COVID, leader of the free world, though he's been vaccinated and boosted more than experimental animals. We now, and this is his third bout with it, there is something ironic about the person who told us if we just get the vaccine, we could stop this pandemic. We'd never get it or pass it along. And his own life has been riddled with 3 different bouts with this. I don't wish that on anybody, but there's some irony to that. But anyway, and is it part of a bigger plan? We don't know. But yesterday was not a good day for the president in the last 24 to 48 hours as far as his cognitive skills. Mm-hmm. Here he is, unfortunately, unable to remember the name of Lloyd Austin, so he really reveals how Democrats see minorities on what he just finally calls him. So here we go.
And so it's all about treating people with dignity. And it's about making sure that, look, I mean, for example, look at the heat I'm getting because I named the Secretary of Defense to a black man. I named Ketanji Brown. I mean, because of the people I've named.
Guys.
That was on BET.
See, I let some black people do some stuff. See? Wow.
That was on BET.
Oh.
Black America Votes, the Biden interview.
That
on
went well.
BET.
Hey, BET audience, I got some black people I let do stuff.
I have a black friend.
Yeah. How about some names? And he could not remember Lloyd Austin's name. So as a Democrat, lets you know exactly how they see you if you're a person of color. You know, the black guy. So there you go. And that was not good. Bubba, you also mentioned, which is that Sarah Huckabee had.
Yeah, she did a great job the other night.
yeah.
I was very impressed with her. She's, she was a press secretary for President Trump, and now the governor of Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought she did a really good job. Her whole speech was good, but she had a couple of funny one-liners.
Yeah, so this is the one that's making headlines today, based on what you just heard from the president too.
When I was President Trump's White House press secretary, the best job.
Tickled.
I got the chance to take my 4-year-old son, Huck, to Bring Your Kid to Work Day. Much like Jill now drags Joe to bring your husband to work day.
Oh, my.
Hey-o, zinger!
Hey-o! So That's
Razzed him good.
You did a little better. Well, she. You know,
stop.
What?
No,
what are you talking
no.
about?
But don't do this, Bubba. Don't do it.
You started that. You started this.
No, I'm
one.
just saying, but it was all fair.
I know,
Let's move on.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
What are y'all talking
A
about?
lot
Nothing.
A lot of attractive women have that, by the way.
What are y'all talking about?
Are you talking about her eyes?
No, I think
She got a
I
glass eye.
Adler.
I thought that's what y'all were
Does
talking
she have a
about.
glass eye when she was a kid? She had
I
accident?
don't know.
No, I'm just saying. I think she looks
see.
great. Whatever she's doing is working. I guess. Is what
I
I'm saying.
absolutely think she looked great too.
Ozempic for sure going on.
Wow. So now you're throwing out all kinds
That was
of
a
stuff.
compliment.
I'm
What's your problem?
I'm looking up
Compliment. That
his
was a
eye
compliment.
Rick, get control of this.
Well,
Sarah Huckabee
I go back to this again, Adler. I thought, and it seemed like you did it for a while. You must be back.
I'm sorry.
I told you to cut down your time with Greg by 50%.
We've been hanging out.
Okay. Apparently, you're back up about 70 or 80.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He's getting a little worse, I think.
He is. It's like he's become the.
That, and I think-
what's that
I don't
little
think she
cartoon?
has a glass eye.
What's
Greg.
that cartoon you
looking
love
for
when he says that's right? You know, he's become Greg's little sidekick.
Yeah, I'm that little tiny dog.
Tell him, Spike. Spike, let's go get a cat. Let's get a cat, Spike.
On the very few times I've had to go in there and run things while he's not here, you do get in that room and kind of become isolated,
I know.
and you don't think you're on air.
You think nobody can hear you.
Yeah. He's just making us laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm
So-
so sorry to everybody, including the Huckabee family.
Well, I'm upset too with
Always liked
I'm upset with the team here too on the fact that y'all have done the unthinkable with these flashbacks on the YouTube channel. It's like, you remember the horror movie Beetlejuice, the comedy horror movie?
What are you doing?
And you don't mention Beetlejuice. If you say it 3 times, he comes back.
Yeah.
Y'all mentioning Dean and Company, you might as well scream Beetlejuice 3 times. now they're
Dean Company,
calling.
Dean Company.
Now they're calling. They're emailing.
Yep.
You have awakened them. You've gone into a tomb and you've messed with it.
You messed with the mummy.
We had this thing put away. We had it put up, and now y'all have awakened the Dean family.
Aren't you excited?
No, I'm not. I'm not excited about it.
Charles did respond to my
I don't.
email.
I don't wish them any ill will.
He's such a nice guy.
He is.
Well, you know how sometimes you'll
always wonder what
you'll
the
be.
heck's going on there.
It's kind of like, when you
I think I got it.
Yeah, I do too.
It's
I
like
understand.
the Dean and Company Christmas special was like the first time as a kid that somebody kept telling me, "Well, it's a Disney show. You haven't watched Alice in Wonderland?" And I was like, "No, I've never seen it." Well, come on, little Rick. Why don't you watch Alice in
Down
Wonderland?
the rabbit hole.
Yeah, and all of a sudden I realized I don't think I should be. What is this? This is really bizarre. What? I feel like I'm in someone's.
It's something.
As the texter said yesterday, it's like a high fever dream. I don't know that I want to. I don't want to go back into that world.
fever
There were
dream.
times that I almost became anxious in the middle of it and thought I may never come out of this again. They completely take over the show. It's just
A lot of puppet to human interaction.
and then I made the mistake that I warned everybody about. Do you hate when you warn somebody about something and then you yourself do it? I warned that if you ever make the mistake of trying to understand it, try to make it make sense. If you ever do that, you can lose your mind forever. And I think I started trying to understand it, which is the biggest mistake.
Can't do it.
You
Rick
can't do
Poto's
that.
been in Twas the Night.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Forgot about that.
You know, too, Rick. Some of the
Surprise.
I'm gonna try to change the subject.
Right. You know what y'all trying to do? I'm trying to land a plane smoothly, and y'all are trying to throw turbulence at me as we're coming in on the runway.
Yeah, let's not give turbulence.
It'll be
at this
exciting,
point. We
though.
don't want
Think
any
of the
downdrafts.
Excitement right there.
The memes that are out there today, the public always amazes me how clever they are.
Oh yes.
And you've seen these that say protect yourself from government sneak attacks, and they put a slight ramp up going to your door.
Yes.
Y'all, that is too good.
Well, and
by
I
the
think
way.
you heard this from Dan Bongino, right? Is that how you say his name? He said the ones that are still very, very elite inside the Secret Service, they are furious on how they're being made to look right now.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
That's it.
Wouldn't you
Yeah,
be?
Dan Bongino was not happy about it.
I don't know why we keep getting this. We had it on phone calls. We're getting it on the text, and we're getting it on the text.
Yeah.
Why does everybody seem like they can't understand how the president's shoes came off? Why is that?
He's
seem like-
he's talked about it.
Yeah, but I mean, why does everybody
There's
think
video
that's some?
of it.
Why did they come off?
Well, because
they-
now he got himself down. Now, that was wrong when they kept saying the Secret Service got him down in
He
behind
squatted
that.
to begin with.
He did that
Yeah.
himself, but they're now coming at you at such force to cover you. The force of them hitting him to get him covered knocked his shoes off.
Yeah, you've seen people get hit by a car and it knocks their shoes
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
And then one of the Secret Service agents, they were kind of in the way as they tried to walk off, and he kicked them out of the way. He kicked one of them off
She
stage.
did. This
Or she
person,
did.
right?
Yeah.
Did y'all know-
I can't tell what Secret Service agent it is in that clip.
Didn't one of them pick his MAGA hat up and was taking it with him?
Yeah, of course.
Let's be sure and get
you know
it.
what you say, Greg? Just like let me get my parents.
Hey, baby, let me get my parents.
Yeah, she just kicked the shoe right there. There's the shoe in the grass.
Yeah. It was like in the path, and she
Look at
cleared it
that.
out
Look
of the
at her.
way.
She's ready.
As far as getting it.
She's ready. Got my shades on.
Greg.
Greg, women can be Secret Service officers.
I
too.
didn't say nothing.
They still need to do a good job, though.
Oh,
do.
that's a great point.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
Really
you're
big
sa-
crowd in front of the stage. You don't really see that perspective much. There's a
Yes.
lot of people there.
Huge. So you're saying, Rick, the only criteria that matters with a Secret Service agent is truly the only criteria that matters?
Yeah, I just want a Secret Service agent to be excellent. I don't care if it's male or female, white, black, brown,
whatever.
You know.
Wow.
Yeah, I just want them to be like really good.
Yeah.
Really excellent.
Yeah.
And tall enough to cover the target.
That's right. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Final turn, Orange Galooly will win
Orange
by
Galooly
3 tubs.
wins.
There she goes. I mean, not even close. And she smokes
Now,
the
what?
field.
If you're going to let them girls do that, that's fine. I mean, they went ahead and just bumped you out of the way.
Oh, he just ran over the soda hat.
Speedy's hat
Just
fell
ran
off.
over the
He
soda.
run
Crush
over
it.
it.
Crushing
You hear
it.
it crushing it. Oh, that was great.
And now, really, the spoils go to Galooly, Bubba.
Well, Rick, as I called it, you know, you can take the girl out of the country, but you can't take that fire out of her.
And
Hey, guys.
let me tell you right now, there are shotguns being fired in the air in Locust Fork and Pell City.
Hey, guys, y'all are missing this. I can barely hear you, so I apologize. But the girls are really ragging D.
D had the inside. That's supposed to be the best spot. I was on the outside, D, and I still beat you.
Yeah, I'm not even close.
Tell D
The
to
girls
hush.
don't win if they cheat. See, I was trying to be a gentleman, but the gentleman stuff over. I'm about to bust some caps now.
Tell D to guard his
I'm be a
knees.
gentleman, 'cause it's, I was trying to be a gentleman, but I'm about to set it off up in here now.
You thought you each had your own lane, didn't you?
I was trying to do my thing, but that's all right. We're about to set this off. Let's do this again.
Well, so sorry, D. So sorry.
Well, here it is. Ryan?
Hey, R&B, you need to get on down here now.
We're going to come down during the break.
Oh, yeah, we're coming. We're going to come drive a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Bubba says it's on. Hey, he's coming down during the break.
All right. Well,
Hey, can I race the girls?
Yeah, go ahead.
Unfortunately,
Sure.
Rick and I cannot be in anything competitive in the parking lot because of the fear of lawsuit.
Well, Bubba, thank you for that one. All right, Speedy, I'm telling you, well, now OnStar's moved out to the. Well, now that the number 2 tub is just in the middle now, which makes it even
Hold on,
even more dangerous.
I know we're going to break. I'm getting a lay right now on putting around my neck here.
Hey, Speedy, I tell Galooly I wouldn't even race in this because she's won. I wouldn't chance it. You know what I mean?
No.
You walk away now, you're the winner.
Oh yeah, look here she goes. There they go. All right, Speedy on the inside. Oh look, and Galooly just goes off. I mean, there's Speedy though. Pretty good move on Speedy. He's got OnStar. OnStar is out in front of Galooly, and she's just blocking her. She's not quicker.
Hey, by the way, they're cheating. They're pushing us. If I get close to
Oh, there it is, Galooly. Oh, she takes out OnStar. Speedy, and her car goes dead. Galooly's car goes dead after that terrible crash. She's hung
It's got
on
a cone hung under it.
She's hung on a pylon.
Hey, by the way, I don't play. You want to touch me? Come on. Look at you old nappy 12-eating sandwich, biscuit-eating.
There you go. The number 2 tub was just.
You're a lap behind. You're lap traffic. Get out of the way.
How about Speedy is going, Bubba, with a
Galooly
crash.
just tried to wreck Speedy now.
Hey, lap traffic. Get out of the way.
Slam the brakes on, Galooly.
Galooly made the move to win it, Bubba, but she could not recover from her taking out OnStar. She got
lap traffic. Get out of the way.
and now Speedy is leading. And he's trying to lap Galooly, but Galooly is driving, as she normally does, ferociously. And he cannot get around her
But
now.
she's a lap down. That's the
there it
problem.
is. Look, Speedy, of course, is just.
Lap traffic. I win this thing, girl.
Seriously, have you ever seen anybody drive as bad as OnStar? She has hit every cone and every flag out.
Did you see that wreck, though? That was the best wreck of the day. I mean, we had Galooly spun out OnStar to pass her, but then she ran over a pylon and got stuck. Okay.
Girls out.
All right, Speedy. All right, we'll come back. Speedy wins in the exhibition race. Speedy wins the exhibition race after taking advantage of the two women crashing into each other. We'll come back.
How many times has Speedy said that?
Well,
Hey, I want to know how I look from behind.
we'll be back. It's 20 minutes to the top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Apparently Adler has taken that role in a big way today, trying to say what everybody's thinking. Greg's mini-me is on fire today.
He's tearing it up.
We're back. Thank you for being with us on this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. By the way, Speedy and Greg, if you're coming to the event tomorrow night in Birmingham, Alabama, Nashville to Birmingham, the songwriters and the stories behind the songs raising money for Rainbow Omega at the Finnick, downtown Birmingham. That's tomorrow night. If you still want to go, there may be some tickets that are left. Find those at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Orange, Texas tomorrow, First Baptist Church. Not tomorrow, Saturday, the 20th. We'll be serving breakfast along with the ticket. Rich Wingo will be speaking. I'll be speaking. We head out early before the last hour of the show tomorrow. I'll be having to leave a little early to try to catch that plane to Houston and then right over to Orange, Texas. So looking forward to seeing all the men that'll be attending. If you still want to come to that, go to themanchurch.com and look under events. Bubba, Ronald Reagan, anytime that we can mention Ronald Reagan.
Well, the whole assassination
Oh,
attempt on the president reminded me very much of Reagan right after he went in.
Yep.
Of course, he was shot. It was a little more serious than we initially thought, but he recovered. But his great sense of humor and quick wit about it. I always remember this clip. He was in Berlin making a speech. Now remember that was we still had East Germany.
Oh yeah.
Berlin, even though we had West Berlin, was in the middle of East Germany.
Oh yeah.
So and this was a speech he was making when a balloon popped.
We're reminded of the many traditions of openness and democracy that have marked the history of this city. America missed me.
Yeah, and Mary.
He was good at delivering a line.
He was. Oh, so good. Mary out of Montgomery. This kind of ties into your question. Mary, thanks for your patience. I know you've been holding a while. Go ahead.
It's all right. I was just saying, I wonder how good Trump's going to be now with not being able to trust, that everybody's got his back and stuff. How's he going to concentrate on the United States? I just hope he's hanging in there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that part won't be an issue, but I think you make a valid point. We were discussing this in the commercial break. Donald Trump is just a human being, and when there's a feeling, I didn't know it. I talk about this all the time with my dad. We always had a sense when my dad was alive and he was with us that we were safe. No matter how naive that might have been as a child or whatever, he had a presence, and we felt like that whatever needed to be done to protect us, he was always doing and able to do it. And even when he passed in December, even though we're all grown and adults and have children and grandchildren now, Sherry was the first one that brought up, she said, when he passed, even the state he was in, because of his presence, we feel like our protector has gone, and somebody's got to fill that role now because he was always the protector of the family. Well, when you're dealing with Secret Service, in your mind, you think they got it covered.
Oh, yeah.
And that gives you a peace. Again, it may be that you're real, we all, I think, in the back of our minds go, well, nobody can stop every single thing, but their job is to keep me safe, and they do that job well, and they've got it covered. And now, to your point, Mary, he goes to an outdoor rally, and they didn't have him protected. So how does that affect the next time you step? I don't think he feels that way at the convention because it's, but what about the next time you go out and do a fairground type wide open deal and you're standing backstage and they're like, Art, you're up.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. I don't care how bold you are. I don't care how courageous you are. There's something in the back of every mind that says, I don't know that I feel that they got me my back anymore.
Well, he loves those type of events.
Oh, no doubt about that. No doubt about that.
He will work through it, but I think they'll definitely have some more, some of those plexiglass screens up and do some more intense, preparation for that. I'm anxious to see him speak tonight, see what he says, how he says it, his demeanor. It'll be interesting to see how much he addresses that. And too.
You mean when we get to hear it tomorrow, because we won't be able to stand long enough to hear it?
There's a piece of video here, and I was thinking about this the other day, and it's funny it got on the list today. 8A. Do you remember Chuck Schumer warning Trump that if you keep messing with the FBI and CIA, something bad will happen to you?
Yep. So
and it's it is disturbing. RFK openly says the CIA killed his uncle. I mean, he's been very upfront about it.
He really doesn't hold back on that.
No, not at all.
So,
and that's disturbing.
Yep.
But do you remember this? I was thinking about this after this, and when all this was brought up about there may have been an inside job.
Yeah,
but listen to Chuck Schumer.
2017.
He's taking these shots, this antagonism, this taunting to the intelligence community.
You take on the intelligence community, they have 6 ways from Sunday at getting back at you. So even for a practical, supposedly hard-nosed businessman, he's being really dumb to do this.
What do you think the intelligence community would do if they were motivated?
I don't know, but from what I am told, they are very upset with how he has treated them and talked about them. And we need the intelligence community. We don't know what's going on. Look at the Russian hacking.
Look at it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
You talking about the one that they made up and tried to destroy him with? Yeah. So
somebody emailed said that Trump may have to borrow the Pope mobile next time he goes out.
Right.
That dust it off.
I mean, we laugh, but I'm just.
I tell you what, the advanced team will be a little bit more accurate on what venue they pick.
Will they?
I think, because I guess we've shown some light on what we got going on.
But
now.
What about if I'm a director and I don't really like that? I don't like the way I've been talked about. I'm not a big fan of this person.
You've missed your chance. You're exposed now.
Right, but I'm just saying. I'm not talking about what will happen. I'm talking about what if you're the person that got exposed.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell me all day long you got it this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I
mean, let's face it. I remember, the when we had the near. I don't know how close we were to danger, but it felt dangerous when we got into that thunderstorm in the airplane going to an event one time. I'm telling you, grown men that I know are men of courage, all they could talk about. And I finally said, hey, guys, we got to do the event. Okay. All they were also talking about, what's the weather like on the way home? And you know what one of them said? Would you be mad if I rented a car and drove home?
Just for a change.
So I don't care. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, that's a good one.
When you have a traumatic near-death experience, you're affected by it.
Yeah.
Now you can handle it. I'm not saying it can't be handled.
Yeah.
But you do have something to overcome. And plus, there's only so much you can do about it.
Yeah.
Right.
You're
still counting on somebody
You're
else.
in the hands of these people.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
it, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother.
All right, we're back. We're live from Big Boy Bluff, sitting out here right now in the bathtubs. The bathtub carts are rolling right now. This is kind of an exhibition match. This is just basically not so much about competition, but how much weight will these bathtubs take? And tub number 3, it is now sporting 285 to 290 pounds. I don't know how much Happy weighs. Happy Hernando DeSoto himself is riding in bathtub number 1. He looks pretty heavy too. And then Bubba, of course, with 250 with the diet. It might vary a little bit. I'm not sure of his exact weight. It fluctuates daily now.
After that fudge, 250.
Yeah, we just had our guest who brought in fudge a minute ago. So I think he's probably at 250 at this point. And so Speedy, we've been testing these a little bit, and I guess are we going to do like just a practice heat here, or what is this?
Yeah, I think that's great. I want to go to Happy for a quick comment. How do you feel about it? Okay, he says he feels great. That's good. All right, and Bubba, how do you feel?
Oh, this is very comfortable. If I just had some bubble bath and it be Saturday night, I'm ready.
Well, they got the bubbles, by the way. DeSoto Cavern's website is linked to us in guest info. If you want to go to their website, check out all they have to offer. It's a great place for field trips and other things like that. Go to DeSotoCaverns.com or just go to guest info. All right, guys, we'll have Al, our official starter from DeSoto Caverns, start us. And like they've said, Bubba, you are in the outside. We've got Happy in the middle, and then Rick on the inside. Okay, are you ready?
Gentlemen, start your bathtubs.
And they are off. Wait a minute. Wait, Rick. Wait, we had a false start. Just wait for him to come around. Yeah, just wait. We had Happy Hernando got a little too happy. Yeah, and just come back around, guys, if you don't mind. And Bubba is. This is if you can imagine track and field. We just had some. Well, I guess what do you call them? Some false starts. Thank you. Couldn't figure out that word there. False start. Okay, we'll do it. Okay, now we're all back at the duct tape finish start line.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go.
All right, now the flag drops. Rick is on the inside. Rick is pushing him, and Bubba is hitting cones. They have both hit Happy Hernando to the point where it's just a tangled mess down now. But coming around turn number 1 is Rick in first, Bubba in second, Happy, not so happy, a distant third. Bubba, for some reason, slams on brakes going into the last turn, and now Happy is taking over second. Bubba in a distant third, but now catching up. Rick having trouble at turn number 1, almost hits a car in the parking lot, but makes his way around it. Happy is bump drafting right now against Rick. Rick makes the final turn. He comes in to complete lap number 2. Rick holding up a number 1, thinks he has it won. Happy Hernando, the mascot for DeSoto Caverns, in his mascot uniform, by the way, is in second. Bubba, a disgruntled third. Rick almost toning him as though he's Deion Sanders looking back. And Rick is the winner. Bubba running through the course is dragging cones with him. It looks like Bubba just got married. Bubba, it looks like Bubba's married, and instead of Coke cans, it is orange cones he's dragging behind him. He absolutely destroyed the field. Rick now toning Happy Hernando as though Happy cannot. Oh my gosh. Rick went sideways. Rick has gone sideways. Rick is on the asphalt. I am hovering over Rick as though he's a little leaguer, and we're going out to check him on the field. Rick, are you okay?
You know, I had a nightmare one time that I was crashed by a mascot. I've always been afraid of him. This is only going to add to that.
Rick, it looks like to me that the mascot had no fear, had no stop, and you basically went sideways.
Well, look, he's a hater. Now I know how it feels to be D, and everybody hates you, because you're better.
Yeah.
I mean, I at the most weight and one of the slowest carts, I just outdrove everybody. And look, let's face it, it pissed the mascot off.
Yeah.
Ryan, I have to go to you since you're holding the camera. Did we capture that? Ryan can't breathe. Ryan, did we capture that?
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another.
All right, we're back. 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Hey, a heads up. Speedy was just telling us, he told us earlier, and I just confirmed again. So last night, Peter Navarro, who got out of jail and then went to the convention and gave an incredible speech early in the evening. That one I saw because it was still early in the evening. And Speedy says we have him booked for Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, next week.
Wow.
So that'll be that'll be an interview right there. Can you imagine? And to me, that's the message. And we keep telling everybody that. By the way, we're going phone calls right now. If you want to join us, Speedy on the phones at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll take your phone calls. But as we were saying, the messaging of the Trump candidacy, when it's the best, it's when they point out of the overuse of a tyrannical central government and using all the agencies to go after people that they hate, dislike. And he said, they put me in jail, but all this means is they'll put you in jail. You know, this is how they see people that they don't want to deal with. They will come after you. They came after me, and they will come after you.
Do you want to hear some of his speech?
Yeah, and so do you have anything specific that's ready?
You know, I will say one thing good about all the speeches. They've been pretty quick.
They have, and like we say, even to our tattoo friends, less is more.
Less is more.
All right, here's Navarro.
All right.
Here's how it went. Here's how I got in prison. The legislative branch came for me first. Your favorite Democrat, Nancy Pelosi, created your favorite committee, the sham January 6th committee, which demanded that I violate executive privilege. What did I do? I refused. The J6 committee demanded that I betray Donald John Trump to save my own skin. I refused. Here's the thing about the Constitution. They demanded that I break the law because they have no respect for it. I refused. And a Democrat majority in the House then voted to hold me in contempt.
That's how it works. And as he went on to say, and they'll do the same thing to you. So to the phones we go. Tom in Pell City. Tom, go ahead.
I got a question for you. Okay, Biden's got COVID. So at the debate, he had a cold. I wonder what his symptoms were and if they tested Trump. You know, it's something to ponder.
Well, I would just say it seems like Joe's sick a lot lately.
Yeah, it really does. And that was so long ago, even if he had COVID, it would be gone by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think once the ear got shot at him, we moved on.
Starkville, Mississippi, 96.1. Tim, go ahead.
Yeah, I was watching last night. I've been watching every night. But they showed early in the night before everybody got there, Trump kind of doing a walkthrough. And it showed him he walked up on the stage and he kind of stood back a little bit. And then slowly he walked up towards the podium and screen, and he looked and he turned to the right and looked and he stared to the right for just a minute. He took a deep breath and then let it out. And you know, anybody, I don't care if it's an athlete been injured or anything, anybody that's going back to do something for the first time after something traumatic, it's got to be on your mind.
Yeah. No doubt it is. Yeah. No doubt it is. No, that's kind of the point.
And I imagine too, he probably was given some painkillers for the ear.
Maybe,
I mean,
maybe,
I would think there would be something light duty involved.
Jeff, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hello. Here. Hey, are you talking to me?
Yes. If your name's Jeff, yes.
Yeah, I apologize. Yes, sir. I hope I get this right. My wife thinks I'm crazy for thinking this. Let's see. I believe that his security detail or the people that are on his security team, somebody wants him taken out. But but it's not. Oh, sorry, speed bumps. But my theory is that they are not incompetent, but the plan is that they left the gate open and they let a lone wolf in to take their best shot. Except this kid just wasn't up to Oswald's standards, and that's all I got to say.
Okay, your wife is a blessing.
Sometimes we should listen to those gifts from above.
Right. We continue.
He wasn't as qualified as Oswald.
It was almost like he had someone injured in the car, and when he hit the speed bump, he was hurting him. Oh, sorry. Speed bump.
It sounded like he was on the road with a lot of potholes.
Right. Remember the great quote: "Just because I can't see them doesn't mean they're not there."
But there's so much going on. It's either incompetence or malice or a combination of both. To the caller's point.
Yeah. Well, I think we can look at incompetence, and we can all come in and say we don't need to. The jury does not need to be gone very long.
They'll be back before lunch.
There, no doubt, there was total incompetence on how this was handled. The question is, was it on purpose or not? That's the question. But the jury is in on whether there was incompetence.
Okay, we can check that box.
Yeah, we can check.
Okay, good.
Let's continue. Let's go to Ethan in Alabama. Ethan, go ahead.
Oh, yes. Do you think that Joe is going to bring COVID back in just so he can have an excuse to not run or get beat by Trump?
Yeah, we were thinking, is this COVID thing the beginning of Goodbye Joe?
I think we've already seen the beginning.
Yeah, well, sure.
The final nail?
What I mean, the Democrats removing him is what I mean by that. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's being used to hide him again because he's out there rambling around. I think I do believe, and we've interviewed a lot of people, and I tend to agree with them. The plan for the Democrats was for Joe to step down, and now Jill and Hunter won't do it. And Joe's, when you go to the refrigerator and the expiration date on the milk, you're like, wow, this milk's bad.
Yeah.
Joe's expiration date has come and gone.
Yeah. And we got something smelly in the fridge.
Right. And we
don't know where to dump it.
Yeah. So I think the easy one is this COVID, whether it's accurate or not, or real or not. Apparently it's convenient if it's real. They need to hide him, and they can say, well, he's got COVID. We can't make him a super spreader except yesterday. Yeah.
Well, he said he was extra tired after going to Europe a couple of times.
Extra. 2 weeks later.
Then he said he had a cold during the debate, and now this. So.
Keeping him up after 8 o'clock.
Right.
And every single day that this plays out, there is another big-time Democrat coming forward saying we need to change directions. And so, Schumer sat down with him. Schiff's now calling all these people.
Van Jones want him to defend you.
Right. And so I think whether it's real or not,
George Clooney,
whether he's sick or not, they're having some big-time meetings over the next 2 days while they can. Yeah. And I guess probably by next Wednesday, I bet they postpone. They'll push their convention a couple days. They'll have to figure this out.
What COVID did for them yesterday, is Bubba's used this analogy a lot, and it's true. You ever had something in your house like a toilet that was leaking, or you have a big time leak, and you go, first of all, let's go cut the water off to the house.
Yeah, that's step one.
And then we'll figure out the problem. What just happened yesterday was cutting the water off to the house.
Yep. They're buying time.
Yeah, and now
all they're doing.
And now they're going to try to figure out what we're going to do about the problem.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ann in Birmingham, listening on ZZK. Ann, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Bubba. And a late happy birthday to Greg.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask, I was listening to the radio yesterday morning after y'all went off, and they said that the parents of the shooter had gotten in touch with the police, that they were hunting their son 2 hours before. If y'all have already talked about it, I'm sorry I missed it.
No, we didn't mention that. But yeah, we didn't mention that, Ann, but you're right.
Is that true?
That is true. They were reporting that the parents said our son is missing. They were concerned.
Yeah.
I'm not.
My goodness, how long have you been from the house?
I don't know. But, Greg,
I'm calling the police because my 20-year-old son ain't that.
Well, maybe he'd been gone a while, Greg. We don't know.
Well, if you watch TV, he's got to be missing 24 hours before they carry it on.
Right. They don't care at all, according to television. You're right. Oh, it ain't been gone 24 hours. I'll tell you where he's at.
By the way, on a much lighter note, I found myself, you know how when you go to a place where you don't speak the language, you have an interpreter. I found myself being Greg's liaison to thank the woman for wishing him a happy birthday. I don't know what happened then. I just jumped in.
I said thank you.
I know you did, but I jumped in ahead of you and said thank you. I kind of mumbled
wanted
in
to
my
help me?
Well, I just thought to myself, I didn't know if you'd do it or not. And
I was very
but
nice
that
for her.
wasn't necessary. But I found myself trying
You thought it would be necessary.
I thought I had to, in
Rick,
your stead, I was going to tell the woman thank you for her birthday wish to you, and it dawned on me he's sitting right there.
Yeah,
you know,
I
because
did.
I started wondering, will he say it?
Will he
I
say
think,
it?
I think I panicked. I was just hoping
No,
he'd
I'm
be
getting
nice.
a lot better about that kind of stuff. Yeah, you buying it?
I'm getting better about that kind of stuff.
Working on it a little bit.
All right, we'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Our website, Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Course is dragging cones with him. It looks like Bubba just got married. Bubba, it looks like Bubba's married, and instead of Coke cans, it is orange cones he's dragging behind him. He absolutely destroyed the field. Rick now toning Happy Hernando as though Happy cannot. Oh my gosh. Rick went sideways. We have Rick has gone sideways. Rick is on the asphalt. I am hovering over Rick as though he's a little leaguer and we're going out to check him on the field. Rick, are you okay?
You know, I had a nightmare one time that I was crashed by a mascot. I've always been afraid of him. This is only going to add to that.
Rick, it looks like to me that the mascot had no fear, had no stop, and you basically went sideways.
Well, look, he's a hater. Now I know how it feels to be D, and everybody hates you, because you're better.
Yeah.
I mean, I at the most weight and one of the slowest carts, I just outdrove everybody. And look, let's face it, it pissed the mascot off.
Yeah. Ryan, I have to go to you since you're holding the camera. Did we capture that? Ryan can't breathe. Ryan, did we capture that for the Extreme Club? I need to know. Yes. Okay, we do. All right, we have that for the Extreme Club. Bubba, you were pretty much the recipient. If you could come back, buddy, I'm breaking up back there. Bubba, you were the recipient of that collision.
Yeah, I got hooked by the shower nozzle there.
By the way, I had an umpire type view of it, okay? Rick, the facial expression when you started going sideways and sliding on the asphalt was precious.
Well, now I know how Jeff Gordon feels. I mean, after you win, everybody tries to spin you out those bottles at you. I understand. I mean, it's not every day. I didn't know, he looks so happy with his little smile.
Yeah.
That's something against me, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see. I'm going to go to Happy. Happy, what happened? Hey, he says it's on you, but I saw it, Happy. You took him out. Good gracious. Rick's now picking up his hat, taking off his shower curtain.
Well, it's, Rubens racing. You know what I mean? It's part of it. Sometimes you get together, and he caught me up on two wheels and just went ahead and T-boned me. And I got to tell you something. I knew when I actually T-boned a kid down there at the go-kart track in Destin, and that's just payback. For all I know, that's his dad inside that costume. You know what I mean?
It looks like to me, Rick, that the shower curtain, we won't use the word broke.
Well, broke's a bad word, and I don't like that word. But let me tell you, if you have a big spigot sticking up in the air off of a tub and you go over on its side with 290, it'll bend it.
Right. It will. Now, I haven't figured this out. Either Bubba, still in shock from what just happened, is in the tub, or he feels like he can't get out.
Yeah, this could be more if I'm stuck in the tub than anything. I want to compliment Rick and the number, what tub was that you in?
3.
Number 3 tub. You did a great job out there, and, I will still hold the title as the greatest lawnmower racer, but today you're the greatest tub man.
There you go.
Well, I'm good in a tub, and it's well, I mean, it's the type of. Some people are good at Formula One, some people are good at stock car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tub's my thing.
On a lawnmower's better for me.
Yeah.
Do you want me to help you out, buddy?
Yeah, in just a minute, I might have to take a few.
Bubba now trying to. Is Big Country still out here? Where's Big? No. Okay.
I got it.
There we go. I just don't want it to tip over, Bubba.
Watch that growing.
Watch that growing.
Watch that growing.
Bubba's now up and
He's out.
he's out. There you go, Bubba.
It's look, there he is. Yes, thank you for everyone. I find myself wanting to race Galooly, but after the crash, I think I'll take it on in.
Yeah. I think that's only fitting.
I'm gonna tell you what. Seriously, how we're afraid of clowns and stuff like that. If a mascot wrecks you, it's kind of spooky. It's kind of just a spook feeling because his expression never changes.
Oh, sure. Today we're going to kind of look for you to start the bed on time. I know we got a couple of minutes, but Al, come here real quick. And I know that this has been an exciting moment for you. Probably one though that you got a little worried about there at the end.
Right, when it tipped over on its side.
Yeah. I'm talking about when Rick slid 10 feet on the asphalt.
Yeah. I checked my insurance policy real quick to just make sure it was all up to date.
I love, Rick, how at one point when you started to tip, your first spinal reaction was to try to put your hands out and catch it. But then you realized there was no stopping the force, and you just rolled up and took the blow.
Well, you got to do that. I mean, when you feel you're going down, it is human instinct to put the wrist down, but that's how you snap a wrist.
That's right.
It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Have we seen the end of Joe Biden's presidential run for a second term? Goodbye, Joe. So, MyPillow.com/BigBox laughed really hard at the meme of when you look at Trump's bandage, it's got My Pillow on it. That is funny.
That's a good one.
Gracious, that's funny. Let me tell you, they have agreed to bring back the original My Pillow patented adjustable feel. We love it. Adjust you to the exact individual need. No matter what position you get in, your neck is positioned correctly. That's why we all fell in love with the My Pillow. So the original is back along with the upgrades and all the others. So if you'd like to find out more, go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. We still have items at $25. If your order is $75 or more, you get free shipping as well. The kitchen or bath towel sets are $25. Their famous bed sheets as low as $25. And, of course, you can celebrate, with my sandals, slides, my slippers. They're $25. Beach towels, $25. Couch and recliner pillows, $25. So go right now to MyPillow.com/BigBox or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So, Bubba, it was mentioned, and the caller was right, that yesterday we did learn that the shooter at the rally, the attempted assassination, the parents of this individual had started calling, saying they were concerned that their son had not returned home.
Yeah, his dad told law enforcement he assumed that his son had gone to the shooting range at the Clairton Sportsman Club to practice with his rifle and would be back by 1 p.m. on Saturday. But as time went on, later in the afternoon, they became more concerned and phoned local law enforcement. Now, it doesn't say if they tried to call him. He didn't answer. I
Right.
didn't get that, but they said they were concerned, and they did actually make a call. I'm sure there's a record of that, easy to verify.
See, they knew he was weird.
Greg?
Well, I mean, he's gone for 2 hours. I'm calling the police.
No, you're right. Well, this explains how he had the gun. He told the family, apparently, and this must have been a normal deal, I'm going to the shooting range, which is why I'm taking this weapon with me. Then, of course, he did not. So, then he had the post on what they found out his gaming thing.
Yeah, some little cryptic
that he was
post.
telling them on this day,
13th
is my day or
premiere
something, premiere of
I
something.
made that up.
Yeah.
Plus the explosive trigger that he had and explosives in his car. We haven't heard much of that.
That's
we haven't
true.
Heard, where did he get the tech for that? Where did he learn that? With the blasting cap that would be required to do a remote explosion like that? What's going on?
So
the Clairton Sportsman Club, where His father believed him to be heading around 1 p.m. States on its website that it has a high-powered rifle range that has 10 firing benches with targets at 50, 100, and 187 yards. They believe Cook's shot to President Trump was about 165 yards. We've heard that several times over the week. When approached by the Daily Mail earlier this week, the club president was clearly emotional and deeply distressed that his establishment had an association with an act that he described as appalling. This isn't us. We're a community. We're having a youth day very soon. More than 100 kids will be here. Members of 5 different police forces train with us. We support them. We're part of the community.
Right. Well, it also shows that if he was going there and practicing, you got to give some credit to these local guys, even though they could not keep him from killing someone and getting the shot off. Maybe their distraction rushed him enough that caused him to.
Oh, I think absolutely. He could have sit up there during the whole speech and waited on a better time, but he knew he was outed. He knew he only had moments left, and he got rushed, and that may have saved Trump's life. Sadly, it didn't for a couple of people.
Rose in Alabama. Rose, go ahead.
Yeah, I have some coworkers that said the assassination attempt was staged. So I guess the innocent guy that lost his life, that was staged too. How ridiculous!
Yeah, have you
I'm
made
ashamed.
them?
I'm just ashamed.
Have you asked them that question? All right, if you believe this was staged.
Yeah. You know what they said? Well, if they really wanted to assassinate him, he would be dead just like the other ones that got assassinated. And I won't name who, but anyway.
Well, there's also been several attempts that were unsuccessful too. Reagan, Gerald Ford.
Yep.
You know, the Congresswoman from Arizona, Gabby, what was her name? Married to the astronaut. I can't think of her name.
Yeah.
Gifford.
Yeah, get right, Gifford. Steve Scalise at the softball game.
Scalise.
So thank goodness all of them are not successful.
Yeah, so that's just the whole thing of that the Republicans or the Trump administration or Trump supporters staged this to make him look heroic. Now, come on, y'all.
If you believe that 2 minutes after it happened, I'll give you a pass. But as that day unfolded, if you believe that today, you're a complete moron. Yeah. I can't believe I share the same air that you breathe.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
You can't talk to anybody.
No,
that would really
I mean the
that.
things.
Right there with the flat earthers.
Yeah, I mean the things you have to tie into all that to make that work.
I don't have enough faith.
No. Yeah, that's out there. But anyway, JC in Maplesville, go ahead.
Yes. My question for y'all is we were watching one of those shows on Fox News the other night, and they were taking questions off of X, formerly Twitter. And one of the comments they were asking, did people think that Trump surviving the assassination attempt was it divine intervention or was it just luck? And one of the comments that somebody made was they didn't believe that it was divine intervention because why would God save him and take another man's life?
Well, but
speaking about God who did that, and I wanted y'all to, I wanted to ask y'all to see, and maybe this may help a listener, somebody who may be confused about it. I was wanting y'all to explain how to look at that in a better light, and that to me that's not true. That's not the way you see it, but.
Well, you see,
I was wondering if y'all could.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit. Well, look at Scripture. Look at the original 12. God decided when they would be martyred and when they would not. There are times that Peter is set free and James is killed. That's one right out of the gate. John was allowed to make it much later in life than the rest of them. The Apostle Paul was delivered from being executed, and then he was executed. So throughout Scripture, you see one person lives, another person dies, all under the sovereign hand of God. That's not a new deal.
Job's kids, were they guilty in any of his shortcomings? You know, it's
Yep.
That's really not a very deep argument.
No, what I would say is the man who was killed, it was written down in God's book the day that he was woven together in his mother's womb, and Donald Trump's day isn't here yet.
Yep.
And that scripture, as clear as you can see it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Worried about there at the end.
Right, when it tipped over and
Yeah, I'm talking about when Rick slid 10 feet on the asphalt.
Yeah. I checked my insurance policy real quick to just make sure it was all up to date.
I love, Rick, how at one point when you started to tip, your first spinal reaction was to try to put your hands out and catch it, but then you realized there was no stopping the force, and you just rolled up and took the blow.
Well, you got to do that. I mean, when you feel you're going down, it is human instinct to put the wrist down, but that's how you snap a wrist.
That's right.
Especially when other carts are now driving.
I thought we were going to have another snap wrist.
Yeah, so I knew that I needed to just bowl up and take it on the top of the shoulder, which is where my strength is, and so I'm fine. I'm all right.
Okay, all right. Bubba, did you see it, or was it just kind of behind you?
Well, I saw most of it. I was, had the shower spigot here, had me around the neck. So that part of it I saw, but the rest of it was behind me, and thank goodness.
Wow. Orange Galooly, Rick says, he could beat you, but he just probably thinks it's best to just back out.
He's scared and he just doesn't want to happen.
Well,
he's injured.
Right, I understand. All right, well, we'll come back. We'll start a fresh hour.
Most of the course has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Hey, right now we were talking that Bubba destroyed the course. Nobody's even mentioned that.
It looked like Bubba was married, but just dragging orange cones behind him. Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll start a fresh hour. We'll come back with the Rick and Bubba Show. We want to thank the Soto Caverns. It's the Rick and Bubba Show.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
If you're fat, people think you always got to have food or something to drink in your hand, and I don't know why. I mean, stereotypes are ridiculous.
I know it.
They're not true. They're funny. You can laugh.
I grew up a fat kid, and I'm, overweight. And for me to get upset if anybody makes a fat joke, here's an idea: don't be fat.
I'm a little concerned. I'm not in a car with food. I don't know how to make things. I'm not very handy.
There's Bubba.
I look like I've lost a little weight.
You have, Bubba. There's no question.
You're a little thin.
I am. I'm a little on the light side.
Yeah. I've got a biscuit.
Will you eat something?
Would you like something?
Please.
I eat donuts every morning, man. I am on the weight gain plan. It's just not working.
Yeah, I'm trying to look on TV to see if it's put anywhere. Yeah. Can I tell you, Sean, you're killing us because we tell everybody that we're really not fat, that the TV just puts weight on us, and now you're killing us.
Yeah.
You know what?
I can't wait to make a picture with Sean because we're going to lose him in between.
People go, oh, look, they had their picture made with the Scarecrow. Wizard of Oz. We have officially now forgotten we're dressed up because we're talking to Jane Seymour.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba save the day.
Well, I stumble out of bed as my head and stomach churn. I'll never learn, and it burns like the bacon on my George Foreman grill. As I start
all I can think of is those people who have spent $1,500 for a Darth Vader costume, and now they're available at Walmart for $20.
And I ride into the city. I hear a lot of noise for morning shows that think they're witty.
Remember, never under any circumstance, no matter how much the children beg, should you ever play good old boy theater at home, because
we are professional.
Everybody say, start your day with Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, guys, I've been here and I'm stuck in this house, and y'all need to get out of here because it's making me mad.
Yeah,
I mean, undoubtedly answering direct questions is not part of the gig.
No. Yeah.
Are you in here? Yep. Matter of fact, I am. Been trapped in here.
Yeah, here I am. Oh, here. Right over here.
I don't know why y'all got the lights off. I can still talk to you with them on.
Yeah. Hey, wait till you go to the next room. Hey. Matter of fact, if you want to really see some stuff, go in here to the kitchen.
Matter of fact, yeah, y'all just left the room. You're a little early. I had something really for you. All right, y'all got the camera ready? I'm gonna move this table. Y'all ready?
On three, focus. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was me.
Also, too, are y'all? Is it rolling? Are we on? I'd like to give a shout out.
Is this gonna be on TV? Yeah. And Speedy, I know y'all asking questions. If you could get Nate to open his eyes, because I'm gonna run right through here.
Right. Oh, look, big old cake coming in.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, and it's shaped. Oh, it's a football field, the greatest sport ever.
Man, I mean, that is a serious football field.
Man, it is. We could. Wow. Oh, I wish we had some like electric football guys to play on.
To you.
I wish I had that on there.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my goodness.
Happy birthday, dear Rick. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, 40. But I mean, I'm gonna have to go to 80 to even be for this to be the halfway point.
And let's face it, those last few won't be all that good. I mean, you know.
Yeah, y'all know I want age.
You're going to be hollering at kids to get out of your yard,
right.
You know, going to a few club meetings.
Yes.
And,
you know, because to me, I know the latter years are supposed to be fun, but I just can't picture me caring about, you know, bushes and plants, but it could happen. Get out of my grass! Whippersnapper! Yeah!
D, you been eating that home wrecker over there? What are you doing?
D, my goodness. Right here talking about Megan's event she's going to be part of, too, and you're over there dropping bombs. Yeah, here we go. 6 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. The team all here. And another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming your way this weekend. So get that wherever you get podcasts. We'll record that today. Fascinating story, Wesley Coleman, and we'll have that out this weekend. All right, so as we start this hour, and I will say to the woman that called there toward the end of last hour, we hit that for you in a quick nutshell. We only had about 30 seconds, but there's all sorts of examples. I think we kind of hit it. But if you ever want to look at like one verse that really to hang on this, the sovereignty of God on our days on earth, go to Psalm 139 and then read verses 13 through 16. It really is in a nutshell right there. All right, so we have yesterday discovered in the world of AI, and oh, buddy, once it was discovered, the audience has gone crazy. Bubba cranked out about 5 hits before we could get off the air. So this is this AI website where you can put in ideas for lyrics, and it'll make you a country song, a pop song. I don't know if it does rock or not, but I know it does country and pop
song
because I just heard it. So with Richard Simmons passing, and because of the attempted assassination, you know, the Richard Simmons memorial wasn't as long and lengthy as it could have been here on the program. And so
we kind of short-armed it a little bit.
We did just a little bit. And so yesterday when the audience found out about this website, and there's more to come, I assure you, we will take this and we will run as far as we possibly can with it. People were cranking out Richard Simmons Speedy songs to this AI website yesterday, and it sounds like from what I could hear you playing on your phone, you got kind of a pop one, you got kind of it sounds like the theme a little bit to a Big Bang Theory, and then you had one that sounded attempt at country.
Yeah.
And so I don't know how long they all are, but did you hear any of these, Bubba?
Yes, I did. I couldn't help but hear them.
The first one's a little lengthy. Second one's pretty short. Third one's right. And I mean, I can start them. I mean, it'll come out of my channel. I can start them, and y'all can stop them whenever you want.
Okay, so this first one is what style?
I think this is poppy. I can't remember those because they're not labeled. They're
old
MP3s.
Poppy?
Yeah. And here we go.
When if you walk on where the grass grows high, let the man named Speedy with a gleam in his eye. He lost his hair, but he didn't lose hope. He wore his bald head like a hero's cloak. One day down at the county fair, Speedy saw a sight that made folks stare. A fitness guru came with a sweatband pride. Speedy thought he'd just take it all in stride. Speedy, much to his surprise, got a lick in the eye from Richard Simmons' wild side.
That's so good.
He laughed so hard, he almost cried. Speedy, what a crazy ride.
Oh!
Richard was dancing, shaking those hips. Speedy was cheering, blowing air, kissing lips. A misstep, a twist, and before you know, Richard's tongue made contact like a lightning bolt.
Now quit laughing.
Now Speedy tells a tale every Friday night at the local bar by the neon light. Folks gather around, can't believe their ears. Speedy's wild tale still brings out cheers.
That's so good.
Oh.
That's excellent.
Speedy, much to his surprise,
Hey,
got a lick in the eye from Richard Simmons' wild side.
Yeah, go.
All right, so that's about halfway through
Oh,
there.
okay.
It's a little lengthy.
what a surprise.
Yeah, well, we got
Wild side.
the most of it there.
Yeah, I think
We got
so.
more too, right?
That's what we're saying.
Remember,
Squeeze your buttons and now release.
See, when you just play that,
It's classic.
I don't.
that is incredible that AI can turn out something like that. And it is.
This one here, I can't remember because again, they're not labeled; they're just MP3s here. So here's another one.
Speed.
Oh, little rock.
Is this a little more rocky?
Rock and roll singing in there.
Speedy ball man on the show, Rick and Bubba out in tow.
What?
Interview gonna go south. Richard Simmons opened his mouth.
What?
Can't deny, felt like lightning from the sky.
And squeeze.
Talking fitness, talking fame. Richard's tongue playing the game. Camera roll, catching the act. Speedy stunned, but that's a fact. Lifting the eye, can't deny.
I can't deny. I'm using that one.
Fitness, talking fame. Richard's tongue playing the game. Camera roll, catching the act. Speedy stunned, but that's a fact. Lifting the eye,
Can't deny. I like that one.
I like this song.
That's funny.
And squeeze your buttons and now release.
Yeah, that's you.
All right, so
That we can't deny.
Greg's
Speedy looked in the eye. We
Can't deny.
Oh yeah.
Lightning from the sky.
Stand up and shout.
There was one part in there I was really concerned about.
Yeah. Easy, Greg.
What? There's just one part.
It was a little directional.
Okay, let's talk about this.
You grinning?
Because I know I'm guilty. How many of you at this point forgot Richard Simmons died?
Yeah.
I didn't forget, but I had it on the back burner.
Who forgot that I'm a person and it was mine?
I forgot that years ago.
I
Okay.
did.
All right.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you.
Speedy's face
But
when he realized
you
it
were
was worse
held
than he
down.
remembered.
You were held down and kissed.
Yeah.
You were
And
against
you-
your will.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean, it really
Tongue.
qualifies as an assault.
It's me too. Straight up.
Poor Shannon Doherty. Nobody's mentioned her name.
I know.
So you had to do that.
This one has a country feel. Not sure what I think about this.
Okay, go.
You can deny.
Greg's a jerk.
Is this one about? Is this
Do what?
Is this the one? There's like a developer shows up at your land and wants to buy it.
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah,
tell
it's a
them
new- it's a new theme.
You tell them that money can't buy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
Can't buy your heart.
Okay. And Greg.
Speedy the fastest. Old man town was on Rick and Bubba joking around, talking about his new trick and dare, living life without a single hair.
Okay.
In walked a man with short shorts so bright.
They're telling a story. I like
Richard
this.
Simmons, full of light, with a twinkle in his eye and a smile so wide he brought laughter couldn't hide. Speedy's moment on the show turned wild when Simmons stole the show.
Well, that didn't rhyme.
In the eye, oh what a sight, made that morning pure delight. Rick and Bubba laughed so hard they cried. Speedy blinking, caught up in surprise. They said you made history, you see. A tale for the ages on morning TV. Richard just chuckled, said it's all in fun.
spreading cheer under the sun. Speedy just grinned, took it in stride with a story to share. Oh, how he'd ride Speedy's moment on the show. Turned wild when Simmons stole the show.
All right, that one lyrically is the weakest.
Yeah.
You can see where AI isn't as clever as a human being.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't understand that you don't rhyme show with show.
Right.
It can't figure that out.
Yeah, it's not
But
quite
there was
figured
one in there that was pretty doggone good. That middle one was pretty good.
Yeah, I think that was the best one.
Yeah, that one right there is.
We're making light of Speedy getting assaulted.
Well, you know what?
I do think I could have probably. Now that I look at it, I
want you-
forgot it. You can really absolutely black your mind out from thinking anything.
Or blank it.
Blank it.
Sure
Thank
you
you.
can.
I'm sorry. I'm a little shook up.
See what I
over
mean? See what I mean? Look how long ago that's been. You're still traumatized.
Yeah, because I didn't remember the way it happened.
Well, you don't. You make it better so you can live.
I'd like to know.
And I want you to know this: your voice needs to be heard.
It does. I'd like to know what these people are putting into these AI prompt machines. Like Richard Simmons went on a morning radio show and licked a bald producer named Speedy's eye. Like, how do you get this song?
And why are you grinning?
I guess that's why they do it.
Why am I grinning when I talk? I got Joe Biden disease.
Right. Well, now Bubba was writing a song about love on a pontoon boat or something.
I was playing with it.
It was Love at the
Lake. And so what was it prompting you to do, Bubba?
Yeah, what do you put in there? Keywords?
No, it says just to enter facts. You get like only 200 characters. I mean, it wasn't much.
Oh, wow.
You could only put a sentence or two in, and it takes it and run with it.
Like pontoon rendezvous or something like that.
There you go, grinning again.
All right, sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna turn off my
I
mic.
don't think I used those exact terms.
All right, I'm gonna turn off my mic starting now.
I like how that was. I like that had some potential, but the lyrics weren't great on that one.
So you like the second
But
one?
Licked in
if
the
you were
Eye,
voting?
Can't Deny was my favorite.
Yeah, it was good. Like lightning from the sky.
Yes. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
D, you been eating that home wrecker over there? What are you doing?
D, my goodness, right here talking about Megan's event she's going to be part of too, and you're over there dropping bombs, and floating air biscuits. It's already over here. I know. It's already over here.
That's Chris.
I know. No.
Go back and answer the phone.
I know Fire Marshal Megan has dropped it like it's hot, but you just did too. I mean,
D's got his Moe's hat on.
golly. You've been eating over too much. How about this? That thing is so thick, I can't eat. When I do this, I feel resistance with this folder. When I'm trying to wave it, it's like I can. It is holding together like a thunderstorm. How about my golden retrievers?
To climb the fence and go crazy.
Now I'm about to run out of here and climb a fence. Seriously, it's so bad I can taste it. It is. It's one of those kinds. Yeah.
You know, these people who always think that animals are the sweet kind.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, we've talked about cats. They're natural-born killers. They will climb over a pile of delicious, prefabricated food to chase a rat that they don't even want. Many of you were tuned in a few weeks ago when we had a giant, fang,
rabbit,
hissing, probably rabid with disease rat get in the studio.
Hey, he's gone.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm not looking at it. I can't even look at it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing too. Would y'all mind? Let's go to a taxidermist and have him mount it.
sticky board will hold on to you, let me tell you. Ryan, not for people eating breakfast.
Someone
sitting at the table right now eating some cereal. Somebody's biscuits ruined.
Don't look.
You ruined somebody's breakfast, Ryan.
Good morning. I haven't heard the Chihuahua song in so long. You guys please sing it.
All right, let me see. I may have it right here. No, I do have it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, this was the song that we wrote about the loving little dogs that I know a lot of you have come to know and love as your little friend, the Chihuahua.
My Chihuahua, oh, you're just a little dog, a little teeny weeny dog, my Chihuahua.
Hey, a little nervous now. Hey, a little nervous now. Hey, a little nervous now.
My Chihuahua, oh, you got those buggy eyes, those big old buggy eyes, my Chihuahua.
Hey, a little mad now. Temperate now. Hey, mad. Hey, a little mad now.
My Chihuahua, you're looking like a drowned rat, you little bitty drowned rat, my Chihuahua.
Hey, a little ankle biter. Hey, ankle biter now. Hey, little ankle biter.
My Chihuahua, oh, you're just an ugly dog, a little bitty ugly dog, my Chihuahua.
One time we went all the way from Atlanta back to Birmingham.
Doing nothing.
But now this one was the format we prefer. You're in the car with one, we got Bubba and I were in a car together. It could be anybody from the show, and another member of the show is in another car listening to the same show. Yeah. Now that's our best. Now we really shine there because we know that if you get on there and don't do anything good, you'll get a phone call going, that wasn't funny.
Well, no,
you know what I mean?
Here's what I heard. Here's his Bubba. You can tell he's got his the hand over the phone. He goes, turn it to, and then he names the station. I'm like, do what?
Turn it to so-and-so AM right now. Rick is on.
Whatever. And it's like I turn over to you. I'm like, that's Rick.
I love these shows that are so hurting for calls, even when they think they're not going to get any, and they move into whatever they're going to try to fill time with.
If the phone rings, they immediately go.
And don't interrupt it. All right, well, let's talk about John Kerry. Wait a minute, let's take a caller. I saw a guy wrestle a bear once.
I've seen the wrestlers actually hurt one another, and then the next week they broadcast and apologize for hurting them.
Ryan, go chest slap.
We're back 21 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us here again today. And we got a lot that we've covered. If you missed it, go back and catch it on the Rick and Bubba archives, available to you every day on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. Speedy, I know you're busy in there. I need to ask you something because I don't want us to. I think sometimes until we see it over and over again, we forget what you went through and these songs that have just been put in by the audience. I don't pretend to know what you feel. I don't pretend to know what you've been through. Okay, but I will say this. And you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Mm-hmm. Did his passing give you an odd piece that he can't get to you anymore?
No, I wouldn't explain it. I wouldn't use those words.
You know how sometimes somebody's still out there. I had a bad experience with them. Are they still a threat to me? Mm-hmm. Could it happen again? Yeah. And then they've passed. I mean, he's gone on in now. It's between him and God now.
It is.
And so, did you feel a sense of almost security?
Well, because he had...
Is that an unfair question?
Yeah, because he had stepped out of the limelight and the entertainment world for so long.
Still unknown, though.
It's almost like he would only come up every now and then. But for the show, he would come up all the time because of that one. And
he's pointing at Greg.
I'm going to tell you, I'm just thankful of one thing.
But what?
That y'all never had Kevin Spacey on.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go.
You're obviously a magnet for stuff like that.
Well, I am, and I don't know, because, Richard, how many times did he come on? Maybe 3 or 4 total? Was it 2?
Live in studio, I remember 3 times.
When we were up there, I'm getting local here, but up on Beacon Parkway, he came that time. One time there.
It all runs together in a really short blur.
Yeah, that's when he dropped his pants.
That time, and then he was at the... He was at the 94.5 studio, and he was in here once.
Okay.
Right.
But he wasn't in here.
The one over in Vestavia?
Vestavia, yeah.
But if we went in chronological order, it would be Beacons first. All right.
Well, I'm sure you know
and
it.
And then Red Velvet Lounge is second.
And that's where you got assaulted.
And then Vestavia is third.
Well, it must have been right before I came because I think y'all had been in the studio a year, maybe.
Which was the one?
He came after me twice. Is what I'm trying to say.
No,
and I think Beacon was the first one because that's when things. You remember that one? I don't know.
Oh, you think I don't remember?
Okay. All right.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, did that happen there? The thing I had to go through, and it wasn't anything like what you went through.
You talking about
when he climbed around up on the console?
Yeah, that was Red Velvet Lounge.
Yeah.
That was.
You got attacked in Red Velvet Lounge.
That's where that happened.
That was a bad day.
Yeah.
That was probably when Richard was the most reckless in there. It was
something about that place.
And let me tell you this: those of you that never saw Richard Simmons, like you were in the same room with him, you think that he has tiny little shorts.
Oh,
he is not wearing a lot of clothing.
And the built-in,
and it's very, very comfortable.
The built-in underwear.
We're not like in swim trunks.
Yeah, it's kind of loose.
Very loose.
I know that.
It's not doing the job.
Something happened at Vestavian. I can't remember.
Well,
something happened
it's
there.
all just a short blur to me.
It is.
They all run together into one event.
A lot of it.
Do you agree with that? I mean, it's like I can't separate them.
Right.
They run together. Him on David Letterman, him chasing David and him getting the fire extinguisher after him. I mean, it all kind of runs together.
You know how Letterman felt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the difference is Letterman didn't let him get to him.
No.
Speedy got pinned down. So to speak.
He brought a lot of excitement. He was always funny and entertaining, so we always looked forward to him being here. But it seems to always go that route. I don't know why. But that I just don't want it ever to be insinuated that I enjoyed it. That one there, I tries to act like I like. I tell you what, you like that, didn't you? Off the air,
Well, if
the other day you got mad when we brought it up.
Yeah.
Well, you need to stop.
Well, my goodness.
You know how life's full of direct blessings and then indirect blessings? Think about the grace that you've been shown that Greg didn't work on the show yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I know.
But I also understand if I'm on that side, I'm probably having fun with it too. If I'm on y'all's side.
If you put our
I do. I try to go there.
Now, he crossed a line. There's no doubt about that. And sometimes when you see a line being crossed, it's almost you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I didn't know. It's like I think we just couldn't.
Should look right there.
Yeah, and
2 peas in a pod.
Yeah. But
see, that's what I'm talking about right there.
But what I'm talking about over the years though, there seems to be. People will be on the show, and Greg is making this point indirectly, and he's trying, which is shocking not to just say it, but people will be attracted to Speedy.
Yeah.
And
what are you talking about?
You're a good-looking guy.
Hey, certain group.
You're magnetic.
You're out of this.
You're magnetic.
There's certain groups that really likes him.
Loves him.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Right here. This is where it goes. I don't know why.
I say
we're bumping down the road.
You can look right up to the screen there.
What was the pop artist in New York? That had kind of an '80s run.
Adam Lambert?
No,
you talking about Debbie Gibson.
You're right. I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think that's the angle Rick was going with.
I'll tell you what we're not, Rick. I tell you what we're not going to do is interview old David Archuleta now that he's back.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he's in that vein.
I'm just going to stop this whole narrative. Probably.
What were you trying to bring up in New York?
I'm just saying
because he's off somewhere.
There was nothing that you did at all.
No,
you're completely innocent. I just remember that her mother kind of was trying to fix y'all up, and that did not. I mean, I'm just saying there's that attraction again.
I think
that's
it's
all.
Rick, and then there's the way he acted around Curtis Sweela.
I think it's just that I'm the only one that's nice to him.
I'm trying to get Greg to see that the conference features multiple teams. It's not just one team.
Yeah, but those aren't funny.
Do you want me to tell you how long I've been married again?
I got. Because I can. Believe me, we heard it.
Because I can.
The other day we heard it.
Yeah. Some reason y'all got me and Richard running to the closet. I don't know
why.
Nobody
said that. Nobody said that.
Laying on your back.
Just holding hands on the table.
Let me tell you.
I'm about to come across this table, and we're about to. Let me have another highlight on TV.
What I'm saying is that you clearly were not offering that invitation that Richard.
I didn't say that.
Well,
borderline criminally took.
I thought we were just doing a funny bit. I had no idea tongues were coming out and I was being pinned down.
No, it's clearly on him.
I had no idea.
I mean, you didn't.
I had no idea.
You didn't deserve what.
And
you
I'm
got.
sure the audience is sick and tired of us talking about Richard Simmons.
No, they're not. Nobody is.
I don't think they are. Because listen. Let me tell you something. I get tired of things real quick. I'm not tired of this.
I know, me too, boy. I've got a real.
What if we get Dean and Company to come in and comment on it? Let me show it to them.
There it is.
Maybe write a song about it.
Release the Kraken.
We can knock a couple birds out.
We'll be back.
One stone.
See, I'm dying laughing. Please keep going. They're not
the
tired
only
of it.
thing about that video that's always concerned me is how Speedy's hand initially went up to kind of grab the back of his head.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's kind of like what happened before.
I think it was just a reaction from somebody getting in your face about the tissue.
Bubba's insinuating I want to take him to the quest
No,
or something.
I really didn't.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It was your hand.
Exercise. Don't you wish your boyfriend was hot like me? So I had all these great songs, and you know they need to take care of them still while they do this, you know.
Yeah.
And then I've been you better stop it. Then I've been getting thousands of letters
He's
from
a
people
free laugher.
from people who it's like.
Of the Dewey Monroe Broadcast Center, going by, saying hello to everyone.
Kissing everybody as he comes in.
Here he comes,
it's
folks.
the lovable.
He is back, Mr. Excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Richard.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Welcome back. Good to see you. Richard Simmons. Oh, he's kissing Bubba. He's not just kind of kissing him. He's not just kind of kissing him. I'm talking about. Hold on. Just a minute. Come here to me. Come here to me.
I think I'm pregnant. I am pregnant. How are you? Good.
How about
Mr. Excitement,
How are you?
Time out.
Time out, Richard. All right, settle in.
Wow,
Richard, welcome back.
It's the Rick and Bubba show. They're the two guys in the know. Who are all these people here?
Oh, this just,
People who wanted to meet you, Rich.
Staff.
Wow, is this fun or what? Hi.
People who
I
love
didn't even
you.
kiss them.
This is Terry and Carrie.
He must kiss everybody.
Terry and Carrie. Terry and Carrie right there.
Richard. Oh, boy.
There's D getting him a little hot.
What's up, man? It's just a little hug. Look, you got little braces on. Let me see. What color rubber band?
Oh, no.
That's clear ones. Oh.
Enjoy your reunion.
Yeah. I love you too. Happy reunion, D.
Happy reunion, D.
Nard, are you watching this?
I love you. Class of '95.
Oh, you didn't say hey to Ryan like that.
Yeah, what about Ron?
Ron Greenwood?
What about Ron
She
Greenwood?
is so beautiful.
Yeah. Babysitted for me yesterday.
She looks like Tinkerbell, doesn't she?
She does.
Freeze frame.
She does.
How are you?
Right, you miss Ryan.
What about
Richard.
Ryan Greenwood on the
Because
camera?
I mean,
What about Ryan?
he loves you like you can't believe.
Look, he's running through the whole studio. He's gonna get Luther. He's gonna get Luther.
Hi.
There's Christopher
Hi.
Columbus.
Hey, will you kiss Chris?
How about
Like him
Chris?
before the terrible auto accident, where I was hit by a Sara Lee truck and they had to put me back together, but it looked exactly like this guy.
They had to put me
Wow.
back together. You know what that means? He thinks Chris is the cutest.
Oh, sure.
Richard, wow, we've missed you. I mean, we really have.
How have you been?
Well, you know, I've been really devastated because, you know, I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
And so I was there 5 days after it happened.
And your brother?
And my brother was evacuated, and his wife, and Kathy's mother. And we had like 7 feet of water in the house.
Mm.
But Entertainment Tonight sent me down there to do a report for them, and I can't tell you what this place looks like.
Oh, it looked like a bomb went off, didn't it?
It was just so sad. So many people are displaced. You know, I went to the shelters in New Orleans, Natchitoches, Lafayette, and Baton Rouge, and I taught classes to people, you know, who have no hope. And I went in there all sparkly and gifts and
I hate
stuff
to
for
ask
the
this.
kids.
What did you teach them?
I got him up to exercise. I put some,
Don't
you wish your boyfriend was hot like me? So I had all these great songs, and you know, they need to take care of them still while they do this, you know.
Yeah.
And then I've been you better stop it. Then I've been getting thousands of letters
He's
from
a
people
free laugher.
from people who it's like, you know, a disaster happens and they sit there and watch it and they overeat. So I have like thousands of people writing me who put weight on because they're just watching these disasters. And does it make sense? People are starving in some city and you're eating and gaining weight.
I know.
It's such a paradox.
But it's...
Well, tell me about this. And you're on TV now?
Yeah, we have Turner South, the cable channel.
Yeah?
Carries 2 hours of the program.
No way.
Yes.
You just...
We're back. Thanks for being with us. Research has been done for years and years and years and years, and the more the research is done, the more the same answer keeps coming back. One of the things that can help your overall health the most is a good night's sleep. Are you getting enough sleep? Now, if you're on a mattress that isn't designed for you or getting old, maybe not. And the mattress may be the answer. So Helix mattresses are designed for you. They customize the mattress for you. Then they send it to you, and you have 100 nights to sleep on it. You decide whether you love it, and you will. You keep it, and there you go. If not, they'll refund. Did you know that Helix Mattresses has a hybrid design combining individually wrapped steel coils in the base with premium foam layers on the top? It's the perfect combination of comfort and support, and they're fiberglass free. So you will not get a better sleep than on a Helix mattress. Why don't you go ahead and check their lineup now? They've got them for big and tall. They've got them designed just for kids, and they'll design one for you when you take the 2-minute sleep quiz on how you sleep, what position, what kind of firmness do you like on the mattress, that kind of stuff. And then, as I said, they send it right to you. No charge on the shipping. HelixSleep.com/BigVox right now, BIG, V as in voice, OX, is going to get you up to 25% off depending on the model. So go there now, HelixSleep.com/BigVox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So, Bubba, we have been talking quite a bit about how you and I have decided to really be edgy in our older age and to have no tattoos. You know, having a tattoo, kind of the, hey, look at me, I'm unique, look at me, I'm edgy.
Well, there's always next year.
Yeah, you can't really be edgy now when you look around and there's more people tattooed than not. It's kind of trendy is what it is now. And some of the trends, you look and go, well, good for those people. And if that's what they want to do, certainly it's their business, and less is more, I still say, but that's still your business, totally up to you. But then you remember we had the piercing craze that kind of came out, and people were piercing things, Bubba, that you and I were a little surprised anybody would want to stick something sharp through that part of the body.
Yeah, I've never really understood
Didn't
that.
understand that one. I didn't know that there was some people that enjoy discomfort. But anyway, I guess they do, and over there in that weird world. But now there's one, you know, it's never enough. Human beings will always go over the top with everything. We just can't quite seem to embrace moderation. So we've gone through the ear. We've gone multiple times through the ear. Some people have like 12 in their ear. Their whole ear is nothing but earrings up and down.
Yeah.
Then we had the lip piercings, the tongue piercings, other parts of the body I won't mention, belly buttons, and then we got into nose piercing in there too, but it was kind of the side, here on the side.
Yeah.
I pushed something through because I know I always like to walk around for my life thinking I need to pick my nose.
Yes, nothing like a metal booger.
Right. Johnny Fever got fired over that. But anyway, so now they've got one called the Rhino, and people are sticking a stud right in front in the middle of their nose.
Going up.
Going up like a rhinoceros.
That's awful. That has to be so painful.
The rhino
It looks like that should be
piercing.
punishment for something.
Yeah, and this is the vertical piercing placed through the tip, the very tip of the
we have a
nose.
picture of it?
Yeah, he's pulling some up now, and we'll show you those. It's here in the article. Look right here. Look there. So it's I don't know why we would do this. You know, I remember like when back when you might get in a scuffle or whatever. One of the things you didn't want to get hit is on the tip of the nose because your eyes get to water and you can't see.
My eyes are watering thinking about it.
Yeah, and so would I want to somebody take the tip of my nose and put a stud right through the middle of it?
Greg, let me thump you in the top of the nose. Let me see if it hurts.
Right.
Come here. I'm going to thump you in the nose where they get it and see if it hurts.
Yeah, the other I thought you were going to say will hurt for sure.
Yeah, see,
look at that. That is awful. Rick, take you a gander.
There's something wrong with people.
Why? Why would anyone do this? I know you're thinking of it, Adler. Please don't.
This septum ring is so popular with girls, like the bull ring.
Sorry?
The septum in your
it
nose.
goes through like a bull ring. Okay,
the septum of your nose.
I got you.
It looks like a bull ring. It's very popular with young girls these days. I'm like, it looks like you have a booger hanging out of your nose. That does not look good at all.
Still, to me, one of the strangest is the tongue piercing. Because when you try to talk to somebody, you notice it click, and they go, "Hey, how are you?" And you're like,
it's clicking around their teeth.
What's that clicking?
Can't be good for your teeth.
I mean, I hate to be Henry. What's that clicking?
Yeah, right. But it can't be good for your teeth, right?
I don't think it's
the
good
metal
for
banging
anything.
around in there.
Yeah.
No, it damages your teeth.
So, are we now just inflicting self-infliction? What is this? And isn't it?
Oh, that looks so painful.
Doesn't something have to
it's like a big black head.
I don't really.
Their nose is red.
Yeah. I mean, to me, like when somebody comes up to you and they have a piercing that you can see that feels like it's making them uncomfortable or it hurts.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything they're saying.
Right.
Because all I can think about is that hurting your nose? Is that hurting your tongue? Is that hurting your lip? Is that hurting? And like they're talking to you, especially if they're if they're a server or something, and they come over and you can't even see the menu because all you can think in your mind is, wow, that thing's right through their nose. Oh, that's up through there. And you just they're just like and finally you realize they're asking what you like to drink. And I'm just like, and you shouldn't stare at it.
No.
But I mean, should I do that and expect people not to? Am I not doing it to be noticed? Why am I doing it?
Right.
To be noticed?
I don't know.
Do I think it looks good? Why am I doing it?
Yes, Rick. Yes.
You would have to think, all right, or whatever. Looks good. Looks are one thing. Notice me. Look at me. I'm standing out.
Right.
Or it has some meaning. I mean, those are the only three.
Well,
I think.
I'm kind of on Adler, and the one that goes through the septum of the nose. That's what we did to wild animals, so we could get them under control.
Yeah, I know.
Or you did it for punishment, like we saw in the Old Testament when God decided to humble someone. But and it's not good when they would put one through your nose and tie you to it. It was not.
It can lead you around.
It was a bad experience. So, to me, though, don't we work really hard? Or especially females to have good skin.
Yeah.
People will even say, I'll even fix my nose if it doesn't look right.
Yes.
But then I'll take a perfectly good nose, and I'll start sticking things all through it like it's a pin cushion.
Golly.
And now, but my nose is very uncomfortable. If you ever had your nose get hit and it develops a little sore in it, or that's a very uncomfortable thing. Yes. Noses can be very uncomfortable.
You've seen those. Is it those tribe piercings?
Oh yeah.
And that's what it reminds me of. But they didn't do it there. They did it nostril to nostril, and you'd have like a stick or something that looked like it was running.
Right. Yeah. I don't understand.
But to me,
it.
this would be more painful than that.
But did somebody look at the nose and say we haven't done this yet?
Yes. These groups that have not really been in society. That in the back jungles and all this stuff. That do all these piercings, you see them. It seems like we're copying a lot of that.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. So, I mean, are we going to start doing those neck rings?
Lift our neck up, stretch our neck.
Seen that? That's
right.
That looks
bizarre. Are we going to start using the restroom in the woods? I mean where does this all go?
And there are people that get addicted to that sensation of tattoos, the sensation of getting a piercing. Like this girl is a fine-looking person, but she's totally pin-cushioned her face.
I hope I'm not behind her when we go to try to get on TSA and get on the plane.
Can you imagine the delay?
Right. Yeah, I mean,
Does that leave scars? Go crazy on that.
It'll leave a dot everywhere you get a piercing. You can't get rid of that.
So
trust me, I got one on my lip. I got 2 on my ears. Trust me.
So what made you not do that anymore? Did you just realize I was young and I'm now grown up and I don't want to do that anymore?
Hey, it was college. I was a hot rocking radio station manager and stuff. So
but when you were
it going on pretty good,
when you were hot rocking and you did the lobe thing and the lip thing and all that, what were you thinking? This looks good. This is edgy.
Chicks. Yeah, I was trying to get chicks.
And that was your route to go?
It worked not good at all.
I noticed when you got rid of them, chicks started coming into your world.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So you really think you could have landed your beautiful wife like that?
No, that's why I didn't. Yeah,
right.
I had to get rid of all that.
Quick question: you said you had one on the lip?
Yeah.
So I've bit my lip, my gum. It hurts really
Turns
bad.
into ulcer.
Yeah, man.
Did it bother you? Did you bite down on it every now and then? Did food get stuck in it?
It was so annoying. It was right here. It was super annoying. I was also working at a Harley shop, guys. I mean, my environment.
Not trying to brag.
My environment was pretty rough.
Yeah.
But
Well,
whatever.
you're a tough guy.
I fit in. Yeah, I was trying to fit in.
It was your people.
That's really it. But boy, the piece was so important. If you had the wrong length, like if it was too long, it would get caught on your tooth.
Oh, Bubba.
It would hurt. It was always red. It never looked good. It never looked healthy.
So if you took the end of my nose and if I walked up, Bubba's made this point before in the past, we've talked about it. If we tried to say, I tell you what we're going to do, if you said another word, we're going to take this nail and put it right through the tip of your nose. You'd be like, okay, I'll stop.
And you'll keep your nose out of my business.
Right. Yeah. But now people do it on purpose.
Yeah.
And they think it looks good. That's the part I think I'm thrown.
Bizarre,
I'm thrown.
Woo! I think it's a society that has too much time on their hands and too much money.
Well,
if you were out working on the farm or a barn raising, you wouldn't have time for that.
You'd be afraid you get it caught on a fence or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, don't put obstacles in front of you. Like it is a miracle that I ended up, marrying Sherry when I started to pursue her with a mullet. See, that was against me. And you have to overcome it. Don't set these obstacles up. I'm just, how all of us that like to fish, what fish you catch has a lot to do with what lure you're throwing.
That's right.
And if this is the lure you throw in the water, you may not catch the kind of fish you're looking for.
I mean, a lot of catfish.
Yeah.
So you got to check the pond you're fishing in too.
So there has to be the back of a piercing to hold it together.
Oh yeah.
So they're going all the way through.
Yeah.
They're putting it right
from
here.
top to bottom.
Yeah. What happens if you sneeze? What if you got to rub your nose?
You could kill somebody.
Y'all, the septum piercing looks like you're walking around with a booger in your nose. I'm sorry. You see it all the time.
I wish you'd quit saying septum.
You say nose piercing.
We'll take your phone calls to wrap up the hour next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Lost 200, and they can talk to each other.
You kiss them?
Huh?
You kiss them?
No, I mean, unless he's live.
Excuse me.
I know. This is Speedy.
He's going after Speedy again. Speedy's getting sugar. Speedy's really getting. He's peeing down. He's going to suck one of his eyes out. Reggie Green comes going.
So
Put your tongue in my eye.
Well, yeah, Speedy, I guess you'll be quiet now, won't you? With your little comments over there. So on the show, you talk like somebody writes you a letter. Next thing they know, their phone's ringing. When you read,
and I read the letter and then I call them, and then I make some people weigh in on camera. I mean, on the radio show, they'll weigh in and look. You know what? This obesity thing is really bad. It's bad.
We're fat.
Now, the good news, we have low-fat brownies for you today because we knew that would be an issue.
I was going through the kitchen, and it smelled like they had just killed a pig.
Yes.
Roasted it.
Yes, I know.
I slid on the floor. There's so much grease in there.
Yes.
It was like the Cracker Barrel. You go to Cracker Barrel, you just slide your butt right in there and into a chair.
I know.
I'm just dying for a biscuit, though. I am in Birmingham, and I just have to have like one biscuit.
We talked about this before, but let's say somebody's new to the Richard Simmons story. What people don't understand is you like to eat things that normally.
I think I weighed more than either. What do you weigh?
Right now, today, after breakfast?
Right now, after that big old pig you ate.
Somewhere between 240 and 250.
240. And what did you weigh? What do you weigh?
285.
Okay, I was 268. Yeah. So, and I was 200 pounds in the 8th grade. I'm a compulsive eater. I'm from New Orleans. We eat everything fried.
Yes.
Seriously, you could get some leaves off someone's lawn, dip them in a little egg and breadcrumbs, and fry those suckers and eat them.
They're not bad.
No, I love all that food, but
it still is over there. What I'm making people understand. You still have to deal with. Hey, I want that, and I don't.
If I stopped exercising, I travel 250 days a year exercising, doing classes like for the Southern Women's Show tonight. I'll be there at 6. Excuse me.
Speedy,
did you say yours? Didn't you just eat?
Try
those. What did you eat?
They're the best you've ever eaten.
What did you eat?
I ate I ate pancakes and grits and some eggs and some sauce.
That's good old country.
Look at me. Let's bow our heads, dear Heavenly Father.
Yes.
And then you want a brownie?
Yeah.
Do you have any room left?
It's okay. I won't have one.
You're not going to have one.
Okay.
Richard, no way to eat one of those. You would not go there.
Well, you know what I look.
Even in moderation.
Try a quarter.
Even in moderation.
Yeah, I do. But you know what? I always say, is this the best choice that I can make?
Right.
Oh,
there you go with that again.
But still,
But we don't have any bananas or oranges or anything. All we got is brownies.
What's a better choice than that brownie?
Banana. Banana's a good choice.
Well, it's breakfast. Yogurt and fruit and. You were so horrible.
You said you wanted a biscuit.
So horrible.
You said why do you do this?
You think I'd eat a biscuit in front of you?
I haven't got it like you like it hot.
He also got.
Are those cheese grits? Huh?
Yes, they are.
And they're really good.
Let me just put some on my thigh.
Okay. God. You put it.
I know. I'm gonna just taste one little thing.
Speedy.
This much of the.
Speedy, what's next? Are you going to the underpasses screaming, "I have heroin"? Is that next? Look at Rick.
You've seen me.
Oh, that's pretty good cheese grits, isn't it?
Well, all you do is take cheese, butter, and grits and put it together. It's not some major chef's recipe here. So how have you two been?
We have been wonderful.
Gosh,
wonderful.
we've been good.
We got a little more room since you were here last time.
This is so nice. Who
Do you
decorated?
like the color? Do you like the color?
I love it all. Who decorated it?
It's
a combination. My wife did the colors, and I think
who painted it?
The guy who paints. I don't know.
It looks really good. It's like a home in here. It's like I do my radio show from my exercise studio, Simmons in Beverly Hills, with a live audience.
Oh, cool.
Like 200 people in the audience. And
do you tape it and they run it Sunday or it's live?
Oh, it's live. It's
what time?
Live.
I'm on from 12 to 3 Pacific Coast time.
Can people call in?
Yeah, people call in, but my main thing is I get about 10,000 letters a week.
Oh my gosh.
From children, from teenagers, from men, from women, all ages.
Who reads all of those?
I do.
You don't read every one of them, Richard.
I read everything.
Richard Simmons.
No matter where I go, I'm with a stack of letters.
Okay, they're not going to catch you out back and throwing them in the dumpster, right?
I'm going to leave. No, I'm going.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So here we go. We'll take your phone calls now to wrap up the hour. Cannot confirm this. Wouldn't surprise me. But apparently, according to the text line here, Fox News is reporting, I'm not familiar with the source. Is it Axis? Is that what it is? Axis, is they're saying, is the source. AXIOS, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Is that that they are hearing that that we are done with Biden, that he is going to leave the big guy alone. So I don't know if any validity to that, but it would not surprise me. To the phones we go. Let's go to Joe in, is it Clanton? Joe, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all. I just want to make a little fuss in my time real quick before I ask my question. Yes, I've called twice this morning. Greg said he would get me right on. I got right on. I love you, Greg. Speedy said he would get me right on. And it's been an hour and a half now.
Who said that?
Thank you, Speedy.
I never said I'd get you right on.
Well, here's the thing.
You promised it.
I said hold on.
But Joe, in defense, Joe, and now I am affirmed, usually if I see people calling multiple times and they've already been on and there's so many other people that want to be on, and I see that you've already been on and I see you on the board, I won't take the call. So just so you know that, just so I can get a little more variety. For not just the people, but the people listening. Let's go to Jacob in Florence, WLAY. Jacob, go ahead.
What's going on, Rick and Bubba? I just wanted to tell y'all something that we talked about in Sunday school on Sunday.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be awesome seeing Trump after all this happening? Would it be awesome for him to publicly give his life to Christ? And what would that do to the nation if that happened?
He would probably immediately get backlash and be vilified by the left even more. If he said this was a wake-up call for him and this has pulled him into a spiritual awakening, addressing maybe some things in his life that he needs to address, and I think that'd be a beautiful testimony, and I think it would benefit everyone. But as far as it changing much for the country, it would have impact for the kingdom, and that's really what's most important. How it would impact the country, I think he would be vilified more. He would be called a fake, even by people that probably, have a hard time forgetting the person you once were. There's people in your life that even when you repent and you're redeemed and you're being sanctified and you're growing, some of them just hang on to who you were before Jesus, I think because it makes them more comfortable, because they don't want to be challenged thinking maybe Christ hasn't transformed them, and they don't like that things are changing because, they can always look and say, well, I'll tell you one thing, I'm further along than that person. Not everybody celebrates it, but I think it would still be overwhelmingly positive for him is really all that matters. And with that kind of platform, it certainly would be great. So we'll see. We continue. Let's go to Jackson in Orange Beach, Sunny 105. Jackson, go ahead.
Hey, do y'all know Harry Stinson?
I don't.
He's so he's basically just, the other day Trump was at a thing and he was praying and he posted on Twitter saying he was Sleepy Trump. He's getting paid by Joe Biden and he's backing up everything Joe Biden says. It's just like.
Well, isn't the joke kind of on him? If I was out there defending the current state of Biden, I don't think I would make fun of anybody or point to anybody. I would feel like a raving lunatic.
Yeah.
I would be embarrassed. I can be kind and say, like some of them are trying to do now, I think he did well at one time. Now, I don't agree with that politically, but and you can just kindly say, I think his time has passed. Anyone who's still defending Biden as if he's okay and everything's just fine, I have to question their faculties, but they're certainly not being sincere.
They're being dishonest.
Yeah, he's this young political influencer, Harry Sisson.
Yeah, I don't know him.
So you may see him go viral from time to time.
Let's go to Jimmy in Tennessee. Jimmy, go ahead.
Yeah, speaking of questioning someone's faculties, these young men walking around with their pants below their tail makes me, I'd just like to pull my belt off and pop every one of them that I see. I don't know. I know y'all seen it before, and they pull their pants up. Got to pull their pants up 300 times a day to get it. What's the point?
So wait a minute. You're mad at plumbers?
I'm mad at plumbers. Yeah, I goes back to the other things we're talking about. I don't understand any style that requires me to spend my day uncomfortable.
Yeah, they don't look comfortable at all.
I got stuff stuck in my face. I keep having to pull my pants up. It just seems like that would make my day harder.
The belt cinched around my thighs.
Yeah, Greg, it would make my day harder than it should be.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Let's go to Calera. Rick standing by. Rick, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, buddy.
I was thinking about with the tattoos and the push pins and all over the body. It seems to be a logical problem because if you think about it, they do it because everybody else does it the exact same way everybody else does it to express individuality.
Yeah, we've made that point. I want to be an individual just like everybody else.
You're right. That is one of the great quotes from Candace off of Phineas and Ferb that I ever heard.
That's funny. Let's go to Nate in Oklahoma. Nate, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Greg, I'm no John Thomas, but I hope you had a great birthday yesterday.
Thank you very much.
That's fun.
Yes, sir. Man, it's been so hot in Oklahoma, the crackheads are trying to put the copper back in the AC units, but we got a little break today.
That's good.
That's good.
But I heard that girl, she said she was drunk singing the national anthem. I heard Mike Gundy say, "What's the big deal? I've done that several times."
Oh, yeah, wow, Gundy.
Lots of them.
Oh, good.
Man, you got a whole
Attaboy,
stand-up
Nate.
routine. Huh?
No way to go, Nate.
Love it.
That's somebody that's ending the show on a good note. He had his act together. His delivery was good.
Yeah.
His material was good. So that'll wrap it up. For a lot of you, we're wrapping up our whole day together. If you missed any of the show, don't forget the archive option. We're about to record another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Look for that coming out this weekend. And also the archive from yesterday's Bible studies available to you today as well. Thanks for being with us. If we're wrapping up our time together, Lord willing, we'll talk to you tomorrow. If you got more Rick and Bubba today, then enjoy it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.